Hello Hazel, hello Connors. Okay. The Guardian, yeah? There is a 3 elite path. I mean, there's a 4 elite path here, but that involves for 6 elite. It is okay though, because we can choose to go to fire or elite here. So if we can go here is a good note. Otherwise, you can go here, fire into elite, into second fire into 2 more elites. 18 will remove 2 is really strange. Yeah, considering there's like no early shop to mitigate low rolls in case our card rewards are not good enough. Taking damage to remove 2 is just terrible. And then of course no early shop, so this is also not it. Probably say it's just upgrade bash then. Bash upgrade, and where do I want to go? Probably this node, right? I mean, definitely this node, but I wonder if I start here or here. Yeah, here this is just strictly better, so it's always this node. And even if I start here, yeah, it's still 4 fights into the fire, so it doesn't. It's not even better than this, even if I have to take advance always. So it's always starting this node, and it's probably, yeah, just upgrade pass. 18 will remove 2 if things go badly. We have to dodge, and then where do we go? It's not that bad because the taking 18 for 2 means that remove 2 means that the healing event is playing maximum immediately. Yeah, of course life loss events are dead, but whatever. But even if we low roll card rewards, we can still go this fire dodge elite number 1 and then this advanced sword and dodge elite number 2, and then we still have a fire into 2 late elites. And upgrade is also stronger a little bit with the remove 2 stuff. So the compensation for one missing elite is not that bad. But we does play to the Guardian though, and then of course 18 damage is really freaking annoying. Honestly, I probably just take the bash upgrade and then try to go for the aggressive path. And yeah, starting here is just strictly better than starting here, so it's always this node. 56. Interesting. 56 HP, and we draw this hand on turn 1. So yeah, I wonder how much we are taking here, guys. Yeah, very interesting stuff here. So he rolled maximum HP, and we are floating 2 energy turn 1. So it's basically like we are rolling a minimum HP counters, and we are doing nothing on turn 1 here. Which, yeah, definitely sucks. Bash Plus actually needs to be played. And I mean, 2 energy, so we can only block once, I suppose. So the question here is just whether I can play defend here or not. Next turn I cannot kill either way, yeah. So, but this is Bash Plus. So let's say I do defend this turn, and next turn I do single strike, double defend. The turn afterwards I can still kill him with triple strike, because Vulnerable does not run out. In which case I take 2 damage. That's the best case. If I strike here, next turn I do double defend, strike, so I take 7 in total. And the turn afterwards, how much is this thing at? 22. Wait. No. It is a 22. Wait a second. So that means if I defend here, next turn 1 strike is 31. Yeah, 31 we cannot kill. Oh, so I have to forego 1 defend no matter what at some point. Yeah. Is it better to trade this turn or trade next turn? So that's the only question here. Because next turn I might not draw 2 defense, you see. If I'm not drawing 2 I'm not even drawing 2 defense next turn, then it's better to play defend now. Of course, that opens up the super bad case of me drawing 1 strike and 4 defense next turn. Yeah, if I draw exactly 1 strike and 4 defense next turn, and I'm playing defense this turn, I am getting owned here. That's literally it, because that is -1 this turn, -1 next turn, and then -16 is going to be forced. So what's the chance of that? We have 4, so 9 choose 4, exactly one hand, and then the other is 9 choose 4. So 9, 8, 7, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. So 6, 7, 3, 126. Less than 1%. That like defense this turn goes really bad. If I play strike this turn, next turn if I draw only 1 defense and not 2. Yeah, it has to be better to play defense now. And then if I low roll 1 out of 126, then yeah, we can cry about it. Yeah, it's definitely better to just play defense now. And then take 6 next turn. Yeah, next turn, Bash Strike lethal, 24. And yeah, you also see that the Basha would allow us to do this. Without the Basha Word, this fight would be yeah, completely awful. With the Basha Word, we only ended up taking 7, even with that completely disastrous turn 1. But that's fine. Honestly, pretty happy about the Basha Word, like, almost immediately. And boss is fine. I mean, they're not that bad. Flame barrier, the flame barrier plus the flame barrier value goes way down with the bash plus in the deck. Yeah. The headbutt upgrade, the headbutt value goes also down a little bit because we definitely do not need to bash twice against the knob. Against Lagavulin, yeah, it is bash plus, but headbutting it on top doesn't do much either. So right now in the deck, the headbutt doesn't play. Headbutt will play if we get a premium attack card afterward. Flame barrier is better in advanced hallway fights, and I guess it also plays a little bit more into the Guardian. Also, it's uncommon. The headbutt is a common. Where's the earliest edit? If I take a flame barrier, I most likely go here. So advanced hallway number 1 up with something into the elite, but we have strength potion against the knob already, and the flame barrier definitely plays against the other 2. Hello, Dragoner. Is this thing updated? Like, yeah, 68, so it should be updated. And also, we just fought the cultists, yeah. So the flame barrier also plays a little bit better in the 2 easy hallway fights remaining. Yeah, sure. Oh, this is so annoying, man. I mean, at least we are not going to a strong this act, so I can throw away a little bit of gold here. But we definitely do not want this event. Like, yeah, 1 potion drop already, and we have like 2 or 3 more hallway fights coming, so we probably get another one. And the flame barrier is already good against the advanced hallways, you see. So draw 1 cultist start garbage? No. It's the opposite really. The draw 1 cultist means that this is more likely than usual to be a fight. But I mean, I'm definitely not taking the damage here. I'm just wondering how much I want to pay for. But really, yeah, if the pro one is not cultist, this is guaranteed to be an event. Because it is, whenever this rolls a cultist, and this is, I think, 60-40. Like, 60% of the time, I don't even remember which direction. Like, 60 is a fight, 60 is an event, but it's 60-40. If this is not a cultist, it's 100% an event. So yeah, I think you did get it backwards. But okay, like, how much gold are we paying here? Because this is a good elite potion. So I do not think I want to throw this potion away at all, yeah. We effectively have one empty slot. Potion chance is 30. What is the chance that I do not get any potion in 3 fights? I guess if the 2 fights here do not drop potion and our card rewards are good enough, we can try for this. So like 1, 2, 3, 4 it is. So what's the chance of missing potion in 2 fights here? It's 30 into 40, which is 42%. Yeah, so 58% of the time we are throwing away a potion. 10 gold to see one more. Of course, the elephant in the room, the fruit juice, and the blood potion both can be used right away. And yeah, blood potion is common for Ironclad, so we do see that like decently often. You know, what does it do? You become a moderator. Don't need to do anything, but that's also why you see like in this chart there are so many bots and all of them never does anything, because yeah, you just redeem that and then you can be a bot. Yeah, blood potion is common, fruit juice is rare. And go for 1 row. Not really worth it. I do not mind a wood potion here though. Like getting a wood potion here is great. Because even if I draw a potion in here, there's like, I think... Yeah, I have done the percentages before. I think it comes down to like roughly 50-50 that the potion you get is useful to elite in Act 1. Thought we totally get more perfected strike. Yeah, I hope not. I don't want to see perfected strikes, man. I want to see actual good attacks. So let's say the chance to brick on potion is like 50%. Brick by bricking I mean the potion doesn't help for the elite fight. Then like yeah, next pot, speed pot, Taunt's potion, smoke bomb, and all of those. Even after being weighted, I think it still comes down to around 50. So by buying 1 potion, I have a 50% chance of brick. 58% of the time I get another potion. It's slightly higher than that, expected value wise, but 58% and then another 50%. So 42, 21, 21, 10. Yeah, roughly 10%. Hello, mate, Evan. Hello, dear Jolie. Thank you for the good luck. Basically, if I buy only 1 potion here, I have a roughly 10% chance of not getting any useful potion by the time I get here. I can still take this though, because of Flame Barrier. If I also take this fight, the chance goes down to maybe like 4%. But even then, it still has Strength Potion. But next elite fight comes immediately. I shouldn't buy one. Buying 1 here is like way too stingy. But I don't think I should buy 3 either. Buying 3 is only fishing for the exactly Blood Potion and Fruit Juice. If you do not encounter either one of those, it's just a waste of gold. But yeah, by buying a secondary potion, you basically you halve your chance to low roll really. So of not getting any useful potion before the edit. So it's like currently, let's say I have 4%. I buy 3 potions, it goes down to 2%. I buy another potion, it goes down to 1%. So would I pay 10 gold for like plus 2% on the potion or not? I mean, yeah, sure, right? I don't think I pay for 1%, but 2% is okay. I buy 2. Yeah, what a garbage. I mean, sure, but it cannot be used in hallway fights. It's okay against the boss, so the Guardian Fairy can be useful there if we actually carry it over. But I mean, maxing, yeah, this event is one of the events I have thought about it a lot. and I still don't know the answer, you know. Of course, it's different for every single run, but in the generic case, how much does one... Yeah, how much is 10 gold worth really? Compared to one random potion seed. If you, of course, if you don't have the slots. If you have like potion bell, of course you buy 3. But when you don't have the slots, how valuable is it? Fairy is 100 gold, sweep 0 gold. Yeah, you know what? Fairy also gets discarded. But sweep can be used. So what about that one? If that is the context, then Fairy is 0 gold and sweep potion is 55. No, really, what about that? But okay, real talk though. The sweep potion doesn't play that well here. It plays okay. Because we can get, let's say like Flame Barrier in a nasty hallway fight. For example, Slime Gang, we get Flame Barrier turn 1 and then maybe we can kill them turn 2. Oh, we get Flame Barrier turn 2 and maybe we can block. Which is fine, like turn 2 we are only being hit for 26. Flame Barrier deals 4 AoE damage and then afterwards we are fine. Maybe it's just stuck there. Yeah, I think it's sweep potion. And of course I don't go here, yeah. Interesting. Yeah, Flame Barrier would be decent in this hand. I think we take 7 now. People defend here seems stupid unless you tell me to use sweep pot now. I can use sweep pot now. But if I don't draw exactly to Flame Barrier, it's just the worst play. Because then we do double defense strike, shuffle out the Flame Barrier, next one he buffs, and then we cry. Yeah, exactly. 60% of the time. So 4 of 7 and then another 60%, which is 3 out of 5. Yeah, one third. If I use the support right now, 1/3 of the time I'm like really sad. Let's not do that. Let's not be sad. Yeah, Bachelor's plays fully here, kind of. No potion chance 40. I am willing to use the support next fight if I need to. Oh yeah, here's a perfected strike, but of course we don't take that. Without Bachelor's, Shockwave is an instant click. Is it still an instant click or not? We do have Bash Plus. I mean, perfected strike is actually not terrible because yeah, we still have 05 strike and then the upgrade right now is free. So we pick the perfect strike, we can upgrade the first file. And then it's pretty strong. Oh wow. But the problem is that we also are facing the Guardian, yeah. So if we see any removes at all, which is probably not happening. But there is a 20% shop, we run into it here. Then the strike maybe can be removed. And perfect strike is really sad. And I mean, what am I talking about? Just click the shockwave, right? But real talk, what about the bloodletting? Doesn't play that well to the Guardian, but we do have two cost cards. With the sweep potion, in fact, yeah. So the sweep potion makes the bloodletting value go slightly up. And the shockwave value goes slightly down. Elite fight wise... Yeah, I guess the sentries are not so good. If we take the shockwave, the Bash Plus plays full in that fight, kind of. And the only thing that's actually good against sentries here is the perfected strike. So, I mean, maybe not. The normally don't mind shockwave at all in the Lagavulin, because shockwave is very good. Yeah, it's still shockwave. Let's click the shockwave. Flame barrier. Not bad, huh? Defending here seems actually kind of okay. The low roll case is that they both attack next turn and we don't draw triple defense. So the chance of them both attacking is like 56.25%. And without striking here, we actually still cannot kill them, yeah, unless there's like shockwave plus strike, but shockwave plus strike doesn't even work because this guy goes to 10. Double defense next turn takes 3. Triple defense takes 0, and then afterwards we win the fight. If one of them attack only... But this is only 1 damage. Yeah, let's not be stupid. Yeah, let's not be stupid. Yeah, exactly. Let's not be stupid, guys. So, +2, yeah? Hello, not much bad. Thank you for the good luck. Oh, no potion. The potion chance right now is 50. Anger. Yeah, anger extremely good. 2 cost, 2 cost, 2 cost. Into the Guardian, slightly worse than usual, but doesn't matter. +1 would have killed right one with upgrade, but actually that's true. The right one only has 14. Yeah, it's true. The right one only has 14. So max plus into defense would kill. Oh yeah, it was +1. Question mark, 20% shop, don't want to see it. If I go to the fight and it goes wrong, I can still take this, I guess. If not, we just go here. Yeah, this hand is not amazing. Flame Barrier Strike, we need to kill by turn 3, so can I do that if I do that? Flame Barrier Strike next turn, let's say Bash Anger. With deal 10 it goes to 40, 40 is 30, 30, I need 4 attacks. But even if I had to Bash Strike next turn, it's still only trading 5 HP for... This blocks 12, this blocks 4, so I trade for 8. If I do not draw Bash next turn, I am very sad. If he vulnerables. But Sweetbot can be used, 50% potion chance. So effectively I'm using Sweetbot for slightly less than 8 HP, really. Because yeah, if I Flame Barrier now, next time I draw Bash, I don't need to Sweetbot. So yeah, Flame Barrier is right, because if next time he entangles, I don't even need to do anything. That's 25%. Okay, yeah, Sweetbot. If any next turn triple strike will kill, if not Flame Barrier, he attacks 21. And I do have anger, but I know that 1 defense is here. If I block, if I draw Flame Barrier next turn, that's already positive, because yeah, instead of taking 5 now, I'm taking 4 next turn, and the turn after I still kill because Bash is green. If he entangles next turn I don't kill, it's going to be very bad though. But it's still 25%. Yeah, defense saves 5. The other thing is what? 1, 2, 3. This is worth 2. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I need 3 of those. Or I need a bash plus an attack. Shockwave doesn't do it. Flame Barrier. It goes to 18, and the turn after I always kill, yeah. So anytime I draw Flame Barrier and he attacks, we are better off to playing defense this turn. So Flame Barrier is already 4 out of 13. More than 1 out of 3. If not next turn, even if I triple defense, I'm still only taking 6, you know. So it has to be Shockwave, but even Shockwave blocks for 6, so Shockwave defense takes 10. Of course 10 is way worse than... I take 10 next turn, and then blocking 5 is stupid, but that is already a very bad draw. Yeah, I don't see why I cannot defend. Yeah, potion back, so perfect. Potion chance right now is 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 5, so 40%. And we have 2 potions full. Whirlwind Monkey, go without Shockwave against the Elite. Sentries in particular, because the Knob we have Barge Plus, and Anger, the Lagavulin we have Shockwave Anger, and Flame Barrier. Sentries, right now we cannot actually kill them super fast. Of course there's also a Power Through here, but Power Through into the Guardian, not super amazing. Whirlwind is not amazing either until it's green light here, but at least in the short term we can cover with the Strength Pot. We can also give out one Elite to upgrade Whirlwind. I don't know about that one. That seems really weird. Is it really weird? It's probably really weird. Because we are freaking full HP right now. Yeah, but full HP, because the Elite I still think is like a better power boost compared to the Whirlwind upgrade, yeah. Short term and long term. So if we are not risking anything by going to the Elite, I should just take the Elite. Shockwave turn 1 is fine. Okay, potion chain still 40%. Power potion very good against the Guardian. Strength potion is also very good against the Guardian if we don't aim for 5 damage scaling. But Power potion is also good against the other 2 fights, like Sentries and Lagavulin. Like against Sentries, maybe Feel No Pain, maybe Evolve. Dark Embrace also plays against the Lagavulin, of course, a Demon Form and Barricade, and then like whatever. Hello, MG Neo was upgrade pass. Over 100 gold with no early shot. 18 damage for remove 2 into the Guardian, and then of course boss squad. Hello, Maske. Thank you for the good luck. If we use on potion here, I would assume it's a strength pot. This guy roll 87 is going to be vulnerable for all 3 turns. So let's say Shockwave Angle Strike without the potion is 18. And then we can play everything here 6 energy, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 27, 34, 34, 15, 49. Yeah, that's not even close. Yeah, no, that's not even close, right? With the strike, what is it? I mean, we don't need to kill with turn 3 also. He's only hitting for like 6, and then the turn 3 is what? Base is 16, weakness vulnerable 18. If we go up to 19, 19 is 21, 21 we play Flame Barrier, we take 9. So it's like 6 into 9, but then turn afterwards we need to kill. So it's 4 damage, and then plus another 4 energy. 18, 27, 45, 45 plus another 7 is 52, 56. It's 31 on turn 4, which is not easy. Yeah, probably strength pot, yeah. So with strength pot, how is it? Like 24, 24 plus another 36, 60, 60, 60, 18, 70, 88. Oh, that's convenient, 88. If we miss a little bit, we can maybe still play Flame Barrier turn 3. But with good draws, we kill with the strength pot on turn 3. If not, we always kill turn 4. Without the strength pot, sometimes we don't even kill turn 4. Is my problem here. Yeah, it's probably okay. Oh, like this I don't kill, right? No, I do. With the strength pot, which is 30, and then next turn I have 36. So I overkill by 3 damage. Cannot play Flame Barrier here though. Oh yeah, strength pot plays full. That's good. Because otherwise next turn we take like this turn blocking is not positive and it's not negative either, so it would still block. And then next turn I'm taking 21. Yeah, so I use strength pot for 15 here. That's not too bad. No potion, so potion change 50. I mean, that's clear, right? Like, we are not amazing against the Guardian yet. The sentries we have, like, Whirlwind Shockwave, kind of. And we just fought the Knock. Whirlwind? Okay, no Whirlwind. Someday Whirlwind turn 1, guys. It will happen at some point. At least this guy has the decency to roll 12. If he doesn't roll 12, we are slightly sad. Defense just better than disarm. Alright, so defense that we play afterwards, whether I play disarm or not, is up for debate. But Whirlwind next turn is only 9 AoE. Because I'm weakened. So if I play a strike here, then Whirlwind next turn can kill 3 of them and I take another 6. So I take 6, 7 into 6. And then I solve the fight. If I play disarm, I'm locking 4 and then I take 6 extra if I draw Whirlwind. But if I draw not Whirlwind and Flame Barrier instead, what would happen? Because I disarm and then it's 6, 4, 4, 14, 18. 18, so Flame Barrier plus the defense actually full block. I mean, not full block, but I take 1. But in that case, disarm plays 4, and then the turn afterwards, Whirlwind will kill. Because yeah, they are taking 4, 4, 4 here. I guess Whirlwind for 3 doesn't kill this. It's going to be 1 off. So it means that if I play disarm, it's going to be on the 14 HP. If I do not draw disarm or flame barrier next turn, then what should I play here? Because let's say I strike here or I strike here. If I strike, it's definitely on this guy too. So if I strike here, next turn I don't draw anything, it's going to be double strike defense. So I perfectly kill this, block 5, take another 9. I take 7 into 9, 16. Not unlikely. Yeah, what is the chance of me bottom decking both of these cards? So draw 5 of 11. Okay, first card being bottom deck is yeah, Whirlwind being bottom deck is 6 out of 15 and 6 out of 11, and then another one is 5 out of 10. So 6 out of 22. Yeah, that's 3 out of 11, like 30%. I bottom deck both of these cards. Yeah, 30% is quite high. If I play disarm here and next turn I bottom deck this, I have no play, right? I mean, sometimes I draw triple defend, I guess. Which is taking 3. But triple strike does not kill either one of these. Blast plus strike is killing now. Blast plus strike is killing this one. So I'm taking not even 14 because this arm goes on this guy, so it's like 12. Shockwave 4, 3, 3, 3. So like 8 next turn. That's not even bad actually. If I draw Whirlwind and disarm here, I take 2 extra. But if I draw Flame Barrier instead, I'm better. And even in the bad case, like Shockwave defense is still not so bad. Triple defense is still also good. Blast strike is also good. So I actually play disarm. Oh, I draw both instead. Like, sure, man. That's actually pretty bad, by the way, that I draw both of them this turn. But yeah, Flame Barrier just blocks more than the Whirlwind, right? Whirlwind blocks 8, Flame Barrier blocks 12, and also deals 4 AoE. So we are trading 2 AoE damage for 4 HP. That's definitely worth it. But yeah, Whirlwind here is definitely better than Strike. Is it? I mean, yeah, it is. Because now we can Bash Plus this guy, kill him, and then defend full block because this guy's disarmed. How much did I take turn 2? I block 12, I face 18, take 6. The other line would take what? The other line takes 2 extra, and then the turn afterwards I kill, so I take 6. Oh, so I actually gain 2 HP. So far I've only gained 2 HP by playing the disarm. Hopefully I keep gaining the HP. Yeah, I do. Okay, so +2 guys. Very good. No potion. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And we drop 2 potions. 60%. Yeah, this is pretty bad. Iron Wave we already have. This is Iron Wave. Against Lagavulin doesn't play much. Against the Sentries I would prefer, yeah, drawing like other cards. And Lagavulin we also need to draw into these things before it wakes up. Yeah, adding another card in here just decrease the chance of that. And damage wise, I don't think we have a huge problem with permanent vulnerable into anger. So we can even maximum block, and we don't need to sneak in like 7 damage for free with this. Kind of. Into the Guardian doesn't play that well. Kind of don't want to use a potion here though, but I guess depends on the draw. I don't see any of these helping at all. Yeah, just a skip, yeah. 160. That's disgustingly bad. No, really, that's disgustingly bad. It's just the slightly good thing was is that this thing rolls 39. Of course, the other two rolls 45, but we cannot do anything about that. 160. I can go to a late shop, like ignoring the last elite, going here in case I'm dying to the Guardian somehow. Hopefully not, because we do have disarm and permanent vulnerable. But yeah, here I can see power pot. This fight, this draw will suck. All these things do completely different things. So how do we want to play this fight? I would assume that Evolve is better than Metallicize second cycle, but second cycle doesn't come until 3 turns from now, yeah. So Metallicize block 6 beforehand. Combust deals 10 AoE by next turn with the 6, 16, 23. 23 you cannot kill, so next turn we still have to face 20. And yeah, Evolve next turn rejoin to Whirlwind way faster, and then Flame Barrier, full blocks, and then some defense, full blocks. Next cycle, of course, Evolve is very good. It doesn't play at all until turn 3. 23 sometimes you can do with some anger and some strike, but not super likely. Metallicize steal this to kill 1 sentry first and doesn't play this turn. Plays on turn 2 and it will play on turn 3, so it blocks 6. Afterwards it blocks for more. Honestly, I would assume it's Compass. Because yeah, Compass already gave us a hand that potentially kills next turn, one of the other ones. With anger triple strike, for example. If you can block next turn with, let's say, Flame Barrier, Defend, or something similar, then the Compass also outperforms a lot. And honestly, with Whirlwind being minus, I don't see the Evolve outperforming the Compass like much, if at all. So it's only about the Compass versus Metallicize. And yeah, unfortunately, Whirlwind can be shuffled out 1 out of 11. And if we pick the Evolve and then we roll 1 out of 11, we are extremely sad. If we pick the Evolve and then we both like Whirlwind in the second next cycle, we are also pretty sad. And killing the first one is freaking difficult. Right now we are dealing 6 damage. Next turn we are facing 20, and then what? Yeah, no way, man. It's actually never Evolve here. I wish I take the Compass. Or it doesn't play, yeah, but it plays 2 turns from now fully. Like, we know the next turn it plays fully, we know the turn 3 it plays fully. Unless we bought the next Flame Barrier and then yeah, turn 3 it doesn't play too. I guess that can happen. But usually this thing is already, I guess it's 5 block. And then in the redraw is fine, but with this, there's like basically no redraw. And of course you kill this here, because there is a hand that kill this next turn. Also don't forget, Combust also loses 1 HP every turn, you know. This is a very good hand with Combust. Yeah, that is a very good hand with Combust. So now, question whether it's defend or whirlwind. So if I defend here, this deals 4 to this, and then another 5, and another 5, and another 5. So 15, 15, 4, 19, 19. We did 9 damage. 9 damage we always have. Next time we take 10, by the way. Nothing can be done about that. Yeah, if nothing can be done about that, this guy also already dies 2 turns from now. For example, like Shockwave, Anger, and then the other one. We can disarm middle maybe with. No, it's disarm middle into Shockwave, Anger, blocks 3 instead of 2. Don't need to worry. We kill this in time, and we never have to damage to kill this in time anyway, unless we redraw to the whirlwind. Play this to make it happy, so we redraw it earlier. Yeah. Disarm middle into Shockwave, Anger, block 3. And Combust perfectly kill this next turn. Well, we got taxed, but expected, kind of. It would have not been taxed if I play Whirlwind over the defense. So we, in hindsight, we lose 5 HP. But of course, any block in here drawn is better than that, and sometimes they also have lethal here, even without the Whirlwind play. So I'm not too unhappy about playing the defense. Even with very bad draws, we still only get punished by 5. Also, you see a perfect kill, yeah, so it's very nice. Next time, this guy needs to die even if he only attacks for 7, because Whirlwind draw is already killing. 16, 11... Yeah, 11 is the bad number. It will still strike here. Please? Okay, no tax. Oh, that was spooky. No potions, so 70%. Oh, I don't like that. No, I really don't like the fact that I have no potion now. Oh, I mean, I had to take that, but no, this is spooky. No, really, that is spooky, and the Whirlwind upgrade doesn't actually play here super well, yeah. Against Lagavulin, I don't think we care about the Whirlwind upgrade at all, and then the other fighters are not. However, fire? No, I think, honestly, I think I'd rest. Depending on what happens here. Yeah, useless for the next fight. No, really, I just go here and rest, right? I'm not even kidding. I rest currently for 24. These advanced always the 2 fights we have fought is the Slime Gang, the rest level, so honestly not terrible. Not amazing, but also not terrible fights. So all the low roll fights are still in there, yeah? The double Exodium, the Gremlin Gang, the triple lies. And potion chance right now is 70%. It's not 100. So it's very likely that we get a potion here, but also another 50% that we brick on the potion itself. So 70% of the time we get a potion, but 35% out of that 70 is a potion that's not doing much. So only 35% of the time we get a useful potion here in this node. Into the elite fight. No, really, I would just go to the fight and then rest then. I do not think we are we are killing Nom in 3 ever with this. Will we upgrade or like whatever upgrade or not? Maybe with the Bash Plus on turn 1, but even then I think we're still short on damage, right? Like let's say perfect draw, yeah. So Bash Plus the strike. And let's say upgrade Whirlwind and we have perfect draw. 19. 19, this is 36. So 55 plus. Oh, okay, with perfect draw we kill. if we draw like an absolute god, we kill Nom in 3 turns. With Whirlwind Plus. Barely enough. Yeah, we just need to not fold energy at all, draw Bash Plus on turn 1, and then Whirlwind plays for 3 on turn 2. And then we even get to feed. The more realistic draw is that we take a turn 3 hit to our face. And then afterwards, it's advanced away shock, and I guess we can go to shock. We are pretty rich, and the power also comes upgraded. If we are like kind of getting owned here. But this side is not safe at all, yeah? This side is actually not safe at all. At rest. Especially when our... If we live long enough in this one is already like kind of good, you know? Like late game, very much late game. This is also a little bit early game, but sure. Yeah, not getting potion here and slightly roll. I mean, I guess it's only slight. We could have rolled much worse in the Centuries fight, but we could also have rolled a little bit better. Yeah, no potion is so rough. Potion is actually just so tough. News flash, guys. We will not kill this Nom in 3 turns. So good thing they have 77 HP, yeah? Next question, do I play feed this turn or not? Feed gains me... Yeah, 90 damage now and we do not draw vulnerable on turn 1. Absolutely amazing. And you see immediately why I rested from 53. Yeah, imagine resting on 53, but that's what we do here. Hello, Byron. Also, like, what the hell is Lagavulin? No, really, Lagavulin sees on deck and then just knock out or what? He says, oh, yeah, no thanks. I leave the Ironclad to you guys. And then push the job over to the sentries and the knob. Because I have a feeling that if we fight Lagavulin, we are probably going to storm that fight, you know. But yeah, Lagavulin is very good. He knows that if he fires, nothing good happens. So he just doesn't fire us. Okay, playing feed gives me 1 Nunchaku and then 5 damage, but I do not get a chance to redraw the feed because we will not kill this in 3 turns, yeah. So we will potentially redraw feed here, 1 of 3 cards. Do I have enough damage if I don't play feed here? Because adding a decent attack in the redraw when we have vulnerable is also good, you know. They increase our damage on turn 4 by a pretty decent amount. But let's say I just do strike whirlwind here, 16. 16, 74, 74. I hope I draw vulnerable next turn. But the bad vulnerable is the shockwave. Bash is the better vulnerable. Shockwave blocks turn 3 but deals less damage. But okay, let's assume that I draw Shockwave. Because if I draw Shockwave versus Bash next turn and don't have enough damage, I would play Shockwave most of the time if I have a kill on turn 4. So let's calculate with the Shockwave to see if we have a kill on turn 4 or not. So 16, Shockwave next turn. Afterwards I have 4 energy, so I can still play 4 strike if things go right. If things do not go right, I play 3 strike, but let's assume I can play 4. So 36. 36 plus 16, 52. 52 feet is 15, so 77. 77, I need another 2 attacks. Yeah, exactly. Feeder right now also gives Nunchaku stack. If I play Bash turn 2 though, I will kill on turn 4, even... Especially with the feed redraw. Yeah, plus 10 damage, plus orange will stack 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Does this 5 damage matter? It's going to be 21 if I play the feat now. So 21 is a 69, yeah, nice, but not for us. And next turn, let's say Shockwave, Anger, Strike. Anger can be played whenever, so we just count Anger as 9 damage. But let's say it's like Shockwave, Strike. So 9, 9, 18, 18, 21, 39, 39, turn after. Yeah, maybe triple strike, but probably more realistic is like Blast Strike. So 15, 24. Only 2, 21, 63. Then he's at 27. 27. We did exactly 3 strike to kill. Whirlwind does not kill. Feat does not kill. I mean, Feat is play, so we cannot even redraw Feat. Oh, this fight will suck. At least I'm happy that I have 77 and not 53. Because they are... That is even too big we draw vulnerable next turn. Yeah? If we do not draw vulnerable next turn, we actually have to take 2 big hits. And there is also a chance that I bought the next Shockwave, so the weakness doesn't even come for the big hit. Oh, that would suck. Chance to redraw Feat is what? I do play Anger, so Shockwave on card. I never play Disarm, but I do play Shockwave, so let's assume, yeah, Anger is played and then Shockwave is also played. Which means the size doesn't change. If I keep Feat in the deck, 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, and then another 12. So 16, 3 out of 16, I will run to the Feat immediately. That's not very good. Yeah, and like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then Nunchaku can go, which actually can get lead on turn 4, especially with the Whirlwind draw. So I do play the Feat. But yeah, this fight will suck. Okay, at least Bash turn 2. And yeah, of course we play Strike over Disarm. And we did not draw Shockwave. Not that it matters too much, but not drawing the second strike here is also very bad. But maybe the Nunchaku setup will matter next turn. Like strike here is clear and then flame barrier is also clear. It's just positive HP. Even if we have to take another hit, also deals 4 damage. 28, yeah, very cool. And we did not draw an attack here. Oh, very nice, guys. Insane. Yeah, guess what? We are 1 damage off. Yeah, very sick, yeah. 90 HP knock, exactly. Oh, by the way, if I do not rest, I would actually kill this turn because we have whirlwind damage. That's funny. But I mean, that's also like incredibly unfortunate that yeah, that it happens to work out like this. What do I do here? Next turn is not even the big hit, so I think I just play Shockwave and block. Because if I draw Whirlwind next turn, I can at least preserve my Nunchaku for the next time. And he goes to 6 strength. 6 strength is what? 6 strength, 22, 22 plus 2, 24. So Shockwave blocks for 4. And next turn on the 6 strength, so 14 is 10. Yeah, 10 no problem. Flame barrier blocks. We have a lot of hands that kill. Yeah, at least we preserve Nunchaku. Yeah, hooray. Okay, strike damage is good at least. And yeah, 5 potion is good. So potion chance right now 60. Second angle that feed not, yeah, dual wheel feed. Skip, yeah. Yeah, potion chance still 60. I want to do this if possible, but we'll see. Oh, maximum punish, guys, by going to fire instead of here. Oh, maximum punish actually. Like if we go here, we get to feed. We get a freaking 5 potion, and it's a free fight. I mean, I say free, but it's not. It's not free, but it's not going to hurt either, you know. So interesting, yeah. Interesting that it works like that. Elite, yeah, Elite probably on the table depending on what happens in this fight. But again, now this side is a threat. Man, it must always the variance in that one always makes you like a little bit scared, you know, because you can take anywhere ranging from 0 to probably at 25. But double strike definitely play. I wonder on which one, because we do kind of want to set up Whirlwind Lethal. We also want to set up Feed Lethal. So let's assume Whirlwind for 2. Survive? No, I already said it in my last stream. It was Chinese New Year, so there was it was impossible for me to actually stream the last few days. I was not even at home most of the time, you know. Yeah, now probably from today onwards, no more. Yeah, no more visitors. So I have my free time. Happy New Year attack. Okay, so bash ones and double strike the other seems to be what I want to do. Bash this guy then? Yeah, bash this guy opens up feed, instant kill here. Double strike this opens up a single strike kill here. Seems very good. Oh, that seems very good. Interesting. So we take a hit. Cannot kill, unfortunately. 2 damage off, but I mean, it doesn't hurt that much. Doesn't hurt that much because we can disarm this a little bit. And but we can feed. Okay, point chance 50. No, what the sound is after talk sometimes? Plastic bottle. There are going to be 2 sounds. Like if you hear some ooh sound or something similar, it's most likely my PC. If you hear something like yeah, something like I don't know how to describe it, but the other sound. The other sounds most likely to be. Like sometimes I breathe too heavily after speaking quickly or something, and then apparently the mic just picks it up. Probably can be blocked with some sound filter of some sort, but I haven't been able to find it. But yeah, if you hear like the ooh sound or whatever, that's my PC. Power through into the Guardian is a little bit weird. Next fight, either Lagavulin or the Sentries. On the PC, no, it's just it's basically the vibration from the PC transferring to the table, and then it goes up to my mic. Only happens if I keep the PC turned on for like way too long. If I turn it off regularly, it doesn't happen. But it's a good card? Yeah, what about these? All of these are good cards, you know, like super premium. Maybe not this one. This one's not even premium, but the other thing are actually premium. I'm just wondering, right? Are we okay with the Guardian or what? We do have this arm. 2 potions probably tell me I should take the Elite, because Lagavulin not a huge problem, and the Sentries also can cover. 5 potions can kill 1 quickly, and then afterwards Flame Barrier blocks the other blocks. Maybe this can give us the bomb, winning the fight instantly. Are we okay against the Guardian? Is my main concern here. Because if we are not okay against the Guardian damage wise, even with the strike dummy, I should take the spot weakness. Oh, Headmaster to go cry. I mean, Headmaster's not that bad. Second Shockwave, I actually don't like this much right now. I mean, if we are in a slightly better shape, for example, the North fight when a little bit better, I could have saved 24 by the way. If we have plus 24 from the North, I would probably take the second Shockwave. But at the moment, I do think the sentries can go a little bit ugly. So what does that tell me then? If sentry fight goes ugly, yeah, and then we need to rest again before the Guardian, what would I like to take? Act 2 plays the best into Act 2. But in the Guardian fight doesn't play super well, and our problem still remains. Blocking chip damage, we have this app, but our problem is that we cannot split when he goes to third cycle, so like 69 damage sometimes. Well, this is slightly better against Lagavulin, but we already say Laga is probably a better matchup. And it always plays against sentries, every single turn. I would probably just take spot weakness, and if things go wrong in the elite fight, we can rest. We can rest before Guardian as well. Also, with the feed already in the deck, yeah, value of Reaper goes way up. And yeah, Reaper first strength source is not so bad, you know. I take the spot weakness. And then we do run into elite with 34 with 2 potions. No reason to go to the shop. If we are not even buying potion here. Like, what are we doing here anyway? Buying an upgraded power maybe. But after taking spot weakness and we have this arm, I'm not scared of the Guardian besides turn 2. So the shop doesn't help that either. No, really? No, I am telling you, like Lagavulin just sees on deck and then he just knocked out, man. We fight 4 elites in this act, and we fought 2 knobs and 2 sentries, man, with this deck. Yeah, Lagavulin just sees this and he say, no thanks. Maybe next run. But not this run, please. Yeah, very cool. What are we doing here? Like Kale Spot? I can see Kale Spot right away. Hand grid kills immediately on one of them. The bomb also very good to deploy this turn. Any block plays right now, even Dark Shackles. Maybe not Panic Button, but Panic Button is not that bad. Secret Weapon, Secret Technique is slightly sucking. Magnetism is fine this turn. Sadistic Nature is fine this turn. Oh yeah, 6 block then I guess. Panathia is doing nothing. Deep Breath definitely is not as good as the Good Instinct. Yeah, potion for 6. Very cool. So Shockwave deploys vulnerable at the cost of 10 damage, but it strips all the artifacts, so this arm can be deployed. And damage one is not even so bad either, because if I do not deploy vulnerable, I'm dealing 24. If I'm deploying vulnerable, I'm dealing 22. And then I don't redraw Shockwave, it's just better. The slight downside is that with the triple attack, I get Nanshaku next turn most likely. But this is just better. And yeah, they both roll 40, so don't even need to think about which one to hit. Oh, defending here is so greedy. I can defend, but defending here is so freaking greedy. I want to save 5 pot now. Is the thing. If I use 5 pot, then this fight is done. Yeah, if I use 5 pot, this fight just so. But I also save like 5 HP here, even if I use 5 pot. Yeah, I only save 5, so it doesn't make sense. Spot Witness will win, right? Yeah, Spot Witness will win. Playing defense here is way too greedy. Defense strike will win, for example. It's dealing 7 area and kill this, so it goes to 33. Next turn vulnerable runs out. In the deck there's only 15 to 13, 28. That's not even enough. And we waste the Nunchaku as well. I mean, I still waste Nunchaku this way, but at least we can feed. Good. Double check, yeah. Solidness will win 24 AoE. Yeah, 24 AoE, and then feed can play immediately because we have strength. Can feed this guy now. Next turn we have full block. Guarantee. Maybe it's better to feed this guy. Because I can also deal this 18. Yeah, it's actually better to feed this guy. That's actually true. I mean, we also kill immediately. If I play this, and I will. So no Nunchaku for the Guardian, but whatever. Not true, not even true. We have one more fight here. Yeah, Darkstone period, very nice. Wait, it's green. Oh, it's so bad now, guys, but it's green. It's actually terrible now. I mean, not terrible, but it's pretty bad. It's so green though. Why is it green? If it's not green, I never even touch it in a million years, yeah? But it is green. Only to say GG, yeah, I picked this and might die, you know. That's why I do not click it. Yet. But can we get away with this thing? Not that bad, right? Because yeah, corruption also comes green, and corruption is already a good pick. I want 2, 3, 4 skills added, and 2 expensive skills as well, yeah. Hero Pain Plus is also pick up at some point. Snacko, not amazing Snacko at the moment, but it's okay. And we are healthy enough in into the advanced force that we never die on 29 with a potion. Into the Guardian, power potion can solve. And of course we can also rest again. Our rest right now, if we feed in the next fight, is going to be 30. And yeah, it's also up against skip, right? If it's not up against skip, then maybe it's harder. If it's up against skip and we know that this act we don't really die, it's probably just a good pick. Or you have some exhaust? Not a lot though. Like drawing after you play Shockwave is actually bad, you know. Usually it's bad, it's not even good. Because you no longer have energy to play what you draw. So yeah, you just risk drawing into a bad card. By bad card I mean a good card that you cannot play. So the only thing that might actually play with the Diamond Brace right now is the disarm. But it is green. Like being green matters a lot. Because it increases the chance of it being an actual card in Act 2 like, by a decent amount. And you just draw every single high cost together, yeah? That's how it works, right? Black Barrier here doesn't lead anywhere, right? I assume. It's probably Shockwave defense. And sometimes we can feed next turn, if not we can feed on turn 3 and the next turn is only 6 damage. Oh. Oh, he's smart. But yeah, sure, take another 4. Help without Dark Embrace Plus though. No, really, have out without Dark Embrace Plus, how is it? Yeah, probably bad. Next question, 30 HP against the Guardian, is it okay? Because turn 2 we never take a hit, you know. And damage wise, eventually we are fine. This arm also takes away cheap damage and we added Flame Barrier. Yeah, that's no way. Like, I respect the Guardian a lot, but if you rest here... If you actually rest here against the Guardian with 30 HP and 2 potions like this, something's probably wrong with you. Probably got traumatized by the Guardian like 1 too many times. Whirlwind Plus, yeah, I also want to have Whirlwind Plus back too, exactly. And I don't see I mean, there is always a chance to die. Like, if the Guardian wants to kill us, if the humans controlling the Guardian and our draw power, we will die in that fight. But very, very, very low chance. Also, these are complete trash, right? I don't pick any of these. Unless you tell me War Cry something, but War Cry is to setting up to set up the feed. After that, Embrace it doesn't even do that. And definitely will win upgrade over Shockwave or the Disarm. Shockwave upgrade doesn't even play until Act 2 boss. Disarm upgrade plays fully into the Guardian, but in Act 2 doesn't play that fast. Power Potion, I'm very willing to use this in this fight. If possible, I really want to save the 5-pot, but if I need to use 5-pot next turn, I will still use it, of course. What a garbage. Oh, that is way too early, man. Oh, that is way too early, and the other two are useless. Are you kidding me? Is it too early? We do have Dark Embrace, yeah, do not forget. And we do have Sword Weakness as well. Demon Form, yeah, it's not Demon Form, it's not like Brutality, it's not Metallicize, it's not Barricade. It's not honestly even Combust or something. It's not Inflame, it's not Demon Form. There are so many things. And then we get this crap. I may can also pick Corruption and then leave it in my deck for later. Don't know how good that is. If I pick Corruption, we kill this guy very fast. I'm just wondering whether we kill him fast enough. We do kill him very fast. With the strike dummy and the +3 strength from Sword Weakness, and he's vulnerable for basically 3 cycles. And we also only draw attacks. So how much damage is that with the strike? Let's say strike +3 strength is 18. 18 only. It is not that much. Probably not, right? I'm a tiny bit scared that we can have some problems here. After the Power Potion, I completely breaking. And maybe I'm even forced to use Fire Pot next turn. Okay, Flame Fire Breathing is 6 damage. let's not sell the Fire Breathing short here. It is 6 damage. So it is not nothing. The Evo is actually nothing. Corruption this turn can be converted into the feed damage. And then afterwards, what would happen? Like, Corruption now strike feed. Next turn... Because if we can play feed this turn, next turn we probably don't need 5 potions. So we are dealing... This is 13, this is 15, which is 28. 28, 21, next turn double strikes. Proc Embrace deploys, Fortness deploy, Disarm deploy. After we deploy Disarm, it is weakened. It's dealing 8, weakens to 6, so we only need to play 1 defense against the first hit. Second hit, 6 times 2 goes down to 4 times 2. So once again, 1 defense. Maybe Flame Barrier. But afterwards, weaken runs out, but Disarm's still there, so it's 3 times 4. Oh, I do get away with this Corruption. I think I do get away with this Corruption, right? Damage wise, how are we dealing on how are we doing on damage? It will involve me having to attack on the taunt turns eventually, but let's see damage wise, yeah. Hitting him for this is what 28 next turn, 26, so we overkill by 2. So it's 5, 45. Minus 45, minus 65, 65, Flame Barrier, another minus 8 is 73, 73, 73 plus another 50, 54 most likely. So 127. 127. And then we are facing that is actually 8 into another 12. And our block is 2 defense. New card game, how can she looks really good? Have I tried it out? No. The at the moment Spire is the only card game I play. Maybe I'll try some stuff at some point, but I don't really go out my way to find new card games to play, you know. Oh, that's going to be close. I think we do get away with the corruption surprisingly often here, actually, but suddenly it introduced the chance to die, right? And I don't like that. Yeah, probably stupid. We need one more block card. Actually, if there's one more shock in here, I will pick corruption. But right now, I think we're just a little bit short for the third cycle. Like second cycle, we can still block, and we face tank a little bit with the disarm. But third cycle, we run out of block, and we cannot kill him third cycle. We are still like 30 damage short, so it doesn't work. It just actually just fine breathing, unless you are telling me to pick corruption but not play it. That is kind of possible actually, because we will deploy that embrace kind of. So we leave corruption in the deck for the redraw, and then how many kills do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Honestly, it's not even that good. Play corruption, yeah, play corruption on redraw is okay. But it's not okay if I have to actually 5-pot next turn is my problem with that. It's not always okay. Honestly, I would just take this. Yeah, we use a 6 damage potion at some point, so that sucks, but what can you do? If it is 2 damage more than the strike, if I do not play corruption, I don't think we are in such a big of a rush. I would try to feed this guy. But still probably like triple strike or something. Oh yeah, sometimes that's also hands and this way I cannot even play my Dark Embrace, you see. That's the thing. So corruption on the redraw, is it always working? Because I don't I don't actually think it works, you know, if it's like this. Because this turn it's definitely disarm into double strike into fire pot. You also see, yeah, we are 3 damage off. If I failed that last turn, I would still be 1 damage off. And yeah, disarm definitely deploy over Dark Embrace. And then yeah, strike 5 pot unless you want to take 20. I do not want to take 20. -6. Man, I really should not have said that if the Guardian wants to kill us, he will kill us, because I am scared now. I mean, I know, and you also see, like, the Guardian can definitely kill us if everything goes wrong, you know, but so far, not a lot of things have gone right in this fight. I mean, okay, next time we take no damage, but the turn afterwards he hits for 3 times 4, witness runs out, and then what? So I take 6 now, I take 0 next turn, the turn afterwards is 12, and I shuffle out 2 wood block cards, yeah. So I'm taking like another hit, because there's only 3 defense left in the deck. So I'm thinking, do I trade 4 for 36 here? Am I allowed to trade 4 for 36? Because I go to 20 next turn I take 0, and then I face 12, so I still don't really die, yeah? But afterwards, witness runs out, so he goes to 8, and then another 12. And if Flame Barrier misses, I will have problems. And Spot Witness already lands next turn, you see. Not really, right? Not yet. The time to trade is not yet, because even afterwards, trading afterwards is also better whenever I draw into Whirlwind, because I also have like plus strength. And maybe Vulnerable is still deployed with the Bash Plus. Okay, it's not going to be next cycle, because I also shuffle out the Bash Plus. Yeah, freaking lovely. I shuffle out the spot weakness, I shuffle out the flame barrier, and I shuffle out the match burst with the defense as well. So this draw order is completely awful. Oof. Yeah, imagine not respecting the Guardian, guys. Cannot be me, right? I always respect the Guardian, and yet I'm like, and yet this fight is unreal, right? Actually unbelievable. And you also see immediately why this might not be a very good idea, man. But it's actually unbelievable that we added Flame Barrier, yeah? We added Spot Weakness for damage, and we added this arm. And we had 2 potions, and yet we are getting owned here or what? $36 damage is so much though. Yeah, 36 damage, maybe you can even kill before the 3rd cycle. So when I deal 36 here, he goes down to 158. 158 next turn he takes 8. So 150. 150 after split he has 100. So we still need to block 2 full turns. 3 full turns in fight. So how much damage is that 3 full turns? We go down to 20. The first thing we need to block is 12. Assuming we only draw 1 defense, which is the expected thing, that would be... yeah, shuffling has spot weakness, cannot even split with 4 attacks. 4 strike is just barely shot. Even with the nunchaku. Oh, that's so annoying. So we go to 20, takes 7, go to 13, 13, the next time he attacks 8 into another 12, into another 12. So I can definitely die here if I lose 4. If I do not lose 4, what would happen? So he's doing nothing, he takes 8, so he goes to 186, I split 50. And another 60 afterwards. So it's 100, we go to 70, 70, maybe I overkill a little bit, so he goes down to like 60, Flame Barrier deals another, let's say 8. 50. 50 on the off turn. Yeah, that is actually just worse than this 36 straight for 4. If I have to play like 3 strike to kill it later on the spike turn. So I should play Whirlwind. Oh, but this is so annoying, man. Oh, this is actually so annoying. Okay, at least I do not draw a freaking defense here. Yeah, expected, right? Take 7. Unless I can split, I cannot, right? Because it's only 11. So, yeah, we only can deal 22 plus another 25, 47. So we're 3 damage short. So I'm taking 7 here, as expected. With this, honestly, when it comes down to this already, I think I should play Feet. I do not want to redraw Feet again at all. So Feet strike defense, yeah? Seems like the line here. But yeah, it's unfortunate, like 2 damage shot. And then yeah, strike deals more damage than Whirlwind, so we just play that. And then play that with Nunchaku. So that Blade Strikes is clear, we do not play Anger yet. And 1 strike is already splitting next turn, so there's no risk whatsoever. Okay, drawing Bass this turn is actually good. Drawing Bass this turn is actually good. So I can play Anger here for 11 damage, put an Anger in my redraw. That does not matter at all, because after 2 turns, yeah, the turn afterwards, we Vulnerable runs out. Yeah, Vulnerable runs out, but maybe I am trading another the Whirlwind. Because it is 8. with 8, and I know exactly what I draw the turn after. I can trade 8 plus 4 is 12, so I can trade another Whirlwind play. And Whirlwind right now is dealing 48. The turn afterwards, I just kill him straight up. Yeah, Anger is played here. Maybe now, yeah, not amazing, but not too bad, I guess. Because we can stick in on strike for 18. And redrawing barrier is good too. And this time we are not taking damage. So we do need to draw one block next turn. If we don't draw one block next turn, we don't split, we die. So double defense spot with this, we go to 6 strength, Vulnerable runs out. With 6 strength, 60 split. 6 strength is dealing 15 each, but triple attack, and we draw no defense. If we draw no defense, no flame barrier, we have 5 attacks in hand. Didn't play Whirlwind? Oh yeah, I guess. Yeah, I guess Whirlwind last turn did not take damage, right? Actually, it does it. Wait, it does. No, it does. Whirlwind for 0 takes damage here, I think. I think the interaction for Whirlwind 0 on 0 energy for this guy and the Spiker is different. And I remember the Spiker, you don't take damage. So you will take 4 damage in this fight if you play Whirlwind for 0. So yeah, it just doesn't go. Yeah, double defense spot weakness. If I do not draw any defense at all, we draw 5 attacks. And 5 attacks, if it includes Bash, we have Bash Triangle, and then we have Nunchaku, that's perfect. I mean, I can draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here, and then what? Then it will be triple strike into Whirlwind, right? If that's the case, the damage is... This is 1545. Oh, are you kidding me? Oh, I sure hope that is not our draw, guys. That would deal 59 damage. Oh, that would deal 59 damage and we die by 1 HP. Oh, that would suck. Is there any line that I go aggressive this turn? Like, let's say Swogun's defense strike. Because with Swogun's defense strike, I deal 18 and it goes to 46. So either I block next turn or I deal 46 and then I live. But with that line, then single defense will not block anymore, yeah? So I need to kill next turn or I need to draw Flame Barrier. So if that's the case, then what would happen? But yeah, spot defense strike, it goes to 46 and I go to what? I take 11, so I go to 2. I go to 2, so Flame Barrier is still full block, but double defense I die, yeah? So if I draw double defense and 3 attacks, if I draw double defense and 3 attacks, what would happen? 6 strength, 46, 3 attacks. The strike is dealing 15, so triple strike is not killing. Nunchaku is on 8, so Bash is killing, but I mean, yeah, hello up here. Like we are currently almost dying to the Guardian, which is unbelievable. Our deck has the Flame Barrier, our deck has the Disarm, we have Strike Dummy for damage, and I used 2 potions in this fight already. Power Potion and the 5 Potion, and yet we are here. We started the fight with 30 HP. It's actually unbelievable. But yeah, you also see why I rest against the Guardian so often. Exactly because of this crap. So no matter what I do here, there's a chance to die next turn. Yeah, no matter, I cannot reduce the chance to 0%. Like, no matter what line I take here. And yeah, speaking percentage-wise, definitely better to play Swogun's double defense, right? Because if that's the case, the only hand that dies is exactly 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here. So 10 choose 5, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2, 5, and then 9, 8, 7 for 3, 3, 4. 6. And then 6, 6, 7, 36, 252. Yeah, 1 out of 252, we die next turn. 0.4%. Actually unbelievable that we even have a chance to die here, but yeah, 0.4, and there's nothing I can do to make it up to 0, unfortunately. So as long as double defect, yeah? And then if we die, we die. It's actually unbelievable as well, because if we draw exactly that, you see, we are 1 damage off from splitting, and we're also dying by 1 HP. Oh my freaking god. If that happens, I'm going to be tilted off the earth, man. But luckily it's only 0.4%, so surely it doesn't happen, right? Yeah, surely it does not happen. Oh, that was scary. But I mean, if we draw anger, we never die here. So that's good. Yeah, double strike whirlwind just killing, so we don't need to take the 7. Holy crap. What is this crap, man? Exhume feet or impervious? Also no potion. Just saying, I think our potion change is like what, 50? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11, and we got 4. So actually 7, 4. Wait, did we get 4 or 5? 5 pot? Colorless. We did use a colorless pot here, so we get another colorless. So it's actually 2 colors. Yeah, we draw 5 potions. So yeah, it's 50%. Exhume disarm, exhume feed, exhume shockwave. Exhume disarm, I wouldn't say solves the bull stabbing, but makes the fight like a lot more tolerable. In any fight we can store exhume feed is good. Into slavers, we already have like some whirlwind. Into leader, we also have some whirlwind. And strike down we also have in both. Impervious main use case is the slavers fight, turn 1. Avocado turn 1 a little bit, but not even that much, because in that fight, this arm exhume is also kind of good. Double tips, yeah, sure, impervious also plays, especially if we bring on energy, but then get set no matter what we do. Sneko, yeah, impervious slightly better, but not even that much, because we can exhume a cheap card. Wait, greedy? Is it greedy? You think impervious actually plays that well? Because I don't even know, you know, that impervious actually plays better than exhume in edit fights, for example. Do not forget, our deck has 0 draw. Like, sure, there's a Dark Embrace plus, but it doesn't work. Our deck just does not draw at all, yeah? So you are hoping for the impervious to line up on the correct turns or what? If I see pyramid, then probably impervious is better, but not even by that much, because yeah, again, exhume feed pyramid, we scale to the heavens. And pyramid is already the good case, so probably should not even think about that. What would be the bad case for boss relic? Essentially, Oho if it's an unchief, oh, you sure? Like, this exhume is pretty good in bootstrapping, you know, not that bad. No, not bootstrapping, but the snake plant. And avocado, I don't even know. Is the impervious so much better? The birds, the disarms probably also. The exhume also is not too bad, especially when we can control either to double disarm or double feed. The chosen, again, you need to draw impervious on the correct turn. Chosen only hits you big 50% of the time, and then if you draw impervious on the wrong turn, you are very sad. On the other hand, double disarm is staying. No, seriously, I don't even know like how well the impervious is playing, considering that our deck doesn't draw. On the other hand, Exhume also draws with the Dark Embrace. Buy stress a little bit weird with 5 strikes, so the event's not. I mean, it's still okay, but it's not amazing. I'm thinking that maybe some exhume operation, exhume ritual dagger, but ritual dagger is already. I don't need exhume for the ritual dagger, basically. Can already go on the feet. But basically, like AoE 5, we dagger one, we feed the other one. Do not need exhume for that. If we see the ritual dagger. I just don't know, I don't trust Impervious at all. That's the thing. I just do not trust Impervious whatsoever. The thing that fixes the most for the Impervious is actually that Corruption comes green. And we already have a Dark Blade, so we of course will take the Corruption plus. But that doesn't happen until quite a bit later. If we bring on energy, I don't even know whether I would like to have disarm or the to have the exhume or the Impervious. Honestly, I think exhume is just a better card. And it doesn't even play so much worse here. Because like any fight exhume disarm plays in place full. Any fight the exhume feed plays in place full. And even in boss fight, exhume on shockwave is not so bad, compared to Impervious. Not convinced? No, I am also not totally convinced either. Because if I am totally convinced, I would already pick the exhume. But the thing is that I cannot convince myself that Impervious is so much better here. It's just super weird, right? Because a card that says 20 full block a turn, how can it be so bad? But I don't trust it. Block max HP. If we get max HP, if we actually get to have max HP, this one's probably good. Which is why I'm still thinking that maybe I should pick the Impervious, because the very short-term value is probably slightly higher. And long-term value we already have with the feat and the Dark Embrace Plus. Maybe we should play for the short-term. If we bring Exhume, is also a 2-cost. Do not forget, Exhume is also a 2-cost card. Yeah, no potion, but we have a lot of gold. Like, what does a lot of gold say? Because if I see a Feel No Pain Plus, that's going to be better with Exhume, yeah? Corruption... Honestly, they are pretty equal. Yeah, with the Corruption, it's not even necessarily true that the Impervious is better. Barricade Plus, yeah, of course. Barricade, the Impervious outperforms. And we might take Barricade to do with the feat, especially if we take the Impervious here. Any other powers we would pick up, like, because we will see an upgraded power in this shop. Metallicize plus paying gold for that is like really sad, but if I see Metallicize, I would prefer Exhume over the thing. Hello, Knight of the Wind. How's the run going? Weird. We have very good potential here, and some. I mean, it's like one front node relic. This relic is basically useless. This relic is basically useless. This relic is also basically useless. If anything, it makes us weaker for the short term because I have this card in my deck now, for some reason. This relic is like okay, but it's not amazing. So our relic bar is not very good, but our deck is good. Yeah, honestly, the shop can point either way. So yeah, boss relic. What is the super bad boss relics that we can see here? What will be the super mega terrible boss relics? Maga Pen. Yeah, Maga Pen. I guess I would prefer Impervious slightly. Yeah, I guess with Maga Pen I would prefer Impervious slightly because energy. But basically, the Exhume lands less often, and then the two costs gets better with the Maga Pen because Yeah, you are wasting your draw on wound, so better spend your energy elsewhere. Cage of Sozu, yeah, that would be pretty sad. That would be unfortunately +1 band viewer. So slightly unfortunate. Joker is fine. Joker is actually on the one of the better ones. Ectoplasm I don't actually mind at all in this spot. So yeah, Busted Crown, unpickable really. Like if it's something like Busted Crown, the skip is better. I don't even need to count it because yeah, like why? Like, Black Star. Oh, Black Star. Oh, if we are forced into a situation where skip was a Black Star, like how would it be? Oh, that would suck. No matter what we do, that would suck. I guess if that's okay, I would probably prefer Impervious. Yeah, if it's like really 3 energy and our output is extremely low, I would probably prefer Impervious because our stalling for feet doesn't happen, and then energy cannot be. We cannot spend the whole turn on Exhume Shockwave. Is what I'm trying to say. And the draw with the Exhume with that Embrace also doesn't matter too much if we are actually lacking energy. Yeah. Probably Impervious. Not super happy, but not super sad, but not super happy. Because honestly, this one is just about surviving in the very short term. If we get out Act 2, I think we are in good shape. Okay. I max HP. No, really, you see it, guys. I see it. And you also should see it. Runic Cube complete trash, at least in this spot. Like absolute garbage. And Black Blood, yeah. Max HP build, guys. Collector going to be slightly annoying. Whirlwind is okay. Whirlwind is okay there. Shockwave is okay. It's not that good. Okay, I see an early shop into 3 elites, so let's do that. We can also do early shop into Burning Elite, but then it forces us into a second shop immediately. Before chess. If shop is after chess, sure. But shop is before chess, I'm not too interested. So yeah, 2 hallway fights into shop, and then put probably 2 question marks, and then we see. Because I can still go fire elite fire instead of double elite. If maybe we need to rest once. Oh yeah, thanks. But to be fair, Exum would not do anything either. To be fair, yes. But yeah, Diamond Ray Shockwave. And hopefully we don't get old. We do have Diamond Rays in this fight, so it's not that bad. I mean, I don't know if Chosen not attacking is good or bad for us here. But Chosen is not attacking. Oh yeah, not drawing this arm, this one also sucks a little bit. Intentionally putting dice in my decks is a terrible idea. I already draw 6. And next turn I want to draw block. Because yeah, I'm being attacked big hit. I mean, I say big hit, it basically is an attack. That has high base damage. Yeah, multi would be slightly better, but sure. Oh, Candy's arm here can also just defend into triple attack. Next one, vulnerable runs out and have no strength. So 30 goes to 36. 36 is 7, 7. This is 11, 18. Not quite enough. So in order to feed next turn, I need to play 4 attacks here or what? Which is fine because I'm trading 5 for. Yeah, basically I'm trading 5 for like 3 max. But only if I actually kill, yeah. So do I kill or not? Because it's going to be 10, 10, 10, 9. So 39, 39, 27, 27, 20. 20. I need to draw 1 attack. Spot Witness would not always work because yeah, so might not even attack next turn. But any attack here would do it. If I defend here, what would happen, man? I draw 1+1 days, yeah, so I only have 1 draw instead of 2. And I'm dealing 30, so it goes to 36, 36, 29, 29, 11, 18. I never kill. With 1 draw, I would never kill it. If I do not, if I play defense here, I mean, next turn. So no fit. Would be different if you have an exhume in the deck, you're just saying. So I can feed next turn and then exhume the turn after. But yeah, I think triple strike into whirlwind is just the way to go. We can still brick next turn, by the way, so I'm just paying 5 HP, but this makes sure that I do not take the next time chosen attack. Okay, we get a kill. Wasting Nunchaku, unfortunately. Actually, wrong order. -1 Nunchaku stack, but whatever. So with plus, yeah, I don't turn down green cards. We dive base as well. Green is good. Yeah, green card is good, guys. Especially with some curses that yeah, with the curses that are definitely going to end up in our deck. And yeah, of course we got to go to shop, yeah. The birds. Okay, zoom here would not do anything either. This fight can suck. I mean, it can also not suck. Like, Flame Barrier can kill them all. Exhumia would maybe be +3 max HP. But Flame Barrier maybe kills them all. Whirlwind downs them all at once. Disarm can only fight 1, and then there's also Shockwave. I mean, next turn they also, I don't even want Flame Barrier to kill, you know. I just want to maybe play 4 Whirlwinds and redraw back into the field. I don't even know why I did that. Like, is that even good? Because now the Whirlwind is dealing 5 times. It still doesn't kill. Okay. Wait, they roll extremely low HP. Wait, not sure I've ever seen this before. That they roll so close to the minimum HP. I think the minimum is 26, right? Usually I'm pretty used to like they roll around like 28 and then one of them roll 30 or something. But it's actually 26, 26, 27. Which might not even be good for us because Shockwave Whirlwind will kill them all here. But yeah, sure. Let's try it this way. Yeah, thanks Impervious. Well, we can also not draw any of our burst card. That is also possible. Yeah. Very interesting. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4 cards that solves the burst, kind of, and we do not draw any of those in the top 10. Interesting. And this is also why I'm telling you, like, I do not trust Impervious. Not in this fight in particular, but you also see here. Like, I do not trust Impervious at all because yeah, Ironclad doesn't draw. So we are facing 14. Yeah, okay, -14. Apparitions here into 4 our Exhume, yeah. Or what? I can never swoop next turn, but Whirlwind is already dealing 20, so this guy is dead already. I mean, if I draw to Whirlwind, they are all down. But I have a feeling that I should strike this guy now. Oh, is that stupid? Probably not that bad. What does that even do though? Because if I don't draw Whirlwind, if I draw something like Bass Triangle, maybe we can kill this. And then disarm another guy. Because if I draw Whirlwind, they are all down anyway, so the fight is over. It just doesn't make sense. Oh, you're kidding me. So we're going to kill them all. So not no feed, yeah. Yeah, I knew, I kind of knew Sword Witness was like kind of a bad idea. Why did I do it anyway? I mean, I knew immediately after I played, you know, but why did I play it? So that's -3 by playing the Sword Witness on turn 1 here. Yeah, they are dead next turn. I cannot control it, and if I don't kill them, I also am done for. If I don't kill them, there's also nothing I can do. Also another the -2 here, and cannot do anything about that. Oh, this is what I can do, guys. Oh, now I see. I can also not draw the whirlwind. Oh, right. That can also happen, yes. No, but really, this might actually be good, because now I see we can kill this next turn. Like, disarm this, Flame Barrier, kill this. And then that Embrace Anger. Next turn, this guy dies. This guy has 0 strength and is weakened, so I'm not taking damage, and then I can feed. Yeah, this is actually good. The only thing I need to not do is to play Dark Embrace before the disarm. Now that would be, yeah, very bad. But disarm here into Barrier into Dark Embrace Anger here. Seems good. Anger is 6. So next turn I just play some block into Whirlwind, is killing this, and then I feed the other guy. Yeah. Very easy. All calculated, guys. No, really, this is all calculated. Still need to kill this when we actually draw the feed though. So how much is Whirlwind? Whirlwind is dealing 11, 16 is 8. 8 each, yeah. 8 each, so 11, but we do have Anger. There is a chance to brick on feed attack. But I kind of want to send Nunchaku for the next fight. Because next fight is potentially an Elite or maybe even Red Mask Gang or Advanced always. And no matter what, the Nunchaku setup is important. So Whirlwind for 3 here sets a Nunchaku to like 7. If I strike Whirlwind, I set Nunchaku to 9 if things go correctly. If things don't go correctly, I am sad. Playing through Whittier is probably stupid, right? Because if I draw into feed immediately, I have nothing to do, really. And this guy is having 0 strength, so even if he attacks again and again, maybe it's not that bad. Only 6. But yeah, strike here into Whirlwind for 2 seems good. Yeah, Nunchaku to 9, perfect. No potion, so potion chance currently 40. Where is my Exhume? I did talk about it. If I see this, I want Exhume. And not Impervious. And I mean it is screen, so and currently our draw is very inconsistent, so I don't actually mind this at all, you know. It also plays full here fully because we are frail. And Metallic Size block too frail. There's also Body Slam if you believe in the Impervious. I don't. Did you get this? Thank you very much for the price on the 5 months. I appreciate a lot. Maybe, but yeah, maybe I have to say this every month, but I still have no idea how to pronounce your name properly. But yeah, Metallicize Plus, yeah. Sling, yeah, Sling we actually take. Ooh, Machu Sharkovsky. Yeah, Machu Sharkovsky, guys. You see the combo. Demon Form plus probably not. I mean, a Reaper now would be nice. I wish I have a Reaper. Yeah, Sling into... if I go for the safe fight, it's only 2 elites. But if I see decent stuff, yes, or definitely 3 elites. I mean, not definitely 2 elites, but 1 elite into here, and then if things go right, we can go this way. If things go badly, we can go this way. How would he sling? Hey, Yoshi, thank you very much for the time. Some the 5 months as well. Appreciate a lot. Why remove or defend remove? I would assume it's still strike, right? Because Dark Embrace Plus already opened up second wind, you see. And with second wind or corruption, all the defense can be exhausted later. Even with strike dummy, I don't really care too much about the strikes. This shot kind of sucks though. Besides the sling, there's like nothing else to buy. Unless you tell me to buy Hourglass over the sling. Which seems extremely weird. Double tap 169, no draw. I mean low draw and not that much energy, not too interested. Like, now what I mean, sling is fine. The problem is that we are not always taking 2 elites in this act, number 1. And number 2, yeah, it only helps in the elite fights. What about the advanced hallways? And we do want to go to hallway fights with the frozen egg and the feed. But there's nothing else in here. Like next fodder to use it on defense or what? Cannot even buy 2 relics here. I would love to buy 2 relics here and not remove a card. But here I just see Sling plus the removes 238. We need how much do we have left? 62, 62, 165. 165 with the potion go to 111. So 111 can still play can still play the Vagrant or the Cleric. We are good job. We are not playing the Vagrant, right? Yeah, we are dropping. I don't know. Maybe we don't drop. We'll see. And yeah, potions also freaking suck. Like Countess potion doesn't matter at all until I don't know, like Collector. And next spot, yeah, sucks. So cards are bad, potions are bad, relics are too expensive. You want demon form, yeah, but why demon form? What does demon form convert into? Like this is the one of the pretty simple way to evaluate cards. Yeah. You just convert every card you see. You ignore the actual effect. You convert the effect into output numbers. It's pretty difficult to compare, let's say something like Demon Form and Havoc, for example. But if you compare a card that says 3 energy deal 50 damage and a card that says 1 energy deal 20, for example, then it's a lot easier. So yeah, you pay 3 energy for Demon Form. How much damage does that give you? In different fights. In hallway fights, giving, yeah, like, I don't know, 0, because we don't play it. In Collector, how much is that? 3 energy, how much damage? Because Collector fight actually doesn't last that long, you know. If you take too long the Collector, you are dead. So let's assume Demon Form drawn in turn 2, you have turn 3, 3 strength, and then turn 4, 6 strength, turn 5, 9 strength, and turn 6 she needs to die. And yeah, how much damage is that for 3 energy? Is that worth it? Because right now we also don't really have anything to combo with Demon Form, you know. Like if there's a Reaper, then sure. Suddenly Demon Form plus very, very acceptable. In our case, don't think so. We are also not swimming in energy either, yeah? We have 4 base energy from Kursky, but that's all we have. Buying double tap for 169, I would honestly prefer to skip some edits before I even do that. Because holy crap, is that bad? Yeah, we take a Sling is just better than an Hourglass, unless you say the Collector is such a big problem. But I also think that Slavers Move stabbing also. Move stabbing is not even that easy. Single disarm, weakness also runs out. Yeah, sling is good. And then yeah, we remove something and then we honestly I would probably pay 54 gold for the next spot. Not very happy about it. But after buying Sling, I would really like to take 2 elites. The unfortunate part about taking off 3 elites is that we have exactly... We don't even get a fire before, and we don't even get a fire after. So we're trading 1 elite for 2 fires here, you know? And afterwards, we have only 1 fire in the act. If we do not storm the elites, we do need to rest at some point. So effectively, we have +1 upgrade for the entire arc here. Which most likely goes for... Conquer but after they kill you, yeah, exactly. You got that like very, very accurately. Also why I dislike this card so much. Mostly it's like Shockwave upgrade and then we play Collector with Metallicize this some Spot Weakness and some Whirlwind. It's not going to be amazing, but we also get more relics. But yeah, remove Strike versus defense skills better later. I don't even know whether skills so much worse now. With the Sling and the Strike dummy, the very short-term value of Strike goes way up though. Alright, version upgrades? Nah, we have Shockwave. Like, Shockwave upgrade before Collector is very important. Honestly, it's actually very important in that fight. If we say that we want to go aggressive, it's probably still defend remove. Buy straight. I mean, yeah, we have no sustain. We don't want to rest at all, and we have free to fuel back up max HP. So maybe buy straight. I can see even with the strike dummy. That is another reason to not even remove a strike. Removing defense after buying next 40 is like so extremely weird though. Why is everything so bad? No, really, why is everything in here so bad? I don't even see a single good option, you know? Like, what do you even do here? Yeah, buying next spawn and then removing a defense. Yeah, what is that even? Well, chance for short on question mark, but right now it's 0. So here, I don't know whether it's actually 3 or 6 on this question mark, but I assume it's maybe 3. So like 3 and then 6 and probably go here over here. So yeah, 6%. 3 into 6, roughly 8-9%. Not worth playing around. No, really? Why is everything so freaking bad? What about Havoc? I mean, I know I have toned down like several free Havocs, but what about this one? No, right? Still as bad as ever because yeah, accidentally land the feed, disarm on the wrong target, spotness when nothing is attacking. It's not that bad, but after that Brace is okay, but again, it's Havoc minus. Question mark the shop cannot be short? No. Question mark before shop can be short, but right after, like 1 note after, 2 notes after it can be. For example, this is a 5 and then this question mark can be short. But this question mark immediately after this shop cannot be the shop. Question mark before the shop can be the shop. Honestly, I have no idea. Like, what if we just save our gold and then, for example, I can pay for a remove here. Like, I can pay for a remove and then we can still pay both the cleric and the vagrant, you know, at 160. Honestly, should probably still buy the potion. Probably should still buy the potion. Yeah, defense remove to that is so sad, but we do pick up like basically any strat. And yeah, defense remove for the very short term after buying Sling. Can still play one of the events, not 2. Oh. Yeah, imagine not taking Exhume, guys. No, really, where's my Exhume? But we have feed. We have feed and there's the Dark Embrace Plus. I would, yeah, assume that we take this apparition. It is feed apparition after all. And yeah, of course, we are also missing 40 HP. But yeah, where's my Exhume, guys? Exhume? Question mark? Man, Exhume right now is also doubly strong, you know, because we can exhume the feed and we can exhume the apparition. Okay, real talk. What about this? Forgotten Outer now is not even that bad, yeah. Mausoleum whatever still face full value. Buy straight right now is a little bit weird, but maybe we still can pick it. Because we are losing real HP now if I pick bites. But this is advanced hallway. And for some reason I have a feeling that advanced hallways will suck. I don't know guys, it's just a feeling that the advanced hallway fights will suck. And most, if not all, the question marks are decent to good. Some of them very good. And Nunchaku is also set up, so if the question mark is not a fight, we also have Nunchaku perfect for this. Yeah, we just go question mark. Oh god. Oh, not this one. Oh, not this one, guys. I mean, yeah, we can also take -6 and get the hell out of here, but you know that we are not doing that. So, how much? Wrong order, by the way. Like, if it's the other way around, maybe we click this twice and then we see operations not after, and then everybody is happy. There is no shot in this act. And I have a feeling that with feed operation, we are already kind of chilling for late game. Again, like the evaluation from since the middle of Act 1 is still the same, that if we survive long enough, this run, no problem. Which actually tells me we just leave. Yeah, it actually tells me I should just leave this and ignore this crop completely. Because the goal does not play at all until I see the next shot, and there's no next shot in this act. The potion doesn't play because I have 2 potions already. Let's card, yeah, good job. So leave, yeah. Anti-note, very cool. -6 instead. But we have full HP, 2 potions. These potions are not Bewa potions, but even Slavers turn 1 we don't die instantly. Afterwards there is one advanced hallway before we get into safety though. It's only one advanced hallway, and we do have the sting. So I would assume that we go to the elite fight instead of the fire here. Like when it rests next floor, yeah, why are you doing that? -1 elite for no reason. The goal does not play whatsoever in this act, so you are actually just losing your HP for like 0 reason when we are already good for late game. Why would you do that? Like, what is the reason? Like, go only works when you actually get to spend your goal, you know. And I have a feeling that our goal is not being spent until Act 3. Maybe not at all, because Spartak is not even free in Act 3, yeah? So sometimes you don't even get to go to the shop. And then what? Oh, this fight is literally why we bought the sling, so that's good. That Brace's arm is clear. I'm just wondering where the power potion comes or not. Point change right now is 40. With this hand export is pretty useless. And Phenopen plays immediately, Metallicize plays immediately, Second Dark Embrace also kind of plays, Corruption plays, Demon Form plays, Evolve plays. If I do not use the Power Potion here, it's only for the Collector fight really. But Collector we do have plus probably 4 relics, and also we get a bit more max HP with Operation. We will be a lot stronger before we face Collector. When I play Operation during knowing score event, yeah, misplay really. I didn't draw my Operations because I trust sucks. Corruption, right? Yeah, this seems to be pretty clear corruption to me over Demon Form. But we are still taking 10 to our face, yeah. Unfortunately, no operations, no block cards, no shockwave, no metallicize. But I definitely wait for the feed in this fight. With 5 strength now, corruption dark embrace in play, we should not have huge issues here, I assume. Extra Flame Barrier does not play at all, so we just exhaust. Apparition now. Exhausting apparition is better, right? I mean, I can also play apparition now and then get more apparition, but it makes zero difference really. And drawing into some other stuff doesn't not that good this time. Shuffle right now is to draw back into the field. Even if I draw field right now, it will still kill. So there's no problem there. I should just keep drawing. Because drawing feet isn't just good, otherwise I draw feet next turn. Yeah, now next turn feet is guaranteed. I cannot break. Just need to not accidentally kill this. There's no flame barrier, yeah? So he goes to 1 HP. Now feet is guaranteed. No potion, so potion change right now is 50. Yeah, we pick any struck. Exactly. Bloodletting slightly better now that I have triple operation with Dark Embrace. But I probably should still take the struck. Especially with the flower now. Struck also plays a little bit better with Export, it's a better draw on turn 1. This fight is slightly annoying, but we do have a whirlwind and 2 more operations. This dealing 23. Next turn I have no flower, but I have Nunchaku. So potentially next turn is something like whirlwind into operation if I can whirlwind for 4. Maybe get ready for some struck it off into whirlwind for 3. If whirlwinds for 3 is 36. 36 is 20. And yeah, like this guy has high HP, so the Master also gains a little bit more value. Best one got to add to the deck, Corruption Plus. Yeah, I think it's just Corruption Plus, and it's not super close. Maybe maybe you can argue with offering sometimes. But Exhume is very good, but it doesn't. If you're bricking, the Exhume doesn't really help you. So it's not. I cannot say it's the best one, absolute best one. It's very good though. But I would probably take Corruption and Offering. I don't know in which order. Corruption, no, that was the Power Potion. Oh yeah, Mass Fight on the right one. Is anything wrong with that? If I do not draw the whirlwind next turn, what would happen? Speed is 15, is 13. So 28? 28, 23... It is a threshold on the middle. And it's only 4 damage difference. Maybe it's okay. It's probably okay. I play it to make it happy, I guess. Is it happier when it's play or when it exhausts? Like naturally with the ethereal. I don't know, but I've played it. Oh yes, I mean, yeah, sure, not like the other thing is playing here, but this is slightly spooky. I mean, we are not wasting Nunchaku energy at least, and true witting a defense is not that bad, but not a good turn. Yeah, it's really not a good turn. Fitness is still killing this, yeah. And yeah, of course we true wit away the defense, right? I don't want to redraw defense at all. Mastery overblock. Yeah, Speed perfectly killed this. Still one more operation, but no more vulnerable, which is slightly superior. 5 energy plays at this. $9. And then we win 32, so it's not quite enough. But we win anger. Hmm. Apparition Whirlwind 11, so next turn I do have Shockwave Triangle. But I get owned by this thing next turn. And there's not much I can do about that. Yeah, there's actually not much I can do about that. Ow. Not that bad, it's minus 10. Unfortunately, yeah, flower is going to be messed up unless we can block this, which maybe we can. We can perfect block this, that's good. And we never fail to kill next time. Explosive ball is fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 40%. Yeah. What is video 16? Now damage is a little bit low, as you can see just now, and it double works with the sling as well. So in the elite fights on the video 20. And on the video 16, honestly, with the strike dummy, this is actually the best strength scaling attack we can add for late game. Right? I know it's unupgraded, but Collector we also need to actually get damage from somewhere. Yeah, sure. Twin strike minus. Pretty sad, but it does make us stronger immediately here and here. And of course we are fighting elite, you know? Oh, very nice, guys. Oh, I love it. Spoilers alert, I don't love it. But this is also why we bought the next one. So next one is definitely used here for at least 4. Probably can use the explosive as well, but depends. Yeah, True Wit defense blocks 18. We can disarm block 20 and take 14. But in that line, I only strike once. Is striking once so bad or not? I am also willing to use explosive ball if I need to, yeah. So we do have 10 to reach. But if I do not play disarm, if I play disarm, it actually blocks a lot on this or this later. And it blocks 2 immediately. Any operation doesn't block though, and then afterwards it blocks maybe, yeah. 3 turns from here is 20, 16 maybe minus 1, so I block 1 turn. Block 2 turns, block 3 turns, probably like 1 energy, block 6. That's not that good. Trading 6 block for 1 strike, while the strike can matter fully next turn, is a little bit weird. Because Nunchaku on 9 is actually an important thing to allow me to do whirlwind for full into something else, into a block card for example, like apparition. Or full whirlwind to feed is also like another thing that can happen next turn. Probably no disarm, right? It's just True Wit defense, double strike and take 16. And yeah, double strike definitely on this guy, it goes to 30. And this is also why I bought the next bot, just for a little bit of HP. Well, this is a twin strike in my hand. Apparitions nowhere to be found, whirlwind nowhere to be found, shockwave nowhere to be found, impervious nowhere to be found. Good for us, guys. And also 5 energy plays full here, 6 energy in fact. Interesting. So minus 12. And there's nothing I can do about it or what? I mean, yeah, just play hand, right? I cannot kill both. Unfortunately, I'm 4 damage short here. Like twin strike explosive. It's like strike plus explosive doesn't kill this, even with double strike last turn. I tell you, yeah, don't worry. Which is why I'm also saying, like, I do not trust impervious. Exactly because of this. Not like it's impervious fault, but you see my point, right? When you're playing with no draw in the deck, like don't trust a card that only plays in one direction is the thing. Okay, we'll talk about like what is the line here. 26, 11, I mean I can explosive, but only if I'm like really scared. I get minus 12, so I go to 12. Next turn this guy never weaken yet, so I'm facing 13 here. Plus another 9, so 22, 18. If I do not draw any mitigation, I die. But there's 1, 2, 3, full block. This full block, this full block, this full blocks. These are blocking 7. So 7, 7, 11, 11, 23, 23. I live on 1. So there's no need to use explosive pot yet, because explosive can place fully in this fight. And if we see Gremlin Leader, maybe also place fully there. It might not even be true that we go for the fire instead, yeah, because we get maybe plus 3 from this, from the feet, plus another 6 from Burning Blast, so plus 9, and then plus another 6 here for plus 15. So we do get plus 15 heal before we run into this. Even if we go to 12, if we finish the fight flawlessly, we go to 27. 27 is very playable in this elite fight. But yeah, I do want to keep my potion. So Twin Strike Anger here and then Strike here or what? I guess. No, we're not dead. Oh my freaking god, man! Are you kidding me? No, really? Are you kidding me? We are not even close to dying here, yeah. But I'm just saying, like, because now I can miss the feat now, and I'm taking another like 5 damage this turn. Are you actually serious? I mean, at least I have an export. I was used for 4. I can explosive pot to feed this. Is it worth that? Because explosive pot also saves 5 immediately. So it saves 5 HP and it saves another plus 3. So it actually saves 8. So like, yeah, double strike into feed into defense. So I don't even play the whirlwind. For 8 HP. That's probably okay. I don't hate it because I would really... Basically, if I go in for 4 here, I guess go in for 4. We don't always draw it. We draw into the field though. There's 6 wounds, there's 9 wounds, there's going to be 12 wounds. Yeah, 12 wounds and redraw into the field is going to be annoying. And if we face blue stabbing next floor 50%, and the explosive pot doesn't even play that well. Sure. Potion. And then full block because the okay, next spot doesn't play here, but Metallic Size plays. Is this good to play or not? Because I would like to set up Nunchaku before the next fight. So go to 4 attacks right now. 4 attacks is a clean kill, right? Comparing to 3. I should not play this whirlwind. From now we cannot take damage. So yeah. Play Struck now, but seems quite bad. Next time we never break on apparitions, and we have double apparition shockwave. He's on forever. We fully block for 2 more turns and he dies. Impervious is a good card to keep, I would assume. And yeah, I exhume here would be another plus 3. Maybe sometimes. So it's probably like plus 1.5. Playing Shock Ray is actually very bad, so I should not do it. Yeah, 5 energy, you can play everything. Don't need the Shockwave at all. It's last card at 3. Yeah. Oh, you also see this head. Also, you can see this head. Like, what the hell is this? But we can kill now if we want to, or we can kill next turn. We can break next turn. But killing right now, it goes to like 8-1. 8-1 is a little bit, it's slightly bad. Not that bad, but it's slightly bad. Next one, how much is he attacking for? Plus 6 strength, so 13. 13, I never die. Shock is full block, Chu is full block, Improvis is full block. This kills, this kills, this kills, this kills, this kills. This kills. But anger is fine too, because anger play 2 attacks and then we put Nunchaku to 9. 9-2. 8-1 or 9-2, but we risk freaking sometimes. One out of 10 I see right from the chest, and then the energy turn 1 plays less. Yeah, honestly should probably kill, right? Because if I brick here, if I brick next turn, I actually need to dodge, and that would be the worst case scenario. Right now we are still healing to 21 with the Darkstone period. We are healing to 27. Maybe don't have a potion, but we get 2 relics. Yeah, no potion. Kunai, yeah, what's the trash? I mean, okay, this is the reason to not set up the relics, I guess. Okay, too much energy with 9-1 on first turn? I mean, not really. If we draw to whirlwind, we can spend all energy. And our deck can spend a lot of energy on the setup turns sometimes. Like any damage top deck, and we can spend, I don't know, 6-7 energy. And triple operation is play on site because we don't have any level upgraded. But yeah, brutality seems high. Yeah, brutality seems fine. Not super amazing, but not so bad when the deck doesn't have consistent roll rate whatsoever. But the relic here needs to be pretty good, otherwise this is dangerous now. And yeah, of course we are opening the chest. Akabeko. I mean, sure, it's good enough, right? And yeah, again, opening the chest next act is not so bad either, because we gain another 6 HP. So this one is good. I don't need to rush to take the blue key. Of course, it opens up a chance that I low roll next act with no remove after chest, and then I get something like normality. But even normality is not run killing right now, you see. 27 HP, no potion. We allowed to take this elite. We do have 2 strength, Akabeko, 3 apparitions, and the sling. And yeah, the sling is already 2 strength, but strike damage too. And yeah, brutality on turn 1, so even if we leader attacks turn 2, we have a higher chance of drawing apparitions. Phone chance is what? Because this node can be scary. Is that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah, 5 fights, and we got 2 potions, so 50%. $27, 33, 36, 36, 36 for... Let's just assume it's 2 fights. With no potion is actually so freaking bad. Why is it always no potion? Oh, getting no potion is just so scary. A deck that has 5 strikes and no consistent draw, 27 HP with Ghost stabbing. I think worst case scenario is what? Actually, we can actually die to leader on turn 1, or can we? Actually, we cannot. Yeah, with the Akabeko, we never die to leader turn 1. Either we draw some block to survive if they are triple attacking, or we draw 1 attack which will kill the small gremlin with Akabeko. So we can never die to leader on turn 1. On turn 2, we do have apparitions like decently often. Ghost stabbing. Turn 1, 14 damage. Afterwards, we have the metallicize. We have the brutality plus in play. Apparition 3 turns, but this time we don't have a corruption for free. Yeah. Never die to upgrade everything. Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure thing. We never die here. Interesting. I mean, I sure hope that's the case. If I dodge right now, what would happen? I'd rest, right? Yeah, if I dodge, I would rest. For 18. So with 45, I'm pretty sure we don't die to the final dodge with this deck. Are we okay against Collector? Yeah, we can upgrade on Appreciation, maybe even 2. Upgrade on Shockwave. So on Shockwave, on Appreciation, our damage is a little bit low in the Collector fight, but permanent vulnerable, maybe some kunai can help. And it just depends on when we draw Spot Units really. As Spot Units is being late, then we are set. If we take like 20 to the elite, which can actually happen, yeah. What would be happening? If they take 20 to elite, but somehow we can, let's say after feat, we still take 20. So we go to 7, go to 13. 13 brutality plus on turn 1, and we run into advanced hallway. Yeah, we die. Interesting. So the draw on the slaver side might actually cost me this elite or what? Or now I have to risk that. Yeah, I keep saying like if we live long enough, we will win this run. It is still true. The problem is that the collector is waiting at the end here. And right now I don't know whether we are strong enough for the collector yet. With this deck. Yeah, upgrade one Appreciation, upgrade one Shockwave, and then if Spot Witness misses, we draw it on turn 1. Yeah, we are done for. And it's not like these nodes are free either, you know. I'm just assuming that if I rest, I can upgrade everything else, but that is not even true. I should take the edit. I should just take the edit. If I die, I die. Clapping, okay, Shockwave turn on is good. Next time we have energy, so setting up the flower this way actually pays off because yeah, brutality. Thanks DK. -3. Oh, oh, Akabeko. Oh, the Akabeko is coming in so hot, guys. Yeah, of course we do that. Like Operation Whirlwind, yeah. I mean, I can also disarm Whirlwind, but disarm takes 8. I don't know why I would do that because next turn the disarm doesn't even play. Do I read Kunai Shuriken on Naka? Assuming you are asking whether I read them highly or not. No. Really bad. Like worse than a smooth stone. Yeah, worse than a smooth stone is basically my feeling for this Radic on Ironclad. Double Appreciation here is clear. This is 30. Extra. Yeah, can still play all of that. I do not want to actually draw right now. Good thing. So double Appreciation into Dark Embrace, right? But two we can draw, and then I still have this guy in feat range. Well, if I draw the feat right now, I get Flower Energy and I save 1 HP from the Brutality. So 1 out of 4. Yeah, very nice. No potion. So potion chance right now is what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 60%. We how much HP did we lose? Yeah, we lose -3. We gain 3 HP and a relic. Oh, that's nice. Okay, imagine not running into the elite, guys. Cannot be beat. Who would ever do that? Because really, guys, elite gives you rare cards, it gives you gold, and it gives you a relic. And apparently it also gives you 3 HP. Why would you not farm elite? Yeah, that is one of the best cards you can see in that spot for sure. Saying Napa's no stress? Yeah, exactly. With Sling and operations, nothing can possibly go wrong in the elite fights, right? Especially when we have like 2 potions to use. I know really, nothing can possibly go wrong. How much HP did we lose in Slaver's fight? Because I did use 2 potions as well, yeah? I lost, so I faced 34 and I blocked 18 on turn 1, so I lost 16. On turn 2, I lost another 12. So minus 28. Turn 3 I used a potion. Okay, so 2 potions and minus 28 with triple operations and the sling. Yeah. Yeah, interesting. 28 HP and 2 potions. Okay. Not quite a kill, unfortunately, and I guess we don't get to feed this fight. There is an argument to wait with the Akabeko. Also minus 3, yeah? Yeah, there is an argument to not play on a single attack here, to maybe hope to feed later and preserve Akabeko for potentially String Strike Warwick. That seems extremely stupid. Oh, by the way, Impervious has not played a single time in this deck, yeah? I'm just saying. So, any of you Impervious believers, you can also see. It actually has not played a single time in this deck. On the other hand, Exhume is actually run winning now, if I have an Exhume in my deck. But I don't. Okay, maybe the Collector will redeem the Impervious. Yeah, maybe Collector will redeem Impervious a little bit. But yeah, Brutality is definitely like let's not be stingy. That is definitely deployed. If I attack here, how much damage do I do? I'm dealing 25 and then the other one is 15, so 40. With the Dark Brace, I can redraw into the thing, but yeah, the problem is that this Cultist still needs to die and I am not guaranteed to draw Operation next turn. Honestly, I should probably just attack and then maybe rest here. But we'll see. Cultist first or Chosen first? Because when I draw Whirlwind, I can hit both of them, yeah? Maybe 1 hit on Cultist and 1 hit on Chosen to set up for Whirlwind for 3 or 4. Yeah, I can see that. Whirlwind for 3 when we are weakened is dealing 27. When we are not weakened is dealing 36. Yeah, 36. Yeah, one attack on the Cultist, one attack on Chosen seems fine. So 27, which means he should go here. And a warrior, but why? You are floating 2 energy to gain 1 energy. And okay, sure, you preserve Akabeko, but we don't have Chosen Eye here. We have no idea what we draw next turn. It makes no sense. Basically, you say Atagua is actually just not playing the feat. Like the other word is irrelevant here, just like whether we want to read the feat or not. So no need to sugarcoat that. It doesn't even do what, like maybe it's wrong to use it in this context. But basically, I don't need to make up an excuse for the saving the feat. But yeah, feat here into strike here, that seems fine. Ow. Because I don't think this fight is so super trivial, you know. Oh yeah, this also opens up to immediate double strike, but I guess we also have sword weakness. Impervious still hasn't played. Just saying. Race is not in play, but next turn we are... Next turn the debuff runs out, but Chosen might not attack. Add 2 ball prison in the deck and that's Metallicize plus. And we draw 6 cards per turn. No need to play Offering here. One. Yeah, better take one because I need to draw into either apparition or lethal next turn, otherwise we die. I'm not even kidding, we actually die. Yeah, we are drawing 6 and then 8 here. So we need to bottom deck exactly apparition and let's say Twin Strike. If that's the case, then what happened? We are weakened, but we have 3 strength. So strike is dealing more damage than the whirlwind and we get energy. So next turn 5 energy. Which means whirlwind is for 4, whirlwind for 4, 11, 12, 48. Yeah, we kill. If I play defense, we still killing because now we can bottom deck 3 cards. So apparition. We bottom deck apparition, we bottom deck whirlwind, and we bottom deck twin strike. If that's the case, we die for 1 HP. Yeah. Like, no defense, right? Playing this defense is probably just stupid. This Metallicize that we can play though. Oh, look at 9 go, guys. Unfortunately, that's another -1. And Flower on 2 is not amazing now that with Brutality. But sure. No potion. Potion change right now 70. Cliff loss. Before the collector. Yeah, surely that is what we did. It's upgraded, guys. Real talk, the Cliff Akabeko is like slightly better than usual. I don't really think we should do that, but it is green. So are we how dead are we against collector? Because if we are not dead against collector, I would never touch this Cliff. We are not that bad right now that I have offering and maybe Akabeko Whirlwind can be safe. So upgrade on apparition. We have to rest though. I mean we don't have to rest, but again no potion, yeah. No potion drop makes me feel completely unsafe for these fights. Because yeah, Brutality turn 1 and then the so turn 1 we draw 1 less card and then the DK is also in the deck. But no, we are never going to question mark over the fire. Like literally never. But Shockwave upgrade doesn't matter until before the collector, so I would rest. Resting first is also slightly bad because we lose out on the feed value. So if I rest now, I rest for 19. Let's say I feed 2 times more and then I go to 72, so I rest for 2 plus 2. So resting before is losing me 2 HP. But yeah, probably mean I don't really die, and if I need to rest a second time, let's say I see a shockwave drop from this, or if I go low enough from this fight, I can rest again. Yeah, fire and 2 rest, and we continue. Going Gen 70, so I sure hope that we get some potion here before collector, because right now I'm not feeling I'm not feeling super cool before the collector fight, you know. Oh, this freaking Cliff Plus, why is it green? No, really, why is it green? Because collector, we will need to play that fight a little bit. Unless our draw is very good. If our draw is very good, we can maybe go all in on collector. But otherwise, we do need to probably kill like 2 waves of minions. So Whirlwind covers for 1 wave and then empty. And then yeah, Clippers also means that we low roll against the Red Romancer like way less, for example. Like turn 1 we play Brutality, turn 2 we still don't draw apparitions, but we draw 1 Cliff and then they all die with the Akabeko, for example. And our draw situation has been improved a little bit in boss fights really. So in hallway fights the clip is not that terrible, and in boss fights you do have some brutality, some dark embrace, some offering now. Our draw consistency in boss fight is a tiny bit better after fight goes like 2 or 3 turns. The clip doesn't play in the advanced hallway fight though, unfortunately, because we have seen triple cultists and we just saw chosen cultists as well. So the next fight, Avocado Red, the snake plant, the clip doesn't, the clip won't perform in both of those fights. In fact, the clip can even be harmful if we are facing the avocado. And then what? Like Centurion Mystic, yeah, sure, clip plays there. But literally everything else would also play there. In fact, probably drawing block cards on turn 1 slightly better if we are getting old. Baseball Sentries, yeah, Baseball Sentry, I guess clip plays. Yeah, Baseball Sentry clip plays. Nyko clip does not play. And what else? Is there anything else here? Chosen plus Bird. Yeah, Chosen plus Bird, maybe clip can play. And I'm actually slightly afraid for the collector because our operations are not going to be green. So we will not have any mitigation for the yeah, we won't really have mitigation after we are debuffed, vulnerable. Collector is going to be weakened. We will have Metallicize plus, and Collector will be disarmed as well. So if Collector does not buff in the first 2 turns, we do block a decent amount. Like how much is that? Her base is 19 after the disarm, so 19's weakness vulnerable goes to 21, and we only take 17 per hit. That's very, very manageable. Because it is also good Kunai. Like Kunai can maybe give us like 2 dexterity before we need to block Collector for real. So this goes to 10, goes to back to 7, and this goes to 11, back to 8. We can block, maybe. But we cannot block her with the minions, which is why I'm even thinking of this freaking clip for so long. And yeah, honestly, it's probably good enough. Oh, it's so freaking sad, man. Picking up clip on floor 28 with this kind of deck, but yeah, no potions. What can you do? Sometimes you just die to Collector. And yeah, we go here and rest first, yeah. To open up maybe potential double rest. Even if it ends up losing me 2 HP. If I can upgrade here over resting, that's already good enough. It means that the fights went well. Oh, the cleave. Okay, that didn't do anything, but it did something. We cleave Akabeko means that she will heal next turn, but we don't need her to heal next turn. Because we are picking intangible. I mean, it's fine. Do not complain too much. Brutality probably should still be played. Yeah, Brutality should still be played. One, two, three, 4 already. So I don't think I want to draw a card, or would I? Be drawing a card is fine. If I draw into Offering right now, I would play it. If I draw into Apparition, I would play it. If I draw into Shockwave, I would play it. Yeah, if I draw into Decay, it's perfect. Impervious. Oh, Impervious finally plays, guys. It's the defense. Yeah, okay, interesting. But I mean, I do play it to save 7. Oh, really? You really do that, yeah? 9. Oh yeah, Persian Offering, very good. Talk about the Twin Strike, but doesn't matter. This is 1664. And we can feed next one. 6444 would tell, go to 32. If we don't draw feed next turn, what would happen? Yeah, we are sad. That's what happens. Ah, she still heals next turn though. Yeah, she still heals next turn. But yeah, unfortunately, Nunchaku goes to waste, and I cannot do it now. No potion, 80%. Oh, really? Anger, yeah, anger left in the whirlwind, set some Nunchaku by 1. Wait a second. Okay, these are good cards. Which one do we take? Man, now I kind of want the bloodletting. Amber is very good, is it? I see that we have one already, you know, and brutality is already played on turn 1. So how good is the second Dark Embrace? On the other hand, there's a second disarm, you know, like what about that? Probably never seeing red. I mean, seeing red after Dark Embrace is very, very positive, but yeah, before Dark Embrace is actually just not good. Because we already have energy from the flower. Turn 1 it doesn't play at all when it's drawn. Whenever we play offering, it doesn't actually play that well. Eldoran. And thank you for the good luck. How's the hangover? I barely drank alcohol though. I think I took like 2 sips to the entire Chinese New Year, which is yeah, 2 more sips than I would do otherwise. But yeah, I didn't drink a lot. But yeah, second disarm seems fine to me. It actually also plays quite well into the collector too, if we have to play the long fight. Oh, into this fight. Peer pressure, yeah, kind of. Oh, it is definitely played. Struggling here. Yeah, definitely want to feed this thing, yeah, because we have double disarm. The struggling here into disarm is good, struggling into the shockwave is good, struggling into Dark Embrace, metallic side is good, offering is bad, operation is bad. Attacks are good. Defense okay, decay is good. Disarm good collector? I mean, not really, but it's not bad. If we actually happen to play a long fight, it's fine. Because it's a block card that goes out of your deck first of all, yeah, so it doesn't break your draws. It does not get affected by Frill, and it scales better than usual when you are vulnerable. So it's not bad at all, you know, you compare it to your conventional block cards. Like let's say True Grit. Yeah, compare True Grit to like disarm. How does it compare? Because I think disarm just blocks more, you know, it's way better later. Yeah, no reason not to shrug. No? That's slightly annoying. Sure. Yeah, of course we wait to feed later. So I don't do feed now, and feed now doesn't even gain me anything. Okay. How much do I block here? 18, 18, 13, so I'm taking... I guess I don't play Dark Embrace then. Yeah, Metallicize disarm, Flame Barrier defense. Is blocking 16 and I'm facing 18, so I'm taking 2. And yeah, Flower plays full. Don't need a Dark Embrace. We have Brutality in play already. Oh, really? Well, I have a feeling that we have seen this kind of fight before, yeah? Like a few floors ago. No, really? No, 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 seriously, I have a feeling that we have seen this exact thing a few floors ago, man. Yeah, with the slavers. Okay, so minus 10. Yeah, minus 10. At least there's a good die. It's 5. Actually, don't want. We are also losing 1 HP every turn, by the way. But I'm definitely waiting for the pit. Could have played swap in this, but also doesn't make a difference. Yeah, 8-1, and then we energy turn 2 of collector, which is what when we want energy anyway. So that's fine. Oh really? 80% potion chance for this. Well, thank you very much. We go the entire act without potion, and then at the end, what do we get? Yeah, a smoke bomb. Yeah, very cool. Oh, this is so much damage. Oh, this is so much damage. Holy crap, is it good? No, really, it's really good. Like, it's one of the best best damage cards you can see in this spot. And if I take this, I no longer need to upgrade any of my damage, like ever. Like no need to upgrade spot weakness, no need to upgrade I don't know, twin strike, maybe whatever. Yeah, all of these are so nice. I would like to take all 3. I would actually love to take all 3 here. World Plus, yeah, World Plus very good. But yeah, Blood for Blood with Brutality Plus is and offering in the deck seems pretty sick when we say that our damage for late game maybe is not so yet. Also, are we resting or not? 42, we are losing 1 per turn. Let's say the fight lasts 6 turns, maybe 7. Then minus that's minus 6, go to 36, triple apparition, double disarm, but also offering minus 1, so 35. Once again, man, you play Act 2 with no potion, you are always like, yeah, you play Act 2 without a single potion, you're just always like, oh, even low roll, I just die, you know, like, that always happens. And then you feel safe. I don't really, I just never feel safe without the potion. But yeah, Blood for Blood is probably over Warcry Plus. If I upgrade anything, is the Shockwave, and Shockwave upgrade actually plays full. Honestly, Shockwave upgrade might save more HP than resting anyway. Rest for 21, yeah. But if you have to fight, if this actually blocks 2 hits with a weakness, that's already more than 21. And it's definitely better later. Yeah, I would probably just upgrade the Shockwave. We can still easily die in the collector fight with this, which is ridiculous, but that's how it is. Yeah, no, really. Especially when one of our operations go bye-bye. Okay, surely next turn we'll win all the cliff, yeah? And we have other war plus the happy flower, so we gain 6 energy and draw 6 cards. And yeah, of course I hold with Akabeko, because feed is also a card maybe I want to keep for later. So operation we can play to make it happy, I should. And then sure, flame barrier can also be played. Don't know why, but sure. Well, I guess we hold Akabeko for another turn. Yeah, I guess we have Akabeko for another turn. And unless she attacks this turn, if she doesn't attack, we would, yeah, probably die in the fight. If it has been terrible, yeah, you tell me. Who would have seen this coming, man? He don't thank you very much for the 7 the 14th part, a lot. But yeah, I wonder who could have seen this coming. That somebody say that they do not trust Impervious at all. Like, who could that have been, guys? Yeah, it was me, and I picked it. Very cool. But okay, for real though, this fight it can actually play, because if we had to play a long fight, then Impervious and Apparition roughly perform the same thing. But they are doing roughly the same thing in the redraw, because Exhume basically is an Apparition that costs 2 energy in the shuffle, and Impervious is not as strong as that, but it's close. So in this hand, they are like kind of the same, because I'm not playing Exhume here anyway, even if I draw it. But yeah, we just take out of war again, right? There's no reason to make a Akabeko in this hand. Attack again, but at least we draw Offering. Now the problem is that if I play Offering here and I bring, I can die. Actually, I cannot, because I can always kill one. But yeah, very interesting hand here we have. Oh, really? I zoom out for this turn? No. I would never do that. Like, why would I do that? Because you see, if you zoom out immediately and you draw this app this turn, you are just wasting on apparition for like 0 reason. And then suddenly you, after the debuff, you are dead. I would never play the Exhume there. Like, if you're playing Exhume there on turn 2, you're throwing. Oh, by the way, we're getting on this turn, yeah? Because what can you do? Sometimes you even add Cliff Plus to your deck to deal with this fight and you still don't draw, you know. Whirlwind is instantly killing, of course Cliff is also like kind of killing, but we don't draw anything. Interesting. Well, there is Good Night. I'm scared, yeah, don't worry, you're not alone, because we don't even land Spark Weakness here, so our damage is low. Our damage is low and we are facing 20 something damage to our face now, and Apparition is also not happening. Shockwave is not deployed, Metallicize is not deployed, Swarm is not deployed. But yeah, you see what I mean. Everything goes wrong in this fight basically, and we have no potion. So what is the line here? Like, we do have Nunchaku to 8 energy, yeah, which means I can get 2 kunai stacks, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, we can play everything. But this, I mean, our cards are good, our relics are good. It's just that we... Okay, our relics are not that good, but our cards are good, and our what else is good in here? I guess our relics are decent. But mainly our deck is good. It's just that potion drop has been terrible and draw is, yeah, awful. But what can you do? What can you do, guys? And that's even with brutality. Are you kidding me? We are already drawing +2 bonus, man, and we cannot draw the wood cuts. But okay, I do want to kill 1 minion here. So strike is dealing 36 and anger, so we can kill left. So I would bash the collector into... Can I not waste? Yeah, I cannot. Yeah, I can choose to not waste any damage by doing anger double strike. Anger double strike is dealing Anger triple strike, I mean. Anger triple strike is dealing 33 plus another 8 for my Akabeko is 41. So we can kill this left thing perfectly. And they can bash strike on Collector. Get 2 kunai stack, disarm Collector and block for 7. So we are blocking 9. And we are facing 28. So we are taking 19. Go to 15, go to 14. Oh, that would suck. Oh, this fight will be so bad. Hopefully I don't shuffle out of... Blood for blood. But yeah, bad things will happen. That's true. Double check, yeah. 14 plus another 27, yeah, perfectly kills this. Bass definitely goes on collector. HP were a lick here? No. I would yeah, pyramid. But I mean pyramid is the answer to most things really, so like whatever. But Cage is not Cage is okay, it's just not amazing. Like Astrolabe is better, P-Box probably is also better. Energy not necessarily better, but it can be depending on the rare card. Neko, if we see corruption as a rare card, of course it's better. It is okay. It's not one of the worst we can see, but it's not amazing. We walk to there, yeah. And these are all bad cards. Like Strike Plus is falling off now, even with the dummy. Oh yeah, but if he goes on collector, I'm just wondering whether Strike goes here or not. Next turn, no energy, the Whirlwind is only for 4. But clip into Whirlwind, but this also needs to be played, this also needs to be played, this also needs to be played, this also needs to be played. Why am I spending 8 energy on strikes here? Are you kidding me? Oh my freaking god, man. Now first the Guardian fight and then the entire Act 2 and then this, yeah, like cannot actually get a break this run. Yeah, actually just cannot get a break this run. And that's even with resting. Like, I rested here. Could have rested here, I guess. If I rested here again, +2. But there was a chance to die. Because, yeah, I guess what? No potion. Okay, Bass if he goes here, so can play that. If Sam if he goes here, so can play that. That's if Sam go here. Maybe Sam goes here, yeah, nonsense. Yeah, where does this strike go? 36. 36. I don't want to kill the minions immediately. I want to leave this thing alive in case he resummons, and then I kill it the turn after. Dealing 13 on collector, but I don't think our damage is high enough so that this 13 actually matters. We need to play a little bit long regardless, right? That's not a very good thing to do with no operations in the deck, but there is impervious and we do get 2 dexterity. I'll probably try this guy. Yeah, I will drop kunai. Minus 19. Yeah, I just asked for my blood for blood to not be bobbed on deck, guys. No, really, did I just ask for my blood for blood to not be bottom deck? Because it seems to be not in my head right now. Oh my freaking god, man. Not even spot weakness, yeah? I don't even draw spot weakness this turn, are you kidding me? At least I have apparition next turn, but if she doesn't attack... Oh, that's so bad. That is so bad. I get energy next turn, so kind of want to play Dark Embrace really, because otherwise I'm floating energy. Like 1 energy, 2 energy, 3 energy, defense doesn't need to be played, and then buff of what is 0. So with 5 energy next turn plus 1 card, probably 1 plus 2. So Shockwave, Dark Embrace, Metallicize, take out of War 6 energy even. Then I take 1 damage, yeah, so I go to 13, go to 12 next turn. And second disarm is not in play, but she's weakened for the entire duration, and she has no strength buff. The other line is not playing the Dark Embrace at all, and then play, let's say, like Disarm, Shockwave, Metallicize. That doesn't make sense. Yeah, I should play this Dark Embrace. So, yeah, Shockwave, Metallicize, Dark Embrace. I have a feeling that we're just dead here. Like, holy crap. So depressing, man, that if I actually die here. But yeah, Dark Embrace, Whirlwind. I mean, our Whirlwind next turn is not super important. Don't think the energy plays at all unless they redraw exact into Whirlwind here. But we have 2 cards. And yeah, 1 stack of Nunchaku. We can already get 2 stacks next turn, so it's not. Yeah, it's nonsense. To play this, I mean. Attack, please. Okay, thank you. At least Collector is playing nice. So, Apparition. That's the decent draw in this hand, I guess, because we don't float energy. That is not a good draw, but maybe there's some impervious. Too good. Once again, yeah, we are on a time limit here. The brutality is taking us down, and no more operation in this deck. If she attacks again next turn, however, that would be great. Yeah, ideal draw is that she attacks next turn, we draw into like impervious or something, and then that would be super sick. Resummon next turn is also fine. If she resummons next turn into attacking the turn after that we can bluff, that would also be good. And we get another kunai stack here. Just wondering where this damage goes. This is 24. There's another 10, but Whirlwind is in the deck. Clip Plus is in the deck. If I ignore the minions, then how is it? Because it's weakened, so base is 7, it goes to still 7. Collector is hitting me for 21, this thing is hitting for 7, so it's 28 in total. Impervious blocking 24. So 24 with Metallicite is perfect. I can see putting Anger here though, so that Cliff plus something can kill in an emergency. That I just die next turn if I don't kill this. But the rest of the damage should go on Collector in case like next turn I play a full Whirlwind if she buffs, for example, and I draw into the Whirlwind. Just Whirlwind for 4. And I'm in Flame Area dealing 4 AoE as well, so it's not bad. Oh, yeah, Anger can go here also. With the Whirlwind, the Cliff is dealing what? 14, 14, 15? 15, Whirlwind's 11, so it's 12 each. 12 plus 14, yeah, Whirlwind for 2 would kill this. Buffing? Yeah. So we kill the minion this turn then. Next one, draw 6, so this draw, and impervious draw is fine. If she resummons next turn is really bad, if she attacks is okay. And vulnerable is forever, so we don't need to deploy Bash. So I can see, like Cliff Whirlwind Anger, he's getting another kunai stack, yeah? Puts on Anger in the deck and it wastes the Nunchaku. The other line just Whirlwind full into Anger here. And we preserve Nunchaku, but no kunai stack. Next turn, 4 energy. Damage wise, how is it? Because I'm losing damage, right, by using the Nunchaku and the kunai this turn. Because it basically converts 1 energy into... I guess I can strike 1 extra. So it's the same. Yeah, it's actually the same. And then they convert like Whirlwind energy into the Cliff energy, so it's plus 2. Maybe it's okay. Yeah, maybe it's okay. So Cliff Anger Collector into Whirlwind 4. And then strike Collector as well with the Nunchaku energy. Unless you want to true wit here for whatever reason, I don't see why. The line to true wit would be Bash Cliff strike on the Collector into true wit into Anger here in case she resummons next turn. Then I just kill this, and then the turn afterwards it's only 1 minion. But that I loses a lot of damage because the bash is useless. Yeah, we just kill the minion now. If she resummons next turn... If resummons next turn, what would happen? Because she blocks the... I think she blocks 23 here. So what would be the thing? Like we are dealing... again, yeah, Cliff is 11, 14, 14 is 15. 15, and then we work in for 3, which would be 12. So 36, 51. 51 with anger 61. 61, 74. So she's at 165. 165. We cannot kill over 2. So if she resummons, we are done for. Oh, that's bad. If I kill this minion right now and she resummons next turn, I'm dead. Unless she resummons into buff again, and then I draw a whirlwind or some sort. Man, shuffling out the blood for blood was actually... yeah, this entire first deck cycle was like so insanely awful. I shuffle out both the Sword Grenades and the blood for blood. And we are taking like 18 damage extra to our face on turn 3 for like no reason. The reason to choose away the strike is just that we draw into our blood for blood maybe slightly earlier, and it yeah, it prevents the case of her resummoning next turn, and we are still not dead. And we can put Tacosta, thank you very much for the sub and the 2 months. Sure not. A bit grim, yeah, it is a bit grim. Now on the other hand, if I choose it right now into Impervious, I am dead. 1 out of 9. If she attack next turn, that's it. It's not even true because I gain 4 dexterity, yeah. So with 4 dexterity, my defense is blocking for 9, so they are 6 each. I block 16. I block 16 and she is disarmed again. So she gains 3 strength, but it's -1, so it's 22. 22, witness vulnerable plus 2, 24. 24, I'm blocking 16, so I take 8. Yeah, I die. Because if I take 8, I go to 3 and the brutality kills me. Team Purpose next turn, no to risk. Yeah, the problem is that if he resummons next turn, then what would happen? I guess if she resummons next turn, I can save Impervious and maybe can block 1 turn still. Yeah, actually that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, I just go maximum damage here, right? Like Cliff, Whirlwind, Anger Strike. Don't see a reason not to. We have a pretty high chance to die here. That's ridiculous. But, I mean, we kind of knew that. Resting would not help much either, unfortunately, because weakness would run out next turn. And without the shockwave upgrade, yeah, weakness run out next turn, and then the vulnerable also needs to be reapplied. So the fight is still in a very, very dire state with no potion. You would have drawn it to Impervious, you're kidding me. Oh, if I true mid, I would have drawn it to Impervious and then die immediately this turn. Yeah, very interesting. Very, very, very intriguing stuff here. Next time I have the Happy Flower. I mean, Impervious needs to be played. No reason to play Feet first, and damage wise I only gain +3. No kunai style. I will just take Out of War because next turn Out of War with the disarm as well on her we do play. Like we draw 6 with the disarm, we draw 7 and we gain total 6 energy. So 5 more energy to play after this for 1, 2, 3, and she might even attack again, you see. I guess I can play Feet now. If I play Feet now and I draw into Disarm, I can deploy Disarm immediately. And that gains me 2 cards and 1 energy. Not 1 energy, 0 energy, but 2 cards. I mean 1 card, because next turn I get to play Disarm anyway. 50%. If not, I lose out on other war, but energy doesn't. Yeah, maybe energy doesn't play because yeah, 0 flexible, and these cost a little bit more, but yeah, honestly, I should just play fit now. Nice. Oh, resummon. Oh, resummon. Oh, resummon. I mean, at least she doesn't attack. If she attacks, we are dead now. But ideal is probably buff. Yeah, buff into resummon, then we win the fight. But resummon now is a little bit dangerous. But I mean, there's no line to be played here, right? So we just attack. Chaku next turn, maybe. Oh, she attacks. We are dead. If she attacks this turn, we are done for. If she doesn't attack, we actually can win the fight because Struck now is blocking, and then next turn she's dead. But if she attacks, we just it's just over. Yeah, we got farmed by Collector. Really, I expected, right? I mean, not expected, but expected with a bad draw, and I already said that. There's no save in here, right? Like, it's impossible to kill this turn, no matter what we draw into. Our deck has no draw, like Whirlwind maybe. If I draw into Whirlwind, how is that? 23, 33, 33, 46. And then Whirlwind for 4 energy, 3 energy. Is not enough. Yeah, we are dead. Man, just a little bit short damage too. Like we are short by like 20 damage here. But yeah, by the way, you see what I said. You see what I mean about the impervious versus exhume, right? And the back one. Exactly. There's nothing that survives here, right? Or is there? Maybe True Grit? Wait, True Grit. What about True Grit? A potion, with a proper potion, of course we win this fight, but cannot say too much. I mean, of course, when your potion chance goes to 80 and then it drops your freaking smoke bomb before the boss, there's not much to be done. Do we win Exhume? I mean, we would have higher max HP right now if we have an Exhume. I'm just telling you. If we have an Exhume right now, we would have probably 80. And maybe even slightly more. Exhume on Apparition will also draw +1, yeah? So maybe even gain a little bit of damage. Need to shock anyway? No. What do you mean need to shock anyway? Because shock second is gaining 1 block. Yeah, shock after 3 attacks is gaining 1 block here. So like why do we shock first? Yeah, exactly. Attack 3 first. So I need to see if there's any chance to live here. Because if there is a chance to live, I definitely play for that. We can kill 1 minion for sure. So we gain energy, yeah? We get 5 energy. 5 energy, shock is 1, defense is 2. Bash, so I guess 2 grid. Is that enough? 3 blocks, and we are facing 43. Even Shockwave Plus is not enough, huh? We need 1 more weakness here. But yeah, 10, and then this is what? It is 5 plus 5, 10, and then goes to 11, it's actually 8. This is going to be 6 dexterity, 15. 15 is 11, so we block 11, we block 11, 21, 21 plus another here is 20, 29. 29, we draw another +1. 43 +1, but 3 attacks is not enough to kill this. Yeah, last turn debuff as well. Like everything that can go wrong, this fight actually just went wrong. Because you also see, if we shuffle in the Blood for Blood or the Swamp Weakness, we just kill her this turn. But we bought the deck both of them. We bought the deck the Shockwave, so no Shockwave to mitigate turn 2, no operation to mitigate turn 3. We spent 8 energy on strikes because our offering turn also breaks. Like the AoE came at the wrong time. We shuffle our both Blood for Blood and the spot weakness. On our 9 whirlwind, yeah, I counted already. And I think that with that line we are like 4 damage short. But I can check, like 23, 23, 13, 36, 36, this is 46. 46 and then we struck and then whirlwind for 3 energy. Wait, double check, yeah? 46, yeah, 46. 46 and 3 energy, 3 energy is actually 11, it goes to 12, so 36. 8 and damage short. We are 8 damage short if I draw into the whirlwind. Would have been fine, yeah, exactly. Minus, we got like minus 18 in the slavers. That is not minus 18, but I count minus 18 because we break 1 turn, that was 18. With 2 potions, that was ridiculous. For energy, no, you need to play 3 attacks, so you need to spend energy on the strike. Oh, you're saying that we struck first and then we get the whirlwind and then you play the strike. It's the same thing. And in fact, it's less damage. You need to spend energy on strike no matter what, and then we are 8 damage short. So that doesn't work. So it means I need to bash the minion or what? Like bash, anger, blood for blood. That kills the minion into struck and to defend. Into struck and to defend is blocking 18. Blocking 18 and then I draw into the True Wit. Energy wise 1, 2, 3, 4 and plus 1, so I draw into True Wit and that is all my block, which is yeah, blocking 18, 18 plus True Wit is another 11. Or is it 10? No, it's 11. So 29, 29, 33. No, that doesn't work. So I have to play bash to kill me the minion, I'm dead. And I cannot kill the minion without bash. So yeah, there's nothing that survives here, unfortunately. If it's like struck it off into True Wit into Flame Barrier, is that okay or not? Not enough energy, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, so it needs to be just defense. If that's the case, then how much is that? Because defense blocking 8 and facing 10, so it's just worse. Yeah, it's just nothing works here. I always die. With this draw, though, I don't even want to replay the fight, man. But that's actually so it's so bullshit that this thing had happened in this act. But yeah, like -1 for the impervious believers, like also for me, because I have belief. No, really, I have belief. Can I even kill it with the pass? Okay, another check with the math just in case I made a mistake, but I don't think I did. Also, we did not see a single pommel strike in this run, which is yeah, sure. But yeah, whatever. Not unhappy about any of the picks in Act 2 though. Like, of course, these are good, this is good. This is good, this was from Act 1, this was bad, but whatever. Like, this was very good, this was good, this was definitely very good. Cliff didn't really perform here. Because yeah, we drew it at very bad times. But it was not negative, it was okay. 23, 33, 46, 46, 60. And yeah, whirlwind just it's not enough, so we are done for. That's so annoying. so close to, you see, like we are dying by 4 HP here. On mistake, no, that I need to know, because that one I actually needed to know because I was unclear. My gut feeling was that Exhume was better, and I also said that Exhume was probably fine. But after reasoning it out, I was saying that maybe Impervious has some value. But you also see like how often this thing plays in Act 2. Yeah, 0 until exactly this fight, and then Exhume would do the exactly same thing, if not better. It actually drew one more card. So yeah, entire Act 2, this thing did not play a single time. That's like crazy, but it's true. It's stupid, right? Like how bad this thing is. Like really, before you have draw. This Act 2 is like very tilting. I can tell you that much. Never time Impervious could be bad. Yeah, I have said it multiple times, but like, does anybody listen? No. Maybe I should listen to myself. Yeah, no, really, maybe I should listen to myself. Yeah, when you don't have draw, it just freaking sucks, man. Like, yeah, unless you draw well, right? But if you draw well, then everything is good. Draw well, like Zoom is better. So you draw badly, Impervious sucks, like Zoom also sucks. Yeah, very nice. Also, we are low rolling in honestly every single fight here. What was the fight that we did not low roll? This fight we low roll like crazy, of course. Putting 3 energy on turn 1, and then we did not draw lethal, and of course Impervious on turn 1 as well. This fight pattern was really bad, and we bottom deck a Whirlwind, so we could not down them. We did not draw Flame Barrier, did not draw Shockwave. Bottom deck 0-3. Yeah, sure, operation was good. Anti-node. But at least I left immediately, you see. Like, imagine playing any HP here. Even after leaving immediately, I am still dead here. That's crazy. Oh yeah, bootstrapping. Okay, this fight was a high roll because we got corruption from the power pot. This fight was good. This fight, a small low roll, but not that big. Could have gotten away with taking like 0, but of course we took 10. Because our damage was not drawn in time. We bottom deck a Whirlwind. This fight was insanely awful. Bottom deck all 3 apparitions and the Dark Embrace. And also did not even draw damage. Like, yeah, bottom deck Shockwave, bottom deck 3 apparitions, bottom deck the Dark Embrace, and no damage to kill quickly. It was good. This fight, yeah, this fight was okay. This fight actually went as expected. I don't know whether it was a high roll or not because we still took 6, but it was good. This fight a small low roll, but not that much. The low roll here, just that the draw order was not possible to fit. That was the only low roll here. Otherwise, the draw order was reasonable. This fight was okay, but expected. Like, we took no more damage than this in this fight, then something really has gone wrong. So this fight is not. Once again, yeah, every single high roll fight, we just take maybe 2 or 3 at most. If not 0, because anytime we draw a comeback on turn 1, we just kill them instantly. I know. This fight very much a low roll, like 18 damage with double disarm, triple operation in the deck. Are you freaking kidding me? And metallic size plus. And then with Shockwave, and then this fight you also saw like how it went. Crazily bad. So yeah, like at some point you have to draw like reasonably, you know. If you draw like complete crap in like every fight, I could just die. Especially when you add a card that depends on drawing well to perform. Like, what a garbage. Absolute trash. Yeah, like, sure. At least I mean, every time I lose a run like this, I just like I mean, it feels bad, but at least I can reassure myself that yeah, trust my thoughts. I just freaking trust my evaluations, man. Why would I not trust my own evaluations? Even if everybody says impervious is the nuts, I say impervious is trash, and then I should believe it. If I'm wrong, then I look. But yeah, I am at the moment not wrong. What garbage. But okay, it's fine. Like this one's really short, so we can do blame chat. No. Like it is reasonable because if it's not close, I would just click the zoom instantly, you know. But it's not even clear to me. It's just that my initial feeling is that the impervious is just not good, and it wasn't. But yeah, we can do defect. Once I'm convinced by chat, yeah. You see what happens? Die immediately. Very cool. Hello, Jacobus. How am I doing? I mean, pretty awful after this run, but maybe defect treats me better. Okay, defect 50-25. Okay, curse for 250. If I can take that, that's quite good. Oh, slime boss and 2 or 3 elites, yeah? The 3 elite part is a little bit weird because it's for 6 elite. And curse for 250 doesn't play until here. But this shot is quite good. We get this shot, we get 1 fire, 2 fires. Actually, no, 1 fire only and 2 elites. That's slightly weird, but 2 elite path does allow us to be slightly greedier than normal. Have I been learning things, putting help with silent? Yeah, sure. It's just that I think the biggest thing that can improve my gameplay in general is just to read the basically appropriately read the current power level of the run. Like if you accurately adjust the strength of your deck, you will win a lot more. And I think that is how I still die the most honestly on all characters. Is I just misjudge like something slightly and then just die. Well, I can't say my evaluation changed the most on since streaming. Corruption goes way down. Like corruption probably goes from the strongest Ironclad cast to maybe the 4th strongest now. Or at least for my list. And yeah, something what went up? Maybe bludgeon went up. Peace outbreak is 1 in 3, yeah, sure. But yeah, it's probably offering Fiend Fire feat in whatever in whatever order you like. Probably those 3 first, and then it's corruption. Why do you feel that way about corruption now? Yeah, you die Act 2. What a surprise, guys! If you die Act 2, you lose the run. Very novel concept, I know, but it's true. But yeah, what went up is probably bludgeon a little bit, and then what else? Flex I already knew, yeah. I said I talked the flex up even before I started doing the sample, and even when I did not pick it a single time, that one it was still saying that flex is very pickable. It's just that the run situation sometimes allow for it better. Exhume, yeah, okay. Exhume definitely goes up. Like I already knew the Exhume was insane late game, but it was actually okay even right after Act 1. Second win probably still roughly the same. I mean, I knew it was good, and I knew it was like not so good if taken too early. So it's kind of the same as Feel Pain, really. The second win. If I can have an excuse to stick it in my deck in Act 1, I'm happy to do so. The same for like all the things like the burning pack, the disarm or like whatever. But yeah, I guess mainly those. The attack cards, they are still roughly the same. Card that I already knew is not super good. Yeah, probably those are the big ones. Hello, Grano. Thank you very much for the good luck. But yeah, here Curse for 250 seems clear, right? And then we... Where do we go? Like this way or this way? Question mark earlier can be removed like one floor earlier. That's good. If we see shop, we can go this way even. And this is optional, yeah. So we can elite into fire into elite. That's very good. And I mean, the other options are also just not amazing. So about Rampage, unchanged. I thought it was complete trust, and I still think it's complete trust. So unchanged, but sometimes it needs to be picked. It's probably slightly better than Wild Strike, but not that much. At least for me. yeah, thanks for discussion, sure. Yeah, that's fine. That's a free curse for now. It needs to be removed, but it doesn't actually hurt us that much in the initial thing. Rampage, Boomerang's utter complete garbage. I would pick Rampage in that one before I pick Boomerang. I think they have the boot or something. But yeah, this is just better, right? Remove earlier is better. If we see it. Oh, really? This guy is smart. Ow. Okay, guarantee lethal next one. The question for 3D path, I mean, you can snipe. I do not ever want to pick the snipe under any circumstances, so there's that. I think it's just a terrible bonus. Even if you get double snipe. What a garbage. Oh yeah, at least the attack pod is okay, but this is not an event you actually want to see. That's sure, it's fine. Countess is probably still slightly better than Dex. Because it plays in Sentry's Dex pod it can also play, but Countess probably plays slightly better. Into Lagavulin Dex pod is really stronger than the thing. Yeah, into Lagavulin Dex pod is definitely stronger than the Countess. Potion change right now is only 30%, so it's not very often that we waste potion here, even if I do not change. Then we had 2 offensive potions into this fight. Yeah, not that we actually be sold with attack potion already, so... Actually, I have no idea. Actually, I think Dex is better. Honestly, the real reason to save Countess is that maybe it gets preserved until the slime boss. But otherwise, I think Dex Pod outperforms. Because Dex Pod can also be used to save HP immediately here. Maybe even 4. Dex Pod 4, I could use it if it's in like this fight, for example. Yeah, honestly, Countess Pod just sucks. Right? Yeah, Countess Pod just sucks. Oh god, this guy heard me trash talk the Countess Pod and he's here. He's here to defend his potion. Yeah, dual cast is positive damage, I guess I do that. Okay, get next spot for 1 and maybe more next turn. But if I double strike and defend, next turn he goes to 22, 22, 19, 19 zap, so dual cast here is kill. If dual cast is not a kill and I draw double defense, I still take I draw another defense, I still take 0. So it needs to be like 2 strike exactly for this next spot to convert to like 3 HP. If not, it's only 1. And dual cast is killing. Okay, maybe there's some normality, but Yeah, no reason to, right? It's only 1 damage. Oh wait. Oh, it's not. Oh, dual cast is not killing. And I didn't draw double strike. You're kidding me. Okay, now I can potion for 2. So it's only -1, but now I can use the potion for 2 still. That's definitely play, and then yeah, strike definitely play. It's just that do I potion for 2 or not? Potion chance 30%. Next side is either the 2 life or the Jawworm. Jawworm, this was already 2. Yeah, this one against Jawworm is already 2 on like turn 1. And the 2 lives, honestly, is also like 2 HP. So the only bad case is just that I draw a potion here 30%. That was basically, yeah. I keep my pot. Why are you serious? So this would actually convert to 4. Oh, that would actually convert to 4. Do I 2 neo reward? No. Like we have a freaking normality in our deck here, so you can probably answer your own question with 360 gold. Like we ran into the potion event. It actually sucks, yeah. This is silence thing, you know, like that you don't kill cultists when it hits you 16, you take like cheap sub ones. That is silence thing. Okay, I guess we did add a silent card, so maybe that's the problem with that. Yeah, of course I don't potion for 1. Yeah, no potion on this, so potion chance 40. That's quite bad. Second go with the eyes complete. No. Leap. Not interested. With the next one still being here, and this also defensive. So there's also like rebound or skip. Rebound is actually not so bad in the slime boss, and it plays well in the attack potion into potentially the knock fight. It's okay. Probably better than skip on floor 2. Yeah, if you want to use it for +2 now we can. We can also just double defend and strike here. Which seems fine. But it's actually interesting, yeah. With if you're not playing defect, I would actually strike this guy. I talked about this like a while ago in, I think it's Smelly Fish chat. But when you run into exactly this position, that this guy attacking for 8, and the other thing is the one that's weakening you and not buffing strength, you should hit the one that's attacking for 8. It is slightly higher EV on HP loss. Slightly better EV on HP loss. But here it's we are playing defect, so it's slightly different because the dual cast is so much damage, and it goes through weakness. Strike, double defend, and then next turn goes to 8. But if we lose the lightning 50-50, dual casting here, kill this, and then we go to 8, and 8 we never kill. Well, that's bad. If I double strike and then next spot for 2. We have 8 and then we have 10 here, so dual cast plus a strike is guaranteed lethal. Even dual cast, let's go for the eye is guaranteed lethal. If we draw some, if we don't draw dual cast, maybe some block, and then we can use the export. I don't think export for 2 here because we are going to the shop next flop. Point change right now is currently 40%. So even if we don't draw a potion, we can buy, but we do draw a potion sometimes. And if I do not next spot here, I only play single block. Next turn, a lot of things can go. Like I play double block, for example, a lot of things can go wrong. With the next spot, I either have lethal next turn or I draw 2 block, and the next spot is also blocking full. Because they are blocked with 14. I was actually use for 2 and then double strike. Well, I guess this guy doesn't attack, so then Was only 2 HP, but potion. Not a good one, but it's a potion. Yeah, FTL probably clear, right? Trash, too early. But FTL's decoy, the combo of the edges. Now, if you're skillful enough the game, you go to this question mark, 20% shop. And then we farm 3 edit. But yeah, no. Data is not doing much, but the other 2 relics are also not amazing. Hand of Greed, yeah, no, I think it's just bad. Bad to buy from the shop, that is. Like, Hand of Greed for 0 for free, amazing, but Hand of Greed being bought in the first shop, terrible, because it's like you think that it refunds itself, right? And it's true, but the problem is that you're slowing your tempo down by 1 shop. Like, slowing your tempo down by 1 shop, and then you even add the card that's not even good into your deck for late game, yeah? Is what do you gain out of this, really? Yeah, just not very good, right? You die with a lot of gold. That's what happens. Yeah, Charge Battery on sale I like a lot. Doom and Gloom is quite good, especially with XecnaR. Then Remove is fine, and afterwards, if there's still enough money for data, this is okay. It's an early game, not defect. Like, do you really love 2 energy deal 20 on defect? I don't love it, like, at all, you know. And yeah, everybody talks about the upgrade, but I don't even care about upgrading Hand of Greed these days. Every time I play with this thing, I just find it better to not upgrade it, you know, and play normally. But yeah, how much is that? 1-3 on 92. On 92, yeah, we can buy data this. So sure, I guess I do that because the other relics are also not doing much. And data this with the I mean at least it's 1 damage per turn, and then after Doom Gloom is down, it's also another 1 damage per turn. In dual cast it's +2, so it's giving us maybe 5-6 damage at the moment, and it will get stronger. Yeah, Doom and Gloom data this seems fine. So go here, upgrade the Doom and Gloom. Maybe you can say upgrade Zap because of the rebound Zap FTL combo. And Zap also plays slightly better with maybe the Doom Gloom being 2 cost, but we also get extra energy with this sometimes. And I mean, rebound Doom and Gloom better be a Doom and Gloom Plus. Doom and Gloom Plus also plays in like 10 versus 14 into Grand Leader is a big difference. Into Slam Gang also a big difference. Into this fight, yeah, not so bad. Anybody feeling adventurous? Potion chance is currently 30. I think I would prefer to save attack potion for potential knock fight. So if I use any potion here as a XecnaR, this seems like a terrible XecnaR hand though. Yeah, I don't know about you, but it seems like a terrible XecnaR hand. Unless we roll Doom and Gloom 0 cost into a rebound. So we rebound this Doom and Gloom 0 cost, next turn we play it again. 28 AoE damage, like everything dies. But yeah, probably not. So Doom and Gloom defend 25, 25 is not quite a kill, 19 is also not quite a kill. Kind of sucks, right? I guess we have to face we block whatever we can block from against the 30, and then second cycle we can XecnaR. I mean, lightning can also hit, but I don't know whether we should believe in that or not. There is a rebound dual cast into FTL though, so if we do that next turn, we can dual cast for 26. I don't see striking or defending here when we don't even have guaranteed lethal on this. So it's like maybe defend and the next one we can block again, and then turn 3 we can kill. Oh, it is rebound dual cast. Take 13 and the fight is probably solved. Now, if we are very skillful, we don't take 13 because we rebound here and then dual cast hit this twice, and then we are very happy. So yeah, skill check moment. Definitely a skill check moment here. Okay, skill check fail, guys. But yeah, like now it's like super chill. Yeah. Dual cast first, kill this, and then yeah. I guess we can maybe FTL for. Actually, yeah, FTL strike both the ice lethal this, and dual cast kill the other two. So that guarantees second 0. Yeah, potion. So 30% potion chance. Second chance battery, I don't mind that. If I pick this one though, that's probably I don't want to pick more block cards unless it's like really good. FPL, yeah. Exactly, like kill middle and then do that. Don't mind the second battery. There is potentially a knock here, but we have Bag of Marbles attack potion and the data disc also a little bit of damage. So probably not so good. And yeah, goodbye Snack Boy. Of course I take the second elite. Right? This 9, this 13. Actually no. It's 14, but I lose 4. Next one is 10, and this is also 9, so I lose 1 damage. I gain 1 damage only if I play this dual cast. Is that a lethal range somehow? 18. Yeah, 18 is the threshold. Yeah, I just always kill by turn 3. Potion point change currently 30. Second FTL or the sweeping beam of the cool-headed. All reasonable. Second source of AoE damage. Good on turn 1 with Bag of Marbles against AoE fight. Second FTL perfectly reasonable with the Bag of Marbles again. Or credit first force with the data disc. We just fought the sentries though, so the value of the credit goes down a little bit. And we are facing slime boss, so the value of the thing goes down a little bit again. Not a huge problem right now because of the marbles and the attack potion. I think we just killed the knob. And yeah, first force with the data disc already being here is not so bad. Also makes the compound driver immediately a pretty decent pick with 3 off types. Doom and Gloom. Yeah, I mean we're not taking damage, so there's that. Rebound charge battery strike seems clear. And yeah, we get battery next turn as well. So we are not taking damage here. Are we not? I mean we are not, yeah. Next turn this guy never attack. Is dual casting here good or not? It probably is. Because I have more control over the immortal this way. Yeah, defend into an attack, it's going to 9. Potion again. So we got 4 potions, like yeah, where are the potions last run? Now they just drop every floor and then I have no potion before the boss or what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 20% again. Yeah, decent cards. Is this already too late for bolt lightning? Because if we fight Lagavulin, I don't even want bolt lightning that much, you know. The knock we already say that attack potion can deal with. And into slime the bolt lightning is not amazing. Hologram doesn't play yet. I mean, it's okay because sure I can get back the Doom and Gloom, maybe get dual cast to evoke the Dark Orb. Okay into slime boss, but not that amazing. And then there's also rebound streamline, but yeah, no. Probably still okay to add the bolt lightning. It's pretty slightly bad into Act 2, but at the moment we do not evoke the Dark Orb really fast. Like Orb generation 1, 2, 3. So we start with the crack core, yeah. We generate the Doom and Gloom Dark Orb middle. And how do we evoke this Dark Orb? We play Zapwedded and then dual cast. So we need to spend 2 Orb generation into a dual cast. And right now the only 2 generation we have is like these 2 after the Doom and Gloom. So it's very slow to evoke. I guess I don't mind the bolt lightning that much. It is slightly stronger than usual, even into like both stabbing at 2. Yeah, 7 and then plus the data disc immediately 11 damage for 1. And can also scale fast. Can also scale better. No more can for rest of the run. Yeah, sure. I mean, been there, done that. So nothing new. Interesting. Are you kidding me? Oh, I love defect, guys. Like, why is this character so good, man? No, seriously, why is the defect so amazing? I love it. Oh, the defect gets me every single time, you know. Like every single time I see this, it's just like my love for defect is just reignited. It just reignited like, every single time. Attack potion, yeah, of course we are using attack potion for now, right? There is no way I use my potion here. And potion doesn't even guarantee anything, you know, because it needs to be an attack that deals 9 damage base, 8 damage base, otherwise we cannot even kill this. Right, like what? Rebound, Doom and Gloom, Sunder, Streamline, of 1. I guess there's plenty. And I mean, otherwise we are losing what, 10, so we go to 24. 24, this fight, if it's Lagavulin, oh, Lagavulin is pretty ugly. I guess not. We do have block. Where we have Frost and double here, and we have Weaken. So yeah, even Lagavulin is fine. Even if our deck is having a lot of damage, and not we should kill in 3 turns. So 24, no problem. Of course, we need to rest here. But maybe we die here, but then saving potion is even more important. Because it's only 10, right? I mean, sure, saving 6 here with the dual cast would be kind of cool. But cannot ask for everything, guys. Ow. Yeah, that like guarantees attack 0, so of course I do that. Oh, potion for enchant 30. Not second go DI, not second rebound, force field completely worthless, so we skip. What country am I in? Vietnam. But yeah, you got it almost correct. Southeast Asia. Okay, Lagavulin. This is so much damage. This is so much damage, it's just that we have not deployed any block yet, but yeah. Hello, Eno. We have been in Chinese New Year, so yeah, no free time, unfortunately. I guess rebound go the eye is not so bad. So we can do that. But not opening right here is probably just stupid, right? Because we also have a lot of block in here. The only problem with the opening right now is just that we don't get coordinate in play. But we guarantee to have weakness on 1/3. Oh, really? Okay, gameless through time, guys. Anybody would like to use a potion? Because I would like to use a potion. Pot for using? No. Like, this fight we use the other pot. But attack pot can be saved for slime boss now. Yeah, and no, thank you very much for the prime for the 3 months. I appreciate a lot. Game move for 4. We can still evoke this Dark Orb, and damage we are ahead, so there's no need to do anything stupid. This is 3, this is 5. Yeah, it's perfect block, and it blocks also next turn. So we are taking probably close to 0 here, but of course there's a potion new. Yeah, we are taking 0. And yeah, of course I play Zap, yeah. And this Dark has been fun. Yeah, I wouldn't take 0 if I draw. Okay, at least we cannot break next turn. It is impossible to break. So no matter how hard the defect tries, it cannot do anything bad to me. Yeah, 0 damage like Wulin expected. It's just that slightly sucks that we use a potion. Power driver, yeah. Also why I say that coordinate can be picked, because now we have 3 different orb types. Consume, yeah, consume. Oh, consume. What did you spend the go on? Data this, the Doom and Gloom charge battery, and the curse remove. We had like 400 go into the shop. Like, that was a lot. Like, easy this hard, yeah, not even wrong. Like, easy this is difficult. Zap over the other thing, right? If I draw into charge battery or the... Maybe I draw into Quidden, maybe I want to play that. Ow. Don't want to rebound any of this, really. I just have D2 next turn. Again, like, we're throwing potions away. I mean, it's not bad, you know, to get potions, but throwing away potions every round makes me feel a little bit sad. Definitely not the third charge battery, but what about the coordinate? The data is slightly better, with the compound driver slightly better. We are already picking up a defect or bias pop, and it's basically upgrade skill. Focus potion slightly better with the two-headed, but not that much. I don't think we toss away potions though. The only reason to take this focus potion is that you say maybe we can save this for the Act 2 boss or even later. But I think I take the two-headed and we keep the potions, right? Fire potion is also very good into Act 2, so if I can just use attack potion to slime boss, I would do that. Cannot be wicked. Our deck has 2 coordinate and more blocks, so I don't think we are in a rush to deal damage at all. I would just maximum block. Yeah, this fool trying to wicked us, really. It's dealing 23, so we perfectly set up this thing. Well, that one don't need to talk about, and that can be awkward. But yeah, I need a short toilet break, so be right back in like 3 minutes. Slime boss not so hard for defect. I mean, slime boss can, can kill any character really, even Watcher. You say that the slime boss of Watcher is free, yeah? But I have a feeling that slime boss is actually the boss that kills you the most, you know, in Watcher and Act 1. Yeah, because you just completely let your guard down. The other two actually can almost never kill you. Slime boss, if you think it's free, eventually you get to a point where you bottleneck your eruption and then you die. Never die, yeah, I know, but you can die on the other two. You can also just not die on the other two if you play properly, is what I'm saying. Slime boss is the only one that you think you cannot die on and then it kills you. But yeah, some slime, I also saw that, like, there was like 9 deaths to slime boss of silent. Honestly expected, kind of, like that it's overwhelming on the silent that you just die to slime boss. You play a slime boss fight with the no damage potion on silent and you wonder like why is this happening to me, you know? Even if you enter the fight on like 50 HP, just if the slime decides to kill you, you will die. But yeah, I can upgrade sick. Or we can rest. Like if we do not upgrade, we need to split on turn 3. I mean, not always. If we rest it, we never ever lose this fight. I'm like pretty sure. But sick upgrade is very strong. And we have like 4 offensive potions here, yeah? Sometimes we can still block turn 3 with some coordinated weakness. Maybe can land with the rebound. We do a charge battery sometimes. Resting with 2 damage potion to slime boss is probably not really it, right? Fusion hammer got upgrade? Yeah, definitely sick. If we are picking fusion hammer, it's definitely sick over everything else here. What else is here even? Like coordinate? +1 card draw or +1 card pick into your hand. Like, of course you take the card pick. Immortal. Oh, double charge for return and no doom and gloom, yeah. But that's sure. Zero reason to potion this stuff. I am willing to double potion here after upgrading. If we die, of course. But 1 energy convert to 9 damage. We don't actually use energy that well unless we are setting up block. If I double strike here. If I double strike here, we do another 8 and then 18, so 26, 26, 17, 17, 33 really, 33. So 25. 25, 14, 11. One energy converting to 9 is basically saying, let's say something like rebound. It's definitely never double charge battery, you can say 1 strike. But the last one is debatable. Could I prefer to play a metallicize or a strike in this fight? Metallicize or 9 damage, because that's basically probably the trade-off. Well, we exchanged 1 strike for with vulnerable for 1 cool-headed. What would be the better card to play than this strike? 9 damage. Like rebounds better next turn, Doom and Gloom's definitely is play, but it's already played. So this 2 energy is better than strike for this to make sense. So like rebound, Doom and Gloom, the last one maybe can be a zap. Or Quidditch is not play, yeah? Because Quidditch draws into Doom and Gloom immediately and then we are set. Doom and Gloom here. Zap here and then push it to middle. Driver, maybe. Are we overdoing on damage if I do like for example, if I do charge battery, do we still set up a nice split on turn 3 or not? So charge battery here 160, 160 and 108, 108, 92, 92, 83, no 84. No, 83. 83 minus 9 is actually going to be 74. So yeah, rebound Doom and Gloom next turn would be too much damage really if I strike now. Yeah, 23, 31, 31 minus Yeah, it would actually be too much damage with Rebound Doom and Gloom if I play Strike now. So it actually makes sense to play Charge Battery over Strike. Double check. Right now deals 9 on 15, on 15, 107. 107 minus another. Wait, 31 is perfect. Wait, hang on. It's 9 and then 18, 17. 107. 107? Wait, 107 minus 31 is really perfect. Huh. Zap is how much though? Zap is 9 damage. Fireball? No. Fireball doesn't come turn 2. I'm calculating damage to not split it next turn. Is what I mean. But yeah, Charge Battery, because Quended also gains like 5 damage, so maybe Charge Battery can allow me to do, because there's no guarantee I have Rebound Doom and Gloom. So with something like Doom and Gloom into Quended, then striking now is too much damage. Yeah, honestly, Charge Battery is just better. At most I do is maybe 2 damage. Yeah, like this, supposed to look spooky? No, why does it look spooky? We have 2 damage potions here, so why is this spooky? If this looks spooky, then no matter how much HP you have, you will still die, you know, it's the thing. That with Fire Pot and Attack Pot, you are still scared of dying to this guy. But yeah, off order. I can see like whether if we draw into anything, then it's like dual cast and do zap. If that's the case, that deals 18 plus another 8, so 26, 90, 84. And yeah, even if I coded first into like Doom and Gloom or something, or the Sick, I can still play everything because we set it up this way. Power Driver is a little bit weird. Going to be a bad split? Bad for who? No, really bad for who? For me or for the slime balls? Insanely good? Nah, I wouldn't go that far. Without Dark Orb this turn, it's not going to be killing. But it's probably going to be something like 40, maybe 30. Depending on what we draw next turn. Probably closer to like 40. Going to 5 pot? Yeah, of course I go 5 pot. Like, what do you think? It's just that this turn I don't actually know what to play. Power draw 2 Doom and Gloom right now is actually good, I would assume. But next time I cannot shuffle to gain a strong Sick. Drawing to Sick right now is really bad. And I'm only losing 1 damage. Probably not, right? It's like dual cast Dark Strike, huh? And next time if we don't draw Doom and Gloom or the Sick, we can still block, you know. It's not like we cannot block. Like this weakens to 28 and then 2 defense we are there. Even 1 coordinate, 1 defense is also there. So dual cast Zap Strike is, we calculated that to be 84 or something, right? It is 18, 18, 26, 26, 32. Yeah, 84. 84, 64, 64, 56, 56 plus whatever we draw next one. That's not that bad. Yeah, they draw the Sick, so now we Sick for the Doom and Gloom. We rebound Doom and Gloom, but not in that order immediately, because we draw the card. We draw the card with the ink bottle. Thank you very much for the red zoo and happy new year. Hey, I stick for what do I want? Is it coordinate or is it defect? Coordinate next turn is better, right? I coordinate next turn is probably better, so I will just stick for doing room defense. And then the order is definitely go the ice first and then rebound. Draw one card and then I play Doom and Gloom. Okay, 45. If we potion, it's going to be 25. And 25 with Doom and Gloom on top of our deck, the fight is over if I fire pot here. No, take Doom, yeah, we have Doom on top. But yeah, here's the thing, like, it's 45 wood enough with our potion, because fire pot is still kind of strong. Since maybe if we can save the potion, I would like to do that, so can we? Splitting on 45. We go to 31. Because potion chain is irrelevant, really. Like, these potions are good for Act 2, so if I can save the potion, of course I want to save. Even if it's like 100%, I would still like to save, if I can. Potion chain is completely irrelevant here. If the potions are not amazing, for example, like speed pot or something, I would use it. I think I would prefer to use attack potion before the fire pot if we need to use one. So 31 and I get 6 block, so 26. So if they do not both attack next turn, I am fine. And then with double or push, we do get a dark orb in front next turn. See a reason to potion at all, you know. Yeah, I don't actually see a potion to reason potion whatsoever. We can always potion after if we are dying. Well, we are being attacked for 36. We are being attacked for 36. So maybe now is a good time to potion if we don't draw to anything good. Because yeah, we roll the absolute low of the low. Still don't need to potion this turn, by the way. Yeah? I'm just saying we are only taking 9 this turn. We are only taking 9 damage, so no reason to actually potion yet. It's just with this, and I don't potion to do the split on the smaller slam. Suddenly there is a chance I need to use a second potion. And then 5 pot? I mean, we can 5 pot now. What's the difference? Yeah, the difference is that we get one more turn to maybe save the potion. That's the difference. But no, really. What about who did first into Doom and Gloom? We are going to deal 14 plus another 9, so 23. Yeah, 23 is actually perfect. It perfectly splits one of them. I don't know whether that's good or bad, but it does perfectly split. The other one go to 31. And 31 we are facing 18, but we are blocking 3 from the Frost and then another 6 from the Evo. So we are taking 9 damage, go to 11. The next turn we have Dark in front, but there are 2 small slimes on 23 HP and 1 big slime with 31. That is a little bit weird. Yeah, that is a little bit weird. So I can see opening attack potion now. I would still like to save my fire pot if I can. But Thunder right here just kills immediately. Meteor Strike also kills them immediately. Yeah, also Meteor kills them immediately. Oh, Rebound Hype would be that's even better than Doom and Gloom. And this we don't need focus at all, yeah, it just definitely kills. Unless I play the Quadrant here. If I play Quadrant here, we are going to be very upset, so let's not do that. Yay, potion. but unuse this one, which is why I don't want to set potions if you can. Like, exactly, guys. Like, are you happy that we get a potion now? Do I ever play a card game? I'll start with 13 cards in your hand, delete your hand before opponent can straight order. No. I think I played something less, somewhat similar to that, but not exactly with those rule set. Oh yeah, Bias Cock. 041, not amazing now. Bias Cock is very, very, very good. Now some trash or garbage here. Guess Bell, why not energy? Like, why do you hate energy so much? I hate Philostone. But I kind of feel like energy is pretty strong for us, you know. Like, what do you think? 2 costs. 1 cost withdraw. 1 cost withdraw. 0 cost for 2 cards in our hand. Draw. I guess we do have any charge battery to cover a little bit, but at least delay energy. And we had to pay 1 to get 1, so we don't even gain anything. Hate Philostone defect? You don't worry, I hate Philostone on every character, except maybe Silent, where I hate it a little bit less, but I still hate it. Medic sucks, but yeah, doesn't mean that you don't pick it. Because yeah, right here I don't see why we would not pick the Force Energy in this deck. Collector again, yeah, but this time we have the hard counter. Good energy options, yeah, like what is in our deck? No, that's always what I ask. Like when people say that, oh, Silent has a lot of draw, and then defect has a lot of good energy options, and then like Ironclad has some good. I don't even know. Like what is Ironclad good for? But yeah, you always say that, and you look at your deck and you have nothing. So like, how many flaws do you reassemble your? Yeah, do you assemble your freaking package? Yeah, that's the thing. Silent has a lot of draw, but yeah, you interact with no draw, but Silent has a lot of draw. So maybe in 3 flaws you take like 0 damage and then you get like some draw. With a bad boss ready. Yeah, okay, cool. It sounds like very interesting. Let's not do that. By the way, well, we are not actually that strong. Unfortunately, the map in this deck is really bad. Holy crap, what is this? Wait, what? Hello? Yeah, you also see the problem with this map, yeah. The only shot we can go to is locking us into a 1 elite path. That is completely awful. Only otherwise we can do advanced always, force ourselves into at least 1 elite, somewhat early. Some fires, but no shot. Cannot spend our go until maybe here. And of course, if we go here, we also dodge 1 elite. How many Silent wins with 0 effective aggro? Yeah, plenty. Anytime we get pyramid. A lot of times when we get Snecko. Like, yeah, when you get Snecko or pyramid, your draw becomes a lot less important. Some runs with like Mortal Violet plans also can do that. Some runs with P-box, but usually with P-box you get some draw from the box itself. Plenty of ways. Of course, it's going to be annoying to play without draw no matter what, but it's not like if we never see them, we just lose a run, you know. So playing with the assumption that you are seeing draw is just a terrible idea, I tell you that much. I mean, do not assume that you get something good, like ever. Unless it's like near the end of the run and you are freaking dying, then you have to hope that some miracles will happen. And sometimes they do. And of course you can win, yeah, of course. But I'm a little bit stuck here. How are we against elites? Sniper suck, but we do have a fire pot. Very little, maybe with the Doom and Gloom and Rebound can do something. Ghost stabbing is actually not that bad. I think by a Scott ghost stabbing we can handle it, even with the Philo Stone. So it's not really like slavers with bad draw really, and yeah, bad draws can happen even with Immortal. If we had to fire pot somewhere before the slavers fire, is also like a massive pain. Don't get burst? Yeah, I'm trying. So reach into left pass shop, yeah, 99 gold, right? Actually 99 plus maybe 15. Because you cannot see shop on floor 1. Yeah. But no, real talk, can we actually fight at least without the shop? Because there are 2 fires here, so as long as we survive this floor, we do have a small portion of safety into this question mark with us elite, so we can go to question mark instead. And then of course there are 2 more advanced hallways here, yeah? So it's not even easy. But what is the safe part even looking like? Like we go this way, still 1 advanced hallway into the shop, okay sure, and then elite, okay sure. And then 1 fire, some late question mark. Not super low value part, but not super high value, of course. Probably can commit to the left because we already picked the relic that is strong, a little bit stronger right now, but maybe we have downside later. If it looks quick, yeah, no kidding. Of course it looks quick. Like, when are you ever happy to take a 1 elite part? That's the thing. Oh yeah, we do have no removes though, and low draw, but some decent options like upgraded, Bear Marbles front load. This also a little bit front load. This also front load. This also front load. Our ratings are fine. Like this is good. This is decent. This is good. This is whatever. Maybe place in slavers, and sure energy. I say electro. No, I don't want those. Give me Echo Form Cell Repair, please. You just give me a freaking Cell Repair. And then I am happy. Okay, surely nothing goes wrong here. Really, probably nothing goes wrong. We will activate Immortal again this turn, which... fine, I guess? We definitely seek for Doom and Gloomy. I'm just wondering whether I should also seek for like Rebound. Or just something like maybe FTL or Cool-Headed. Honestly, probably FTL. Now seeking for FTL makes no sense. FTL is already a good draw no matter what. Maybe Zap. Maybe Bolt Lightning. Bolt Lightning actually seems good. Like seek for Doom and Gloom Bolt Lightning and then play Doom and Gloom into Bolt Lightning. And then we see what we draw for the Immortal. Because let me play Doom and Gloom Dark first. Dual cast right now is not amazing, but well, we can still evoke this stuff. Yeah, fine. Cold Snap, not amazing, but another frost for both the Data Disc and the Bias Core. Definitely the worst frost card we can see out of all of them. Like, Quarter is probably better, the Glacier is way better, the Chill is better. Don't like it, I don't like it either, but it's playing the short term. And we already take the part that is greedier. So I don't like it, but I don't hate it either. It's okay. And then of course it's also upgrade skip. Yeah, we are not taking Steam Barrier with like 4 energy here. And yeah, Claw. Right, but we have Immortal to counteract. Yeah. This is not just winning and run with removing. Yet. I don't mind the relic. It makes the Mega Bubble slightly worse because we don't get to remove this cost until here. I don't know, maybe we see Cleric. But Immortal tells me that this is probably still fine to take. +6, guys. Yeah, look at that, +6. Okay, interesting. By the way, we are facing 22 to our face, yeah, and there's no block in my hand, as I can see. Interesting. Okay, so we can draw 3 cards. Don't love rebounding any of these, so I should probably just draw maximum. I mean, I can rebound FTL into Compound Driver, but then I play 3 cards and then FTL doesn't draw. So yeah, just FTL Compound and then we see. I mean, I can also rebound Compound to draw +2, but then whoever draws Compound immediately, and that's not even good. Oh, that's good. Yeah, because that blocks 3, right? So it's not that bad, but of course it's not very good. I rebound Cold Snap, and the next time we deploy 3 Frost. Ow. -16. Can get by Skog now, but there's also no need to. Oh, they have full block. So can seek for honestly double strike really. So I want to draw strike next turn. Set up the Immortal. As you go, yeah, of course. This fight usually is only turn 1. No potion, so 60%. I mean, sure. Need more energy, by the way. Even with the final thought, we are still like, extremely short on energy. Just saying. So I kind of wonder about like playing with like 3 energy base here. Okay, Doom and Gloom top deck is very cool. Without the Doom and Gloom in my hand right now, I would be pretty scared. With the Doom and Gloom, it's probably okay. I mean, I hope it's okay. Next time we have 5 energy. Planting waiting room, yeah, no kidding. Defect wait a second. Oh, hang on a second here. Like, what is happening? I thought I ended draw to this deck, you know, like draw. Even dual cards would be okay, yeah, because dual cards has kills. Instead, we are facing 11 unless the lightning hits or what. Potion? Nah, we are never using 5 pot here. Okay, I would not die before I use the 5 pot, but I would keep my 5 pot. I would rest here before using my 5 pot, is basically it. But I mean, we can also just hit 1 out of 3, right? Like, bow lightning into Zap, and then we see. That's link tail, so tail plus another 7 plus another 7, 26. So 16. If he's here, we can strike. If he's somewhere else, maybe we can still strike. But it's not very pretty. Yeah, not very pretty. Now we need 1 out of 9, otherwise we just take the damage. So -11. But yeah, we just hit out of 9, right? The lightning is already telling me that this guy is being hit. But honestly, probably it's just stupid to not hit the lowest HP one. Yeah, just one lightning proc off from -11. Yeah, unfortunately. Oh, that was stupid. That was very bad. Oh, that was very bad. I guess I cannot do it anyway, right? With only 2 casts. Like scheme into dual cast doesn't kill because yeah, afterwards there's like 12 damage and then this guy's at 24 because Dark Orb will kill this and this. So it doesn't work. No potion. Potion chance 70%. Okay, so Act 1 we get all the potions, Act 2 we get no potions. Interesting. Or Storm Plus. Yeah, exactly what we need, guys. Recycle Plus would actually be kind of okay. Recycle minus. Yeah, no thanks, because I would probably still rest. And at the moment we don't really... This is like extremely slow without a hologram, without 041. It's just not good enough. And yeah, Storm Plus Mega Marbles, small anti-synergy there. I have a feeling, and of course there's also the fact that we only have 1 power. Now, if we get away with Recycle into upgrading Recycle, everything is good. I have a feeling that we might need to rest twice though. And yeah, of course, question mark over advanced always. Even if potion chance 17, I do not want to fight this crap. Oh. Well, yeah, we can remove our right, I guess. And then blue candle sentinel puzzle coming or what? I can remove right into resting. Strike is still outperforming right because turn 1 with Bang Marbles maybe it can kill the minions of Family Leader. And 1 draw turn 1 is more valuable with a 6 in the deck too. Rest. I don't even know what upgrade I would like to make. I mean, I know, but I also kind of want to take this elite, you know. Upgrades are good. We have a draw upgrade, draw upgrade, draw upgrade. 1 focus upgrade in short fights, honestly even in long fights. And energy upgrade to dual cast is also good with kind of deck like this. But yeah, what about upgrading our HP by 23 here? 23 is quite a lot, you know. Because the fight, this fight can always go wrong and then we need to rest again. If we upgrade here, into getting owned by slavers, then yeah, slavers we can definitely, I mean, I don't think we die, but we can definitely get close to dying. Like we don't rest, we upgrade, and then we take, let's say 25, 30, even with the 5 pot. We go to down like maybe 10, and then rest here for 20, and then we have 30. Without the 5 pot. So now can we run to the second edit? That seems good. But if book, no problem, we have bias cock. Like, why you scared the book? Yeah, just think, how much damage does the book get with the Philo Stone? And compare that to slavers. Turn 1 against 2. Turn 2 against 3. Turn 3 against 1. And then on turn 4, you better have killed already. Yeah? If you don't kill by turn 4, then what are you doing in that fight, really? So in total, it gains like 6 damage. Compared to slavers, they gain 3 damage on turn 1. Turn 2, they probably gain 2 damage because if you have not killed one of them on turn 2, you are probably done for. So 5 damage on turn 2 already, and then turn 3 they gain another 2, turn 4 probably gain 1, and then afterwards it's 1, 1, 1, 1 until the fight ends. So Philo Stone into Slaver is probably giving them like maybe 8-10 damage. But into the book stabbing is only 6. So I have never understood why people say that book stabbing with Final Stone is so freaking scary. Because it's actually not that much damage at all, you know. It's just you think that the book scales to infinity with multi-hit. So that's why the Final Stone sucks. But the thing is that if the book scales until like maybe 5 hits, you're already dead. That's the unfortunate part. Not always true for us. Because we can maybe block turn 4 sometimes with the Frost and the Bias Core. So maybe in that case, if we had to block turn 4, the book gets 11 damage. Which of course sucks. But it's not that, it's not like run ending sucks. Already weakness, yeah, that's actually a big one. That's why I also say that for silent Final Stone is kind of a silent energy relic, but not even always, you know. Because sometimes it makes your it gives you like really weird weakness thresholds for some fights. But yeah, the main downside of this thing is just it sucks for defect. Because first cycle you don't mitigate the heart anyway. You don't really have a way to block first cycle of the heart, and now you are taking what? Like 60 damage extra. Which yeah, is really bad. But that's our problem for later, not now. So of course if I can avoid taking Final Stone on this character, I would. Oh, interesting. Oh yeah, Cold Snap. Cold Snap versus the skip, yeah. So Cold Snap, this is 19, 39, 39, we can draw 2 with the Compound Driver. Seems good. If I draw into the Doom Gloom, just play that. Yeah. Oh yeah, I wonder why we have the 5 port, guys. Okay, to be fair though, if this is freaking Hyper Beam, we just end this fight on the spot. So attack potion would be better to save here. But good for us that we still have a potion. Yeah, this fight from here should be relatively easy. I play Scheme, so I should. Oh, that doesn't work. Oh, okay, that doesn't work. Yeah, I wasn't super sure about the interaction, yeah, which is why I played that. But if I knew it doesn't work, then of course I wouldn't play that. But sure, now we take the parties. For science, guys. Yeah, for science, minus whatever that is, probably like minus 10. I mean, it's fine, we win now. Oh, no punish. That is if we survive this. By the way, no potion. So potion chance 1, 2, 3, 4, 80%. What's the most unpickable card in the game? Perseverance, probably. I have for better or worse, and I already picked pressure points before. To not die to Hexagos with a Crown Swap. Potion chance reset each act, yes. First floor with each act it resets to 40. Oh yeah, hologram. Machine learning is also somewhat interesting, but hologram just plays better. But yeah, poison chance is 80 right now, so you are potentially scared of the book. I am scared of freaking Grand Leader, man. Grand Leader, if she decides to kill us on turn 2. That's very scary. Boom stabbing will never kill us until like probably turn 4. If it even kills us ever. But if we draw back in the leader fight, we die turn 2. With no potion. With me in the bone, we just need to survive. Like, yeah, we survive this fight, and then we suddenly are probably okay for the rest of the act. Resting again with the meat of the bone is so annoying though, considering the hologram upgrade also kind of plays. Maybe not yet. Yeah, not yet, right? The thing that plays the best right now is probably Bioscope upgrade. And we do get +1 relic from the chest as well. Gonna be so bad. And yeah, upgrade Bioscope, huh? Surely we never die from 34, right? Surely it is not possible to die to the elite from 34 with no potion. Interesting. No, elite not slavers, yeah. Slavers with no potion would be absolutely terrifying, even on this much HP. Yeah, surely this is never killing us. I refuse to believe it. Oh god. Okay, she attacks on turn 1. Like, she's pretty stupid. We are probably taking a little bit of damage here, but then we get out. Because I can signal go with the eyes now, blocking for 6 and the Doom and Gloom. So Doom and Gloom go for the eyes, play by Cock, play the Coordinate, kill this. He blocks, attacks 15, and we block for 8. We only take 7. Yeah, no problem. Any kind of energy could be. Oh, by the way, defect has a lot of energy options. I still have yet to see one. And I wouldn't even pick energy right now, even if I have 4 base energy, you know, you see what I mean, right? I can get a freaking energy card, please. On top of my energy relic, I still don't have enough energy. But yeah, stick for Doom and go for the eye seems pretty clear. And you can play this first to see what card we draw. Okay. So bias score. Dark in front or Force in front? Probably one. She never attacks next turn. So I probably would assume that I want the Dark to be in front then, because the Wizard also dies soon. 50% the Wizard dies this turn. And then Dark will always land here with the dual cast coming up, and there is a hologram or maybe even Doom and Gloom if she resummons. And that is perfectly set up for the Dark in the middle to be dual caster. Hello, VM service? Yeah, I would assume the Dark first is just better. But in the part, yeah, this potion is actually harmful. You use this potion right here, you actually make yourself weaker. But in the collector fight, it's different. In the collector fight, this thing actually makes you slightly stronger. So, as bad as this thing is, it still plays in the boss fight. Plus, we don't throw it away. Yeah, Doom Gloom Quadrat is probably clear. And I would play Quadrat over the battery. It blocks for slightly more, and I mean, full ops also makes it even easier to evoke this. Okay, missed the 50%. She is resummoning. Unfortunately, dual cast now is kind of annoying, really. How bad is it? It's not that bad. It's a lot of damage. It's still 36. So it's like we rebound dual cast here. So we are dealing 26 plus another 36 here, 62. 62, 68. But turn after we have no ops. Can also rebound FTL, you know. Rebound FTL might actually just be better. If she attacks against next turn, it's only 21, so we don't really die. Yeah, rebound FTL is probably just better. But I do dual cast this lightning, I assume. Immortal. Oh, perfect. No, actually perfect. Man, this family leader is like really bad in the game, guys. Now you look at this, she does an attack now, yeah, and she resummons what? 11, 12. Do with this card, yes. We seek for do on turn 1, which is exactly why I say that she's like, really bad at the game. Like, yeah, look at this, 11 and 12. She could have summoned like 2 bad Gremlins having 25 HP, and then we are crying here. And instead, she is crying. Hollow Dome seems pretty clear, right? Even if we draw into one evoke right now, we can still evoke the Dark next turn, and she's dead. And never brick on the thing next turn. So is the, let's say, strike FTL guarantee or not? That is 13, 13, 39. We need 7 damage and we always have that. So this is guaranteed lethal. As long as I draw here. I can still draw with FTL. Yeah, even if I draw with FTL, nothing can go wrong. But also don't need to. Yeah, also don't need to. Oh, she attacks, but she's dead. You'll take it. Oh, right before the shop. Okay, if we don't want to go to the shop that's like extremely greedy, we might be able to get away with it with a bit. Went well, it went well. Like, Gem Leader was very bad at the game. Payoff, yeah, of course, when we get this relic and we survive short term, it is good. Oh, by the way, without clicking Mausoleum, we don't have this now. Just saying, yeah. Without clicking Mausoleum, we would get the Dark Zone period from whenever this thing drops of the slavers. And now the meat is still not here. Just saying. Idea of a shop, I don't know. Like, we are not amazing in this fight yet. Is my main concern here, and we are very rich. Okay, not very rich, but rich enough. And with my cockroach already in the deck, there is potential for short relic searching now. We can look for, yeah, runic capacitor, orange pellets by the souvenir. Just because this card's already in our deck, you see. So I don't even mind giving up on one elite just to see the shop, because if I can preserve the potions here, they are also like pretty strong later. Also, the more relics, yeah, earlier relics is the bigger thing. Earlier relics, very good. Antidote, not so good. Yeah, I would really love to not take antidotes in that too. There's nothing in here, right? Barrage is going to be 3 hits pretty quickly with the Vajra, but it's Barrage minus. We have plenty of things to upgrade. Yeah, this upgrade, all are reasonable to good. I just skip. Okay, we are potentially getting owned, but there's the there's a bit. What change is got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and we drop 1 potion, which is, yeah, 70%. Start with the compound and see. Ow. Yeah, I see that we are getting owned here. That's what I see. We can die next turn. Oh, that's not fun. Can we block? Can we brick so hard that we die next turn? Yeah, 4 strikes are still in here, so it is possible. Reinforce? Nah, Reinforce doesn't do anything. Glacier I would take, for sure. At the moment, Reinforce doesn't do anything, but you can also see we are lacking energy like crazy here. Okay, maybe not this turn, but in general. No energy generation, a decent amount of draw, and we are having some focus here, so Reinforce body doesn't do much. Defend, yeah, also, that's also what I'm thinking. I don't want to proc in bottle now. The Zap is the decent amount of damage, but there is the risk of dying immediately next turn, so it's just really dangerous. And after Bioscope, we should be fine. The moment we draw to Bioscope and then some frost, even if attacks 27 again, we are still blocking. So I definitely see defend pass. Tech 17 go to 22. The problem with 22 is just that even if I rebound the defense on top, I'm still dead next turn if I don't draw into any block. Also, yeah, when people complain about this thing with the Final Stone, maybe they're correct. Because this thing gives you bonus +6 over 2 turns. And sometimes you cannot even kill it in 3 turns, or you take another 3. Well, that's really bad. But yeah, this guy scaled to 6 hit in 2 turns. Both stabbing is only hitting you for 6 over 3. Oh, okay. Cannot really die this turn. But when trying defense, yeah, they can steal 8 base cards and the cost is 26 only. With like 1 draw relic, but not even an actual draw relic. This thing draws like 1 card. So of course you brick pretty often when that just happens. And okay, yeah, of course. But at some point you will low roll your draws. Like look at when we did the fight, for example. Like we drew super well in that fight, so cannot complain too much. Now last and third one I'm allowed to complain because I brick like I don't even know how many fights in a row. But this one I don't complain about draw order, but so far it has been okay. Expected really. Some very good draws, some very bad draws. But yeah, that's just how it goes. Next turn we will attack with 27 again, so I really want to draw into Bioscope lane now. So scheme, yeah. Okay, that's good. It's weakening again next turn too. And yeah, probably bolt lightning because it's a lot of damage and we already have full block. Yeah, this is fine. Oh, you expected really. The moment we get access to our Bioscope, we take 0. We knew that. Wait, that now kills. Okay, it's fine. Yeah, that's the skill next turn, so hopefully I can do... Yeah, I can do 3 cards. Yeah, garbage. So, we leave. Yeah, I go to shop. Potion chains right now. Oh, no potion. So potion chains right now is once again back to 80. So even the potion bell in the shop actually can be bought. Yeah, ability kit plays full and yeah, finding artifact or whatever in the shop is already good enough. Recursion? Don't hate the recursion, don't love it either. We can take the artifact potion for 1 fight. If you are saying we are dying to collector, we can take artifact potion, but I don't really think so because we can also use most potions that we already have in the collector fight, you see, instead of tossing 1 potion away and still using the other one. Buying recursion 50 is kind of sucking a little bit. How is this zap? Like pretty bad, right? But it's still a decent amount of damage after Bioscope is down. Strike scales with Vajra a little bit, but it's less important now that we have already passed the Webley leader, you see. Pinpointed physical damage is more valuable in a fight where you need to kill the small things quickly. So for example, Retomancer. Yeah, Retomancer, the strike probably has higher value than the zap. Slaver is also the same. The Webley leader probably also the same. There is a collector coming up, but collector is going to be a harsh fight. Recursion monkey, don't think that's enough. Does it not? We have hologram and rebound, you know. And the bigger problem is that I don't really see that we are fine against collector at the moment. With both potions, we can block a decent amount, but our weakness also runs out at some point. We cannot constantly kill the minions, especially if we do not have recursion. Like we need to constantly evoke our frost, and yeah, we also need to play cards. So Dark Ops not kept. Dark Ops keep going on the minion, and then what will we do against the collector? Warpaint is actually quite good. These are bad, but this is good. This is fine, not amazing, but it's fine. These are fine. Coded upgrade is good, scheme upgrade is good, hologram upgrade is good. So this is a pretty high chance to hit. But we can also just do something like recursion card remove. Don't think can get it? No, we upgrade. We get to upgrade a hologram. Like, why is it so difficult? Like, isn't it true that our deck has a decent amount of draw here? This draws 2 with the capacity it draws 3. This draws 1. Okay, I don't upgrade it, so it just cycle itself. But there's also a scheme in the hologram plus. Artifact, just talk about it. Like, the artifact pot is just not. It's just really not good, you see, because you compare tossing away one potion. Like, for example, what do you toss here? Because potion of capacity with the focus pot also plays in the collector, yeah. You negate your focus down, but then what? You are be effectively trading 79 HP for say 79 go for maybe 3 focus in one fight. Like, is that even super good? I mean, sure, it's positive. We in Act 4 I do that, but we are currently still in Act 2 here, and I do not buy 2 recursions, you know. So if I buy this recursion in here and I see a free recursion, yeah, sure, I take that. Hello World bad? No. In fact, it's perfectly fine. It's good into collector. And the tax from the whole way fight is for with the Hello World we can deal with the mid and the board. Make a vulnerable ginger? Yeah, sure, I can. But I mean, before I negate vulnerable, I would just take my 3 focus, you know, with the off slot. I mean, 5 focus is actually 5 focus, not 3. And also 1 remove, yeah, because we get to play Bioscope earlier. Other one, I think we are playing Bioscope maybe like second deck cycle, not the first one. But with the artifact potion, we can play it like first time we draw into it. Remove Warpaint? Nah, I wouldn't do. If I buy the Warpaint, it's definitely I buy recursion. I would never. I would not pay my gold for remove if I buy the Warpaint. Is what I will say. But I do have my doubts about the Warpaint. It's pretty good. How many real hits? Like 1, 2. This is not even a real hit at the moment, yeah, because we have no energy to support it. But these are real hits. But 1, 2, 3, maybe 4. You can say 4.5. Versus maybe 5. Yeah, maybe 5 here. Versus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is 5 bricks. It's like 50-50. So 25% of the time you're pretty set if you spend gold on the Warpaint. Spoon, yeah, Spoon is on hologram and Sig. Not amazing. I think this depends a lot in early turns against collector. Don't love it. I think our game plan against collector is going to be different. Sure, defense plus value goes up, but again, you have to understand that there is the mid the bone already here to cover for when these things are still relevant. It's not bad, it's just that we don't have enough gold to do everything, and I think recursion is just the strongest thing in this shop here, so I would just take the recursion. And afterwards, yeah. Honestly, probably remove over Warpaint or what. I would never pay go for this bullseye. I do think it's actually quite decent, but I would not pay go for it. Over the eyes, nah, with the recursion I definitely upgrade my hologram. It's not even close. I like it to over the eyes upgrade before running into Act 3 boss gauntlet. Right, yes, right sucks. Does that suck more now that we have recursion? So we don't want to push this thing out super quickly. But does that suck more than strike? Honestly, it kind of does. Because we already have crack core for the compound level draw, and even afterwards we still have the bow lightning to get the lightning again in case we want more off time for this to draw more in super long fights. Any fight where I want to recur my Doom and Gloom, this Zap is just going to get in the way. This spoon, okay, I see. Yeah, I can see it. With the with the spoon, I would probably upgrade either recursion or over the eyes. But I would assume that over the eyes is slightly better. But honestly, yeah, I would just remove the Zap. Zap sucks. Letting go is okay because we still want to fish for some top relics. Yeah, after we survive this side. I mean, I hope we survive this side. Otherwise, collector is going on a 2-win streak here. Let's not do that. 150, nothing else to do here, right? Unless you want to pay go for Halo War, I don't. Okay, interesting stuff here. But we have missed the board. Okay, it also hit the wrong one, but sure. Same story for this fight, right? The moment we draw into our... We get to access our bias score, we are probably fine. But we do take some fat note hit, which is when the beat and the bonus also comes in. So minus 11, which is already in mid-range, so if we can finish the fight without taking damage afterwards, it would be sick. So now the Gloom kill this guy. Oh, no frost actually. Okay, frost is here. No dark orb, is it still okay? Probably fine. Oh yeah, energy generation, crazy, like we love it. And we get now, you see. That's why, yeah, I also tell you, this is why I think the recursion was worth my goal, because the collector is in 2 frost. And no matter what this fight is, we are still probably okay. Recursion without the spoon is definitely hologram. This turn is slightly weird. 6 focus, so Frost is blocking 8. I've already played Scheme, so seeking for the FTL doesn't get me to do rebound cold snap. But maybe it is FTL anyway. Yeah, maybe it is FTL anyway. We do double cold snap with the bias cock, which takes 3 damage, but it's okay. But yeah, as expected, right? We get our bias score and then we stop taking damage. Don't want to kill this turn. I want to kill it next turn if I can. I can put it to 8. Because go to 1, go to 9, and then this will kill, this will kill, this will kill, so I cannot replace strike. Recursion also kills. It also kills. Okay, 8 is good though. 8 is good though. We cannot even get to die. Unless I block for one more turn, which can be weird because next turn this is only 8 passive block. Wait, this kills. It's 7. That's wrong. No, it's on its defect. And it also counts like the I think 59 runs before I took like a 3 months break on defect. Yeah, 7. 7 is slightly more annoying. Especially if we see something like red mask here. Already on 1? Yeah, it's already on 1. It's just that one strike here will kill. It does not die this turn, it will die next turn, but it's just better to wait, right? Because yeah, if we kill now it's 7, if we wait maybe it's 8. Yeah, it's 8. Actually it's 9, it's 9, it's 9. Oh, it doesn't die to strike here. Wait, deja vu or what? I have seen this movie before, guys. That we a few floors we go collector and then we get a smoke bomb with extremely high potion chance. Oh, now you give me a freaking cell repair. Oh, you are baiting me so hard here. Because this thing is literally a brick in the collector fight, yeah? But I would really love to have it in my deck. Oh, so it's really yeah, giving me a tough question here is that do I survive collector if I take this? I mean, of course I take it, guys. Like, come on. Yeah, it's, exactly. Green Leaf will play in wait a second. Number 1 collector easy? Yeah, is it still easy after this? No, is it still easy after this? Because I have a feeling that this is quite bad, you know. We can make the P-Rep happy, so the difference is what? We can also rest. I think resting instead of upgrading hologram is terrible. So the difference is 28 HP for 1 curse. So yeah, 28 HP is definitely worth the 1 DK. It's just that it sucks regardless of what we do here. So yeah, we take this, then we upgrade hologram. Is probably what we do. This is not this way, right? Because if we go this way, this is Forgotten Outer, and then this is avocado red. And because of the bit of the bone, we will take the damage here. Yeah, okay, interesting. So then what would happen in this fight? Yeah, good thing I don't need to find out. The other line is just minus 22, so we go down to 25 and then we rest. So 25 rest for 24, we go to 49 HP, but no hologram upgrade. The other line we go to 53 and we have hologram plus, but plus a curse. Very tough, yeah, very tough. This is where we actually need to weigh hologram upgrade versus the remove. I mean, ideally, best case scenario is that we take this damage and then we don't rest. But playing collector on 25 HP with a deck that has slightly low damage seems kind of weird. Okay, damage assume always 2 potions? No, I already assume 2 potions. Do not worry. I already assume that we use 2 potions in that fight, and yet I still think we can die there. That's the problem. At the moment before the collector, I have no thoughts at all about saving these potions whatsoever. Because do not forget, it's still Final Stone Collector, and we do not kill the minions like ever without upgrading hologram. Yeah, how do we kill minions? No, really, how do we kill minions ever without the control on the Dark Orb? So then, even with 2 potions, we have 3 focus plus 5 off slots. It's not 6, it's 5. The potion only gives you 2. We block for, let's say we get a 3 frost, 1 lightning, 1 dark. So we block for 15 passive. And I do a Gloom Plus, yeah, how though? Do a Gloom Plus, the last time I checked is dealing 15 damage. And the minions have 40. So where do we summon this 25 damage from nowhere? How do we get that? Yeah, I don't see any way for us to actually get 25 damage from nowhere, you know. That's a big problem. Yeah, I want my hologram upgrade. It sucks because it's definitely not the long-term play. Like the long-term play in here is the long-term play in here is actually, yeah, not upgrade hologram into resting. But I don't actually think that we win the fight on a high enough percentage for me to do that. Can rebound something? It go well? I mean, it can go very well. Depending on what we draw, this fight can go very well, but it can also be extremely ugly. I say I could P-box and be able to spare. Yeah, honestly, true. I would take P-box. Like, of course, I would take P-box. Our deck has like data this and there's the bias spot and there's a recursion. So all of these are like complete utter garbage. And also partially another reason why Zap remove is fine, because Zap remove is already a good remove with a recursion. It's even better because we take P-box. So what's the line here? I can rebound something here. Do I really want to do that? I think I want 5 energy next turn. Yeah, with this, and with this. And also with the hologram. So I can see opening the turn with charge battery and then see what I draw. Because if I draw to Doom and Gloom right now, I could just rebound Doom and Gloom. Oh, what a garbage. I mean, I can rebound this hologram. Don't know what that accomplished. No need to do it yet, but yes. Like, lucking will happen. This potion not, but this potion I just use right away. Drawing both rebound and hologram in the opening hand is, yeah, really annoying. Who would have thought? And there's nothing to hollow next turn either yet. Honestly, I would put... what do I put on top? Do I put Cold Snap or do I put the Bolt Lightning? About hollow Doom Gloom, yeah, but you realize that how much damage the line actually takes, right? Because we are blocking, we are not killing minions even with double Doom and Gloom. We are the Frost Horse blocking what? Blocking 5, and then hologram blocks another 5, so we block 10, and we are facing 8 plus 22. So 38 damage and we block 10. So you want to take minus 28 next turn. Well, that doesn't seem like a very good idea. With this, I'm assuming that we had to play slow. Evoke the Frost? Does it? Oh yeah, without the potion, yeah, sure. I think it doesn't. No. Why does it evoke the Frost? It doesn't evoke the Frost because you get 1 Frost here. You have 2 energy, yeah? 2 energy is spending on Rebound Hologram. So you have 1 energy left and then what? Cold Snap? Frost in the middle. Next on Doom and Gloom 1, Doom and Gloom 2, evoke this lightning, and then Frost is in front. It's not evoked. So we are potentially facing 28 next turn with that line. Rebounding, we are... I would assume that the rebound will happen, yeah. Because I still do not want to play by Scott first cycle, you see. And if I want that to happen, then I need to feel Frost like pretty quickly here. So I could assume it's rebound on the Cold Snap. Order probably Frost first. Yeah, I would assume it's Frost first because maybe it allows me to dual cast the Frost next turn. And recursion on the Frost is definitely better than recursion on Lightning. Some Hollow Snap? No, that's crazy. Like, we still need to deal damage in this fight. We still need to deal damage in this fight. It's not like Lightning is doing nothing, you know. So rebound Cold Snap or Lightning, yeah. And that's our turn. Also, do not waste back marbles. Like, why do you want to waste back marbles too? Like, basically, you are trading. It's not even +1 Frost Orb because we are playing the Cold Snap next turn, most likely. So you are trading maybe +1 draw next turn for, I don't know, like 30 damage or what? That cannot be correct. Oh yeah, rebound Cold Snap or Lightning, yeah, with 1 Frost first. It does not attack, and we draw to 6. So Doom and Gloom definitely gets played. We were definitely seeking for Doom and Gloom here, and unfortunately Go to the Ice misses. Wow, who could have seen this coming? But what do I seek for here? I know 5 energy, so this is definitely 2. This is 3. Yeah, my stock now is way too early. Like, doesn't happen yet. So now the first real big decision of this fight is that do I open capacity pot or not? And if so, when? Man, so many options. Honestly, this is my favorite part of playing defect, you know, these kind of turns. You have like so many options here, and everything can be wrong, everything can be correct. So whenever you actually get to pick the best one, you feel really nice. But yeah, let's start with the capacity potion first. We know that we are getting, we know that we are getting another Frost and the Dark, yeah. So what would I like to do? I would like to keep 2 Frost. I would definitely like to have 2 Frost because next turn she always attacks. And the Dark Orb is also in play. For that to happen, the only way to do is either I seek recursion, which seems incredibly stupid, or I play 1 orb and then no potion capacity, which is probably what we do. That we get it out of the deck, also possible, but if I seek for something like that, I would probably seek for decay instead, you know. Kill my minion? Yeah, I would also like to kill a minion if I can. But that's a problem. That's the next question we need to ask. We definitely seek for the Doom and Gloom. What is the second card? Because we cannot counter the lightning to hit like one of these two, you know, it might hit Collector. So if the lightning hits one of these, yeah, with Doom and Gloom deal 15, we are dealing 26. 26 plus another 7 is 33, and then we did 9 damage, which is fine. 9 damage we can do with one strike and maybe go to the eyes, and go to the eyes, go and the other one is also better. Compound to get back around. I don't want to draw to recursion all the Quadrant this turn though. And Compound Driver draw 3 even next turn, you see. This turn we already have enough to do without energy. I have a feeling that what I want to seek for is 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I want to just seek for a strike here. I'm not even kidding. Strike is not a good draw next turn, and seeking for a strike here definitely guarantees I can kill one of the torches if the lightning hits. If the lightning misses, I can still kill it next turn, and then I don't draw the strike. Yeah, I would seek for the Doom and Gloom and strike. Okay, next question. The fact is like so freaking many questions in fights, man. The next question is: do I want Dark in front or do I want Frost in front? If I seek for the strike in this deck, there's 1, 2 off push, 1, 2 off push, 1 dual cast, and 1 recursion. We are definitely not dual casting the Dark off. So maximum we can only do 1 off push and into the. I would really like to do 1 off push into recursion. So Dark should be second ideally. So Frost is in front and then Dark is second is what I see here, which means yeah, Doom and Gloom first. And then maybe Potion of Capacity. Actually, no, that doesn't work. Oh, that doesn't work. Like, Potion of Capacity right now just does not work at all. If that's the case, they need to seek for Cool-Headed. Yeah, if that's the case, you need to seek for Cool-Headed. So it's like Doom and Gloom first, open Potion of Capacity, play the Cold Snap, play the Cool-Headed, so that we have 5 ops, and the order is Frost, Dark, Lightning, Frost. Which not that I can, but I want to keep this Frost off. I can. The problem is that I want to keep this Frost off for next turn because I'm being hit for a lot. That line does allow me to even dual cast the Frost in front and then recursion after. So whoever will push it, whoever will push the thing in front for me to recur. And dual cast can also block with the Frost to recur the Dark afterwards. And Compound Driver is still drawing 3 because Lightning is still there. Yeah, actually I like that. So it's sick for Doom and Gloom Coed. Frost Lightning, Dark Frost Source. Dark in front of Lightning. Oh, it's true, it's true. Because yeah, this Lightning is here, so like Lightning is always in front. But that's still okay. That's still okay because coded first into the dual cast is dual casting Lightning, and then we can recur the Dark Orb. Don't actually hate that really. I think the other option is that we just don't recur the Dark Orb first cycle. That is also possible because the Dark Orb is still small, you know. Actually, maybe I just do that. Like, why am I making things complicated when we don't even care about recurring the Dark Orb now? Yeah, that's actually true, right? Like, why do I want to recur the Dark Orb first cycle? It doesn't make sense. So if that is the case, then I can see going back to my original plan of seeking the strike. Yeah. So Doom and Gloom first. We have Frost, Lightning, Dark. Open the potion, and then we have another Frost here, and one empty slot. But we kill a torch, and next turn there are 2 Quiders in. So play Quider number 1 with fill first slot. Quider number 2 can be played to evoke this Frost, or we can do a cast the Frost, or we can also recur the Frost. Everything is fine, and then we have Lightning in front with the with the Dark in the back 1 card. That's pretty okay, man. I don't mind that. If that's the case, then yeah, I 6 strike. So yeah, we hope the lightning hits on the minions will be good. If it doesn't, well, it sucks a little bit, but we just basically just lose 1 energy next turn. Yeah, thank you, defect. Very nice. Oh, I love the defect, guys. Like the defect never fails to amaze me, man. But whatever, we only prepare for that. So -1 energy next turn, no problem. Now there is an argument to not potion capacity here to just evoke this force, but yeah, next time we actually need to block for real now. And yeah, we do want to kill 1 minion. Unfortunately, we are 1 damage short here, but yeah, okay, 1 out 3, 1 out 3. If this lightning hits the one we are attacking 3 strikes, we kill it. This side also sets Immortal perfectly to 9. And yeah, go for the ice go here now because there's no reason to put it here. Oh my god, the effect is so good, guys. I have never been disappointed with defect in my life, guys. Come on. Like, who would ever say the defect is bad? But yeah, really. And yeah, you also see Seeking the Strike actually play fully, huh? So we start with the Quedet. I'd say that by itself now it's way too early, but is it even true? Because now is in play, she doesn't resummon, so after we kill this, the lightning damage is going fully, and the recursion is potentially coming up. I think this one should always start with Quedet though, and then we can decide. Okay, with the recursion here, maybe not. Yeah, we cannot recur this Dark of first next cycle, then playing by Skok right now doesn't make a lot of sense. We are facing a lot, by the way, yeah, it's 40. And we block for what, 26, 31. So we take 9. And next turn debuff comes, but we can control the second minion and we have the 3 frost off. That's not so bad, that's very playable. Seems good, I mean, seems good means that we die in 4 turns of work. Because I don't think we can kill Collector in like 3 or 4 turns, you know, even with the Bioscope right now. And the problem with that is just that, yeah, your block goes down. I don't even care about the damage going down, but our block goes down when we are vulnerable. Like, her damage spikes up at 1.5 and our block is going down to the drain. And we cannot kill her. So, what would that be? Yeah, that would be death. I don't want to die. Now, the really strong play here, the play that only real defect players can make is that we recursion the frost off and then dual cast the lightning, which hit this twice. Now that is actually good play. Don't think I'm good enough for that yet. So let's do the reasonable line and dual cast the frost. Yeah, let's dual cast the frost and take 9 damage. And now I can recur the lightning to put this dark in front so that rejoin to recursion will do it immediately, but there's no more sick. And if I put the dark in front now, after I take requested, which I want to, every single off card is locked. Until I get either dual cast or the recursion, which maybe that's not true. If I draw Doom and Gloom, maybe I get the new dark off. But my point is that I kind of want to strike here over the recursion, because recursion also has a 50% chance to just completely miss on this thing. Whereas strike will always hit here. Like 9, this one is debuff. Compass draw 3. Normally I don't really love killing 2 minions, but with a dark orb in here that can be recur maybe slightly different. We can also just leave this thing alive though, because it is already in Doom and Gloom lethal range, and we are not weakened. I can shuffle out all of these, by the way. Do I want to? Shuffling out defense seems good. Shuffling out DK is very good. We cannot keep our draw card, so it's slightly unfortunate, but we can also say that yeah, we use our draw card to draw through the garbage. So basically we gain 1 energy. But what do I want to keep? Probably your compound driver just better than Scheme. So I keep compound driver. Do I keep Wonder or not? Yeah, do I keep Wonder or not? Because I can also Scheme here. But Wonder is probably slightly better. Yeah, Wonder is okay in the redraw, right? And then FTL shuffle. We don't hit here yet because maybe I don't want lightning to hit here first. We do not need to play charge battery, so once again we are trading maybe a pinpointer strike for 1 energy. 1 energy has to be better with the hologram plus and the compound driver drawing 3. I mean we can also not play self repair and we do charge battery strike instead, but this fight will go another next cycle, so I would really like to just exhaust this now. Add the recur down corrector, is that true? Maybe. But we have like a decent amount of control in this deck. So maybe not. Because depending on the pattern, maybe I don't even care if I get to recur this Dark Orb now. Depending on the attack pattern really. Because if she resummons, we have a free turn to kill this minion, and then afterwards Bias Cock is fully blocking for 5 turns, then we can kill her slowly. It's not even that bad, you know. Yeah, resummon. Bias Cock now, yeah? Oh wait, Bias Cock now can kill the minion with the lightning. Oh, I actually did not think about that. Oh, that's really bad. That's actually really bad. That there's a 50% chance that this thing just died to this lightning. We can hollow, yeah, but I would probably like to hollow something else, you see. What about we just ignore the resummon? Because she's going to, yeah, 6 strength is what? 6 strength is 27, 27 is 40. 40 and the other 2 are dealing 10 each. So we are facing 60 here. Bias Cock can play this turn with 4 Frost off. Is 40, 30. Yeah, 40, 36, 30. Yeah, we are still fine for like 4 more turns, even if I play Bias Cock right now and the Ghost now. If we are facing 2 minions. Yeah, why don't we just go in? Right? Because we have quite a lot of damage in our hand right now, you see. Maybe I start the turn with like double strike and see what the Immortal draws. Because if Immortal draws like recursion right now, it's absolutely perfect. I just do that. Dual cast right now I would also take 66 damage on Collector, and then we play with the Bias Cock. Because the problem with not playing Bias Cock this turn, yeah, is that next turn we are being hit for 50 here, and this turn I am taking 4. So I'm taking 4 right now. Next time I kill this, so we are still facing 50. I go to 40, I guess I don't die. I never die next turn, even with that. So even if I break on the hologram, Bias Cock is still okay. And go with the eyes can be drawn, everything else here is blocked. Maybe it's not that bad. If go lightning before Bias, that also kills though. That's literally the same thing. You're taking another 50%. So the only thing is that you know earlier whether the torch dies or not. But I think I start the turn with 2 strike and see what I draw. No, don't worry, don't worry. I mean, I make mistakes all the time, you know, so don't worry about that. Oh. Oh, okay, we kill then. Like, by Scott Dooming Bloom then. And we just go in. Yeah, if I don't Dooming Bloom right now, just go in. No problem. And that is in front still for the recursion to happen. Deal a lot of damage on her. And we are... Oh wait. I'm high. And yeah, exactly. You see, like, do not worry about making mistakes, guys, because I am also making mistakes. Like, I don't even know why I'm saying that she's resummoning. She is not resummoning. Wait, am I hallucinating or what? Why did I see question mark? I mean, she was obviously picking buffing. If she buffs it, it's clear that I play Bioscope. Wait, what is going on here? Why did I see the question mark? Yeah, I'm literally hallucinating. That's not good. But here the fight is probably fine. Yeah, the fight from this point should be no problem whatsoever. Bug? Yeah, bug. Unlucky. Rebound dual card is kind of a thing. Probably don't love it. Probably rebound Quadrant is better. Because I do want to push this dark in front now. And also... But rebound Quadrant into the another Quadrant is actually quite bad. Maybe not. Rebound Gopher is interesting but very unnecessary. We already have full block next one. I mean, yeah, this fight is over. So that's good. Okay, this time I see that she's buffing. See, this time it's clear that she is buffing. So that's good. We do not even need the recursion in the redraw anymore. So I can see just doing like compound rival here. But I can also see not doing it, like doing charge battery strike instead. Or not even playing any card and leave the immortal to it, because she might attack next turn. And if she attacks next turn, it's going to be plus 16. Plus 16, 37. 37 is 56. Yeah, we never ever die. In fact, we want to take 3 damage somehow. It's probably okay to do battery. Let's try here with comparable or shuffling. 55, yeah, seems like we have no problem with taking damage. We can block for 44. Yeah, okay, mid range. No problem. And now we recur rebound coast down and she dies next turn. Okay, no potion back. Corsage with our 6 plus and our Bioscope plus seems decent. Second Bioscope actually also very, very good. The small problem with the Corsage Bioscope scaling combo is always that, yeah, turn 1, what do you take in the hard fight? Do you take permanent focus or do you take blocking vulnerable? Because both are good. And if your entire scaling plan is to negate your Bioscope, then you need to find another way to survive first cycle of the hard fight, which is actually pretty difficult with the Philo Stone. Then bias, yeah, exactly. That's a good play online. We take the second bias and then we see pellets. With 6 plus in the deck, I would assume it's actually just the Corsage stuff. Because if we see something like pellets or souvenir, yeah, we can already block the 5 focus, 6 focus with the data. That is enough. We don't need more than 6 if our deck is decent. So yeah, having a chance to block vulnerable to survive first cycle is a very, very good thing to do. Okay, not quite P-box, but it's kind of like a P-box if you think about it. Astrolate, yeah. Joker 5 energy extremely cringe with this, and we also want to pick up every gate or whatever. Yeah, Joker is already bad enough and it only gets worse. Black Star, yeah, no free passing. I don't even know how good we are when something like Retromancer, you know, in this deck. So yeah, screw the Black Star. We can Astrolate the Decay to get 6 max HP. Just say. But yeah, we transform. Not shop exclusive it is. Let's ease a shop rating. I see. I don't really want to do 3 strike. I think I want to do 2 strike on defense. Because we are actually having some small problems with Retromancer potentially. So drawing 1 extra strike to kill on turn 1 with back marbles is way more valuable than a defense. The clumsy, yeah, N+6, very cool. Yeah, I probably want to do 2 strike, 1 defense. Strike is definitely still worse than defense in here, but not so much worse. I would do 3-0. That's fine. We do have Vazra with this, so it gets a little bit better. Combat Driver is very good, much better than a strike, and Buffer Plus, sure, it's good. It's one of the potential ways we can deal with first cycle of the hub. So that's pretty good. This fight annoying, but if we set up the costers by a score into maybe some off slots, we can do something about that. Okay, but they lead very late, so we have free passing. I like free passing. We are playing on 4 energy, unfortunately, so the coded upgrade or the scheme upgrade is not super basic yet. Energy upgrade or draw upgrade is, yeah, HO question, but we'll see. I definitely do want to go to the shop though. This is the only shop we go to this side, and yeah, it's here. This shop is better than this one. If we see 1000 gold, 2 normalities, we get plus 12 and then I remove 1. And we still have a second one. That kind of sucks. Yeah, that kind of sucks. Question mark, why is nothing the speaks super highly for question mark? So it's just yeah, actually question mark is generically slightly better than the fights, but not so much better that I would just go to all of them. With the mid and the bone really. And our deck still needs some energy generation, like yes. Every gate it would be very nice into some hologram, and then I can upgrade this. Compile is already potentially block drawing 3, yeah. So honestly, even fusion, I can see fusion sometimes. It's a little bit slow, but it is scaling in the draw direction. But we need to decide right away, like because this question mark is completely false. So we need to decide right away whether they want 2 or 3. Red Max is very bad. Madness, oh, Madness actually is kind of okay. It's not amazing, but it's not terrible. We do have 1 hologram and a lot of draws. Sick is a little bit weird though with the Madness, because I probably want to Sick for Cautious Bias in basically every fight. So Sick is definitely slightly weird there. For the Madness. Here, that's not even a kappa if we see it very late, but probably not in this run because of the mid and the bone. But I mean, I have done that like multiple times, and you also don't. I just take the ride. But yeah, so my bloom, because it's free, sensory stone is extremely good. How's 40? Every power is bad to give up, so power is always a brick. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What else can you give up? Maybe 6? Yeah, falling is most definitely bad. If falling is bad, I don't actually see taking 3 question marks. Because I don't even know whether all walkers are so freaking free or not, you know. We don't have potions. And our damage is not that fast. And Consort's Bias definitely does not work in in that fight. I mean, work in that fight as in, like, doesn't solve the fight instantly. I would actually just take this, because we also have Meat on the Bone and Cell Repair. So Advanced always wrecking us a little bit, not a huge problem. We kill this. I mean, can also not kill it to play buffer. Hologram buffer, but keeping 1 buffer stacked while leaving this a 2 and 1 out of 3, I don't even lose the buffer. It's probably good. Yeah. No, really, it's that easy, guys. Why do people ever say the defect is difficult? Recur now or what? After we kill 1 spiker, honestly we don't even need to kill 1. We can stop flop here, by the way, yeah, if we want to. Play this ball lightning, I'm blocking 11, 19, 24, 24 lose 11. So no, I will lose 2 buffers if they do it like that. There's also no reason to fast. This can be played though. Like it goes to 1 block, I block 17 and I'm taking 17. And now the fight is like super easy. Lose 1 buffer. Literally cannot take damage from now, so we just get push the immortal up. And then press enter until this thing dies. Oh, it's green. Yeah, green hologram. I don't know about you. I think that's pretty good. Oh, that's Stone period. Probably not, right? Only 1 shot. There's only 1 shot, and normality is really bad. Especially with the Immortal. Like, normality Immortal is definitely a combo I don't really want to play with. The Guardian. Yeah, I definitely need to be careful here. No, for real though, this can actually damage us. Sometimes. Like this turn, for example. Okay, he had his chance. Now he probably cannot damage us, but he had his chance. Oh, wait a second, I spoke too soon, guys. Okay, this guy is way too strong, man. Oh yeah, of course I played that. I had Cell Repair, so there's no problem here. Yeah, now fight's over, yeah? And we are full HP. It's slightly annoying to set this up because this thing dies too fast. Yeah, every orb right now just kills it. Okay, we have 2 buffer stacks, so we can use our 2 buffer stack, I guess. Yeah, everything just kills it, you know, so it's difficult to set this up. Really not easy. Oh, okay, it's 9 now, it's 9 now. Oh, finally, unseizing top. Oh, exactly what our deck did, guys. Yeah, no energy. Oh, by the way, defect has good energy options. This is floor 36, yeah. 1 full arc and plus 1 floor. Plus 2 floors after we leave Act 1. And I still have yet to see a single energy card. That's same. So I don't know where this thing about defect having good energy options coming from. So if I can use, we get 1 aggregate, it will be played. Like if we get 1 aggregate, it will play. Double minus with double hologram, maybe, because yeah, double compound driver, a skim, and 2 holograms and 2 coordinates is probably playing. Of course, I would prefer it to be plus, and aggregate is way better, but maybe turbo plus I can tolerate. But this I don't take, right? Unless you tell me do minus is what we want. Because the other moment, this is only the only dark of source. So if we bottom deck it and this is our entire damage with recursion, we are quite slow. It's also another AoE card for Retromancer, maybe. Minus, no, minus is so sad though. It's not even killing. It's like 11 base, so with vulnerable 16 AoE. Because yeah, that can happen. We have exactly 1 upgrade in this act though, so if it's on the turbo without a lot of draw, that's also a little bit sad, but well, it can be made. Yeah, no, seriously, what about this, the dooming blue? Probably not very good, right? It doesn't, the only fight where I can see it playing in is the Retromancer. Maybe it plays a little bit giant head, but not really. Against Nemesis, definitely not. Against the Time Eater, we only need 1 Dark Orb, and then we get Cautious Bias down, and then we just kill with the 1 Dark Orb and Old Frost. The Awakened one also the same, like Cautious Bias, and we play some Coordinate to block, and we use 1 Doing Doom to kill. Don't need more than 1. Donendeka, same story. Donendeka doesn't, they don't scale that fast. Duplication potion is very good, by the way, yeah. Because if we see any other source of artifact, we can get 10 focus in 1 fight. And we just do core search and then do bias core. Yeah, I don't see it. It's only Retromancer. So unless we die from full HP against Retromancer, we should not take the second Dooming Blue. Because even if we get hit for maybe 60 damage to our face, there is still Million the Bone plus cell repair, so we heal 19 per fight. So we do get back to wood HP like pretty quickly. What if next floor is like Doom Gloom plus? Second go over the ice, not really. Like over the ice minus, I would just like to take another hologram. Oh, an equilibrium. Taking some damage is fine too. Yeah, keeping this thing weak is pretty good. I guess with offer we don't need it. And kill with one cut would be great. Yeah, exactly, one cut. No potion, so 40%. Okay, Dual Gloom is back, but it's still not great. Steam Barrier Plus is very slightly tempting, but I don't think so. We are never picking reprogram here. We do not have any dexterity relics, like no smooth stone, no turnip, no knife. The only thing that fixed for the Steam Barrier is that we are kind of lacking energy. And that's the only thing. We do have draw to support it, and we are lacking quite a bit of energy. But I don't even know. Are we picking Force Field Miners? Because if we are not picking Force Field Miners, I don't see why I would care about this. Care about this Steam Barrier. You know, it just doesn't block enough in Act 4. I would prefer to hologram maybe a Recursion Plus or the dual cast, you know. And yeah, it's also a freaking brick in the Act 4 Elite fights. On turn 1, turn 2. Like, why do you want to draw that? I don't want to draw this. This fool. This guy really thinks that he's giving us a curse, guys, but in reality he's giving us 6 HP. But yeah, the important thing is that I don't take too much damage. But we do have 7 with the repair, and we do have another 15 here, so it's not that bad. Even if I get like completely owned in this fight. Let's not get owned too hard. Oh, buy Skog here, but we have double hologram. No, I don't like that. But what can I do about it? Yeah, I don't like that, but what can I do about it? Plus 6, yeah, sure. But it's probably just charge battery, self repair, right? And we take like 17. Okay, small attack I can never take. So now we can seek for hologram to get the bicycle. So 16 block I can seek for a decay. Oh, wait a second. Okay. That was very bad. Yeah, that is very bad, but it is fine. It's fine. Never punish. So that was the plan. Yeah, buffer and then we play this fight slower probably. Next turn again hologram the Doom and Gloom and we build up a Dark One. Dual cast. No reason to really. Yeah, we buffer this, no problem. Should be fine from this spot, I would assume. Yeah, one buffer and we yeah, we should be in business here. 9, and yeah, next turn it dies, so that's good. No potion. Amplify. A little bit weird. Because our main tower is the bias core. Amplify buffer is like cute, but again, yeah, no equilibrium and a little bit lacking on energy. And we don't really use our sick on the amplify either. Now that does allow us to loop the bias, the core surge. It does allow us to loop the core surge into amplifying the bias core. And by extent, we pay very unnecessary with the mid. That's the thing. We already have the mid and the cell repair, so any fight goes badly, we already heal 19. And yeah, amplify buffer is playing a little bit, but not that much, because we are spending 3 of our 4 energy to play that. And amplify bias core doesn't. I mean, it can happen. It can happen even in the hard fight. It's just it's a little bit weird. In timing, for example, it's most likely an empty card, but we can maybe get a capacitor. Yeah, without Twirl, how bad is it? It's true. It's just that I'm thinking we don't really have energy to support it, but it's okay. It's okay, because honestly, I would even buy a capacitor in this shop. And then Amplify becomes good. And then Amplify also opens up any force field we see afterwards. It's fine, it's okay. On the other hand, there's also a leap plus. That is just Steam Barrier plus, but worse. Oh, Glacier. I take that. So no off slots and no artifact, yeah? Which is slightly problematic. We gain 90... 45, so we gain 135 here. If I do, let's say, Penny, we still have enough gold to buy a Relic Neck for. Of course, I can also just remove the curse. Penny is not super amazing. I mean, Penny is still good, but it's not leading anything to like one-shotting Act 4 elites or close to that. Probably should just play go for removing. Also, by the way, no energy. Remove, yeah, we probably just remove and leave. I don't even see any potion here that we can keep, and these cards are not what I want either. Scary. Retomancer, yeah, but not here, right? Because it doesn't actually work. For the second fight, maybe, and then for this fight, maybe. But yeah, speaking of do what we have on already. Speaking of the Retomancer, what about buying the explosive pot? Oh really, what about buying the explosive pot right now? It's 53 gold. We are not going to another storm this time. So we are... if I buy this, I go down to 58. 58 plus another 135, right? So 193. 193 means I can still buy any shop really, which is yeah, Frozen Eye, Pellets, Souvenir, Orrery, all are possible in the Act 4 shop. And cannot buy a Relic plus a potion Act 4 though, which is slightly annoying. And if event cost gold, red mask costs you all your gold, but we probably just skip the red mask. We don't care about red mask. And yeah, if you're thinking about red mask, then it's better to spend gold here. It's just that I want Act 4 shot to be open. Probably when we are full HP and with this much sustain, we just assume that we get through Retomancer fine, right? So probably not spending gold for that. It's not Retomancer? This fight is not super trivial either, but we can take a little bit of hit. really want to see off source now. This is one of the very few times that I actually want to see a capacitor and add it into my deck. That doesn't happen very often, you can tell that much. I think I have picked a grand total of is it 2 or 1? I know it's at least 1 capacitor, but I cannot even remember if there was a second time. There's definitely not the third time. So it's like 1 or 2 capacitor picked in the last since I came back. It's like 16 runs. Okay, buffer. Nah, we need to deal damage to this guy. Like, sure, buffer blocks the big hit, but multi-hit is actually dealing damage to us. It's 24. We have no ops slots, and we still need to leave 1 ops to deal damage to him. So this side is not super easy. This definitely needs to be played. And I would assume it's Compound Driver into Bioscope right now is fine. Compound Driver into Go for the Eyes is good. Compound Driver into Glacier is okay. It's bad, but we have 2 holograms. Man, we still actually see 1 good energy card, and then everything is Hello, Byron? Yeah, we see 1 good energy card, and then suddenly like, a lot of things get sold, you know. And yeah, the main problem is just that we don't have energy. So where is my energy? But yeah, I don't see anything wrong with playing Compound Driver. Mummy yeah, Mummy is not quite enough. Basically, I want exactly 1 kind, and that's the AoE kit. But Turbo Plus, I would also I don't mind Turbo Plus. Well, slightly, it's the same as a defender can play to make it happier. I want my holograms to be happy, guys. Was something top, yeah. This is something top probably never plays until I see 1 card. You want to defend buffer? We can have that. Sure, why not? Right? It's actually good. All these 6, yeah, you're so good, man. But I am prepared. Unfortunately, no Dark Orb yet, but I guess pulling back something like the Bow Lightning also is dealing a decent amount. I don't think I would just play this Cell Repair. I can amplify Cell Repair, but you also see how messy it gets. So I don't really want to do it, you know. We have 10 burns now, and now damage is inconsistent. Our block is not quite enough, which is pretty problematic. And yeah, I do want the Dark Orb. And I do not want to draw this 5 burn, so rebound quit it. That's not too bad. Unfortunately, we are losing more buffer stack unless something good happens. I guess I can rebound quit and then lose 1 buffer stack because of this burn. Our damage is still not quite there yet because I'm only dealing... There's also a line where I rebound the dual cast, for example. I rebound dual cast and then draw it with the Immortal or the Quader, doesn't matter. And then dual cast again. So I deal 28 plus another 36, that's 64 with no more lightning. Honestly, I should probably just rebound the Quader. Oh really? It just keeps doing that, yeah? But we don't mind too much. I can keep my buffer, but I kind of want to deal damage now. Dealing damage is good. My model is probably being messed up, but I don't care that much. Oh bang! Oh, so that's where that's why I should spend my gold. Interesting. But I mean, this Aqua shot is getting better, so that's not too bad. Why is it green? Oh, it's so freaking bad, man. But why is it green? Yeah, where's my energy, please? To be actually serious, this is not the worst reprogram you have ever seen. It's still okay. But that is the only fight where it plays in is the hard fight. If we say that our front load, if we say that our 6 focus is not enough. Yeah, if you say that our 6 focus is not enough, you pick this reprogram. And you use your focus as front load block. You buffer maybe first cycle make it, and then you scale up with your hologram reprogram. And afterwards we do have good block density too, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 with a decent card draw. But it's just that the problem with reprogram, yeah. The biggest problem with this reprogram is that it is extremely energy hungry. Which is, yeah, guess what we are missing, guys. Exactly, we don't have energy. So even if it's green, I don't think it plays. Because honestly, if we get energy, more energy into this deck, like our focus force is already honestly blocking most things. If we never see energy and we see op slots, the focus is still playing. The reprogram only plays if we see exactly energy. So it's really weird. I don't think it makes any sense here. Compound driver on the other hand is still okay. I don't mind another compound driver. Makes the eventual energy like way better, right? If the energy we are fine, I would assume so, because we do also get to maybe do pot the core search even in the hard fight. Like for example, we see core search bias turn 1 in the hard fight, we loop the core search and then we play the bias core. We are not vulnerable, and then we have 6 focus for the entire fight. With energy and decent card draw with double hologram, I would assume that we are okay. One here reprogram was strict. Yeah, I also remember that. That was actually pretty wow, because we had I think we had toxic egg. Yeah, we had toxic egg, and yet our scaling it was not enough. So we ended up doing some we picked reprogram with a bias clock and a defect in our deck right before collector, and then it played. Yeah, it was very strange. Recall now? Yeah. And we get, I would definitely like to upgrade. And maybe some other things. Maybe turbo, maybe recursion. Yeah. Yeah, there are definitely other things. And maybe I even upgrade to go with the IT if I see nothing better. At the moment we are dying a horrible death in Act 4. Just saying, as of this moment, if we do not get anything a lot stronger, we are going to die a horrible death in Act 4. If we even survive Act 3. So hopefully in a couple of next 4s we get something decent. We're scared Retromancer, here's the answer. Like, so Retromancer on the spot for us. And there's a chest right next floor. So is this better than the random branding? I could assume so, right? It doesn't do anything for us in Act 4 though. Okay, so it's doing a little bit in the speed and shield fight, but I would assume that if we are not straight up dead to Retromancer, I should not take this. Well, Retromancer is really bad. Retromancer is actually really bad, so I don't even know. Because this potion is strong, but it's not winning the fight force, and I would like to keep this anyway. I'd probably take it. In the Awakened one, maybe can also save a lot of HP. This is just trash anyway, right? Surely it's nothing special. That actually would be way better against the heart compared to this. This is dealing what? Like, I mean, we had to keep, but... How much is that thing doing? Like, 48? And we are probably playing like 3 cycles? With Firestone, maybe we cannot last 3 cycles, but we'll see. At least 2 cycles. As the Awakened one, the Bronze Scale and the Awakened one is like irrelevant. It plays a little bit in Time Eater, but probably not that much. And then, of course, against the heart is dealing like 96, which is good. 96 damage for free is definitely better than 0 damage from a Gremlin Horn. But if we die in the hard fight, I don't think it's because we are lacking damage. So maybe it doesn't matter that much. You want amplify buff? For here you are. And we definitely do that in this fight, yeah? And spend 1 energy on something, would assume it's Force Surge. Oh really? Going on? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, sure, we have double hologram. Now we can hologram amplify this cell repair to heal for 2 HP and delay our bioscope. Is that a good idea or is this stupid? Yeah, it's stupid. Unfortunately, still cannot save this buffer, but 2 more buffer stack and then we can do our thing next turn. Yeah, hopefully we can do our thing. You cannot do our thing, by the way. Actually, perfect bluff. Okay, calculated, guys. Definitely calculated that every single point of damage. So we just need to deal with this and then we are home free. And we have 5 energy this turn, so I'm assuming there's some line that guarantees stacking 0. Or we start with this. Yeah, this is dealing 40. Hello. Thank you very much for the 714 months still. You want Hollow? Yeah, but why? I kind of want to draw Doom and Gloom this turn, but if we can deal with it somehow, then maybe the plan changes. Like Hologram, the go with the eyes, for example. So we deal 14, we deal another 4, we deal 18. Deal 18, 34. Yeah, that works. That definitely works. Okay, so now we cannot take damage. We just need to set up Immortal before the next fight. Your potion is fine. It's scrap plus. I don't know why that is green, and yeah, it's completely awful, but it is green. Oh yeah, buffer has been good, of course. Beam Cell, the only reason for Beam Cell is that we get to strip artifact to apply weakness second cycle. Weakness is very important. But yeah, Beam Cell doesn't play anywhere else. Beam cell minus with this, beam cell plus will play. We do not get to upgrade our beam cell, and I probably would also not like to, so probably not. So next fight is either Retromancer or the Nemesis. This fight is not very easy. I'm just this is actually not very easy, even with Cautious Bias and even Amplify Buffer. So we do need to be slightly careful of the Dark of Deploy. Oh, sick now. I kind of want to get my rebound Doom and Gloom though. Yeah, energy could be good. Not deploying Dark Orb in here is really bad. Yeah, drawing the sick right now is not the best. We can hologram the sick later, and that's honestly what I should do. 2 Dark Orbs is okay. And first off, no, we are blocking this fight with Amplify Buffer most likely, and then we do we try to recur or do a cast some stuff. Which is why I kind of want to rebound this Doom and Gloom, because I have a feeling that we are playing this fight with basically 0 frost. So yeah, rebound Doom and Gloom into Rip and Tear. It's probably what I see here. We can potion, but there's no reason to do that yet because we have sustain. Before I actually, yeah, if I actually die, then I could use potion. But yeah, Rip 38 damage for 1 is not that bad. We played this. If we want to play Doom and Gloom Recursions only during 9, put this in front, which I don't even want because I might want to play Bow Lightning. We just get this out of the deck. We have Ginger though, no matter when the Cortege comes, it's still fine. This is not a good hand. Drawing both Buffer and my stock before Hologram is like kind of bad. Oh, that's really bad actually. Because now I need to draw both Hologram and Amplify on the same hand. And yeah, no focus down yet. Black Buffer immediately is... I don't know. Skill Pot, what about next turn though? Skill Pot this turn doesn't... It's like, yeah, Hologram is good from the thing, Sick is good from the thing, and then what? Block is wasted. Draw is okay, but draw is also good next turn. Energy is wasted completely. I don't see it yet, because even if it's something like Recursion is also way better next turn, you see. Yeah, I actually just passed the turn here. But I can see dual casting this for 40. I can see dual casting this for 40. So defend dual cast strike. We draw 1 card. If it's exactly cost, I can still play it. Are you freaking serious? No, really? Are you actually serious? Honestly, 1 card we don't want to draw. Like literally the only one. Okay, maybe Amplify is also slightly bad, but this is the worst out of them. Oh, that's like very scary. Because now Cautious Bias is not coming in first next cycle. Frozen Knight, yeah, Frozen Knight would be. I mean, honestly, I just thinking Frozen Knight is the best relic in the entire game. So every single run is good. If Frozen Knight is not good, you either have no chance at all or you are already winning. So it is just the best relic. I said it. So yeah, every single run is good. Oh yeah, hologram. We can still hologram something, but 0 energy, so it's only STL really to gain a little bit more damage. This deck is so energy stuff, man. But yeah, at least I have a final stone. Bias Cock right now, how is it? Probably quite bad, right? We are in serious trouble. No, we are actually in serious trouble here. Like we can die. So now I can see the skill pot. The buffer, no, not yet. But I can see opening skill pot first. Every gauge, well, would have been nice a few turns ago. Now it's still giving me 2 energy, and it's good in the redraw. I would assume that's better than Skim, because the double comparator is also drawing 4 cards. Double compound, and then I can get Cautious Bias. Maybe I cannot amplify the buffer. But Abigail in the redraw is very, very powerful. Okay, we can get Cautious Bias, but no amplify buffer, yeah. And no draw next turn, so I probably want to compound rival now. Cautious Bias 2 energy. Compound rival 1 energy. Cold Snap. Because next turn energy doesn't play, so I just play Cold Snap to gain 3 frost to block this. Oh, this side will be weird. Yeah, this side will be weird. I have not enough energy actually. This is 2 energy, 3 energy, and then compound rival is 4, so I don't even get to play this Cold Snap. Followed by Charge Battery. Why do you want Charge Battery? Do you see this? What's the point of playing Charge Battery here? I want to draw faster, man, because 2 turns from now we are still toast. How much damage am I taking this turn? 5, so this is 8. 21, I take 20. So next turn I don't die, and next turn I have gold TIs guarantee, or I have gold TIs this turn. Unseizing Top, yeah, sure. I mean, it draws 1 card sometimes. And there is still a 6+ in the now deck, yeah? Yeah, unfortunately, even if I draw now into the amplifier, I don't have enough energy to do amplify buffer. Yeah, I just hollow Cautious, I hollow the bias core. Do Cautious Bias into compound rival and turn. And we take 20. It's slightly... No, it's not even more damage. No go for the eyes, but it means go for the eyes next turn. I think we can rebound, go for the eyes. If I rebound, go for the eyes, they never die next turn. So let's start. Yeah, we cannot see top this turn, but Immortal draws 1. This never die this turn. And there is still buffer in here, and your aggregate would be nice to draw at some point. And because I was trying to defect, you're no kidding. We are still never dead here in this turn. I will start with Compound Driver to see if there's aggregate, maybe we can do something with the Quedded. If there's a sick, I would also have a lot of things to do. Another one, now I'm losing block. I would probably prefer one card over this 12 damage. Oh, really? How important is keeping this Dark Orb? I can also just do double charge battery into the Go for the Eyes, which seems to be good. Yeah, that's probably very good. Like 8. Hologram here? Not exactly amazing stuff we are drawing. But sure. Can start the turn with Ribbon Tear. We are still never dead this turn. Can start the turn with Ribbon Tear because I want to see what I draw first. Imagine it because of redraw, yeah, sure. Sure thing. Razor, that's not too bad because now I can recursion, I guess. So hologram, recursion, and then Glacier with this. I'm blocking 22. 22 plus another 12 is 34, 50. And next one I do have buffer amplify. That seems good. That takes 1 damage though. But I get to keep my Dark Orb and we do need to kill this thing soon. This turn I am never dead. Oh, yeah, you trust on aggregate. Look at this. So you trust on the aggregate, yeah? Wait, do you have enough energy? Because I kind of want to do 1, 2, 3 hologram 4. So I do have enough energy. That kills the Dark Orb. Unless you tell me I don't need to amplify this buffer anymore. Which I can see because this turn is very big. So like Compound Driver into Dual Cast into Quedded, and then we aggregate into 6. Sub or 6 plus unused, yeah. 6 plus unused, buffer unused, and we have taken 57 damage in this fight. So very, very cool stuff. Maybe we can just seek for the amplify, we are scared. And I mean, this fight is already over, so it's like whatever. So now, of course, we want to set up our Immortal. Our next fight setup is still very important. Now I cannot even ever take damage, so just do whatever we want and he's on HP. Oh, that was actually... At least they have a stone calendar now. Static discharge plus. No, not even kidding, like it's quite good, right? The static discharge. If we do not have the Gremlin Horn, I would consider Sweeping Beam for Retromancer. But we amplify static discharge and that is maxing out the heart very, very fast. So we just need to somehow survive 2 cycles. Somehow. Don't hate stack, I don't love stack at all because once again, stack needs your... With double hologram is good, yeah, but we have better things in hologram first of all. And without any energy generation at all, we don't draw into the bottom of our deck very quickly. So how many turns does it take for the stack to become a lead plus? Not really. I take the static discharge. Well, do I want to block and tangle or do I want to block to focus down? Because this turn I have no frost. Right, the scary, is it? We have 6 focus, a bunch of card draw, some weakness, and we only play 1 power, you know. Yeah, of course. Like that's what I'm saying. I would even pick the capacitor, but cannot do anything about that. What do you want to do with that then? Because if you are just trying to not die in Act 3 here, you will die in Act 4. I can actually tell you that unless the shop in Act 4 is extremely good, we will die. If we are playing to not die in Act 3. Which is why I also need to... yeah, like get anything I can. Blocking focus down is probably still better. And Dark Open play is good. Drawing now with no energy, not amazing. Does worry? No, don't worry. Like, okay, I shouldn't say don't worry, but I mean, I feel the same thing. I am also worried, but that's the thing, right? There's nothing we can do about it, so like, why bother? Also the same in life, right? If being stressed out doesn't do anything for you, then yeah, why do that? I kind of want to play Charge Battery, but I also need to play this Doom and Gloom. Buffer in this side is not amazing, but if we can block Tail with some Frost, then it's good. And we do have a Glacier. How important is this Dark Orb? Yeah, pretty important. Pretty important. Also deals 22 immediately. Well, that's good. No Frost in play, but we can play Buffer. I mean, I can get Frost in play, just lose our energy next turn. But it's fine, it's probably better to deploy a Frost. Can I draw into anything bad here? No. Okay, that's a pretty bad one, but it's still okay. For... we can buffer one more turn and the next turn we just kill it with like dual cast. So I can see 6 for dual cast and rebound the dual cast. Yeah, that definitely kills it, yeah? Next turn is 88. We do need to play Charge Battery, so 1 energy on Rebound, 1 energy on Dual Cast, 1 energy on Charge Battery, and then Cell Repair maybe can happen, but there's also Amplify in here. Probably not. It's very difficult to take damage in this fight to go down to mid-range though, because we either take 0 or we take a chunk. Don't forget to take 3, yeah, how? Like, I'm not forgetting, but how? How do you suggest that we take 3 damage and not 30? In this fight? Because I don't see a way to guarantee that, you know. Which is why we just kind of want to end this fight immediately next turn. Constrict proc before after lightning. Actually, I don't know. I know constrict procs before poison, but how early is constrict? Well, I guess we can find out. I guess we can find out like soon. But yeah, I'm not about to test the interaction with like 20 something HP. Oh yeah, dual cast, and then the other one. I need 1 energy for dual cast, 1 energy, 3 energy, and then 1 more energy for maybe the scheme I can still play. So I can see not seeking cell repair here. And yeah, rebound dual cast is how much? It is 28. 28 next turn is 88. So 28 plus another no 84 is 112, which yeah, rebound is lethal guaranteed. If it goes top down, like the order in this bar, that's not always true, but it's true for most things, yeah. Oh no, like you say this thing goes first and then it's this, or what? I think located above constrict is first, okay. Yeah, trying to amplify this cell repair. Next turn it always dies, so and I cannot block. Yeah, it's just weird, right? So probably not. Unfortunately, it's a Glacier and Ascender's bait, so our Immortal is going to be wrong. Unless... Oh, maybe go with the eyes was too hasty, because now maybe Glacier we can take 3 damage. Yeah, next one is probably doing the big hit. Maybe I can also do the small hit, so that it's either 26 or 19. And we are passively blocking for 24 here. Yeah, maybe it's doable, because now that I have Glacier, I feel a lot safer about blocking this. In this turn we have, we can take 2 this turn. Actually no, we take 0, because buffer, this thing also gains block. But I can see that. And then we wait for Stone Calendar or what. This is dealing 31. With the defense, I'm taking 2. Yeah, 2 is bad. I want to take 3. Yeah. Not very easy. But if next time this guy is doing this hit again, then we again cannot take damage. He cannot do small hit. Yeah, next turn is always big hit, right? Because he's doing small hit 2 times in a row already. So next turn is 38 damage. And we want to take 3, so we block 33. This is 24. The Quadrant is evoking 1, so it's 35. 35, and we are facing 38. Oh, that's perfect. Quadrant next turn is perfect, yeah? Evoke force to non-force, yeah, but we can also just evoke with the Quadrant next turn, and then it's perfect. I do need to set up Immortal as well, though. So next time we play 1 card, right? Double check. Next time we play one card only, cool-ended. So we block for 24 plus another 11, 35. And we are being hit for 38. So we take exactly 3. This turn, so Immortal goes to 6. This turn we want to play 1 card to block this. So Immortal goes to 7. And then 2 more cards the turn afterwards. Calendar goes in. At this we need to block 12, but we have Frost off. So it's probably okay to just do whatever we want to. Yeah, 26. So Quoted is perfect. Recursion also is full, is blocking just enough, but just triple checking. Like 24 plus another 11, 35. 35, 38, we take 3. And no reason to do anything here. We can kill it with 2 cards next turn, or we can just block. I mean, we just play 2 cards, whatever it is, then it dies to calendar. Okay, that's not too bad. We can let the calendar be happy. Should we do that? Yeah. Right, let's just let the calendar be happy. Yeah, we draw calendar. Could not have done it without you. Absolute garbage. Another beam cell minus is not what we want. Again, no energy, yeah. So no energy, no off slot. Cut roll is okay, but it's not amazing. No super good damage either. That's worrying, but it's not like I can do anything about it. Yeah, Retromancer sees that we have Gremlin Horn, so she just doesn't show up. And we took this relic over the bronze scale because we are scared of Retromancer kind of, and she just never shows up. Interesting. Yeah, Retromancer is way too good. Even when we are perfectly prepared, she's still outplaying us easily. I have a feeling that playing this static discharge is a terrible idea. Like, what about you? Double hologram top deck and no sick, yeah? It's really like that, huh? I can try to amplify Cell Repair here, but once again, this fight is freaking messy, and this guy has max HP, we are being burned. Buffer is not played yet. Costless Buyer is not guaranteed to line up. And Double Hologram is gone already. That is very fishy. But yeah, I just played this Cell Repair, I'm assuming. And then go to 2-9. So we can choose to 6 Costless Bias or Amplify Buffer on this turn. Cannot do both. Costless Bias is plus 5 plus 10 block is not nearly enough. I would assume it's Amplify Buffer. And if we miss the bias clock first cycle, so be it. Calendar before, after calendar goes before ops. Yeah, 6 for Amplify Buffer, I would assume. And that one wants to be deployed. I do not want to go with the Ice next turn. In fact, I do not want to rebound anything because it might block my Costless Bias. And unfortunately, we are losing buffer by 1 damage. But yeah, what can you do? The mood will be good here. Yeah, shuffling everything out, but I knew that, which is why I also pushed the ink bottle up. Next turn cannot do it yet, but we still have odd buffer stack and 16 passive block. So it's fine to put the die in front and was so big, but this can come in 2 turns, this can come in 2 turns. We have double hologram still in the redraw. Yeah, discharge battery on energy with just 7 damage. Energy is probably fine. Next time it doesn't convert too much because it's intangible, but yeah, we do nothing. Cannot get this dark orb get destroyed here. And we can hologram the dual cast. Open up with holo ASAP. I mean, it all depends on how fast I shuffle and whether I need the hologram in long fights or not. So yeah, it's a boring answer, but I upgrade it when I think it's good. So it depends on the run. Yeah, hologram. Dual cast right now is not even killing is a thing, and there's no recursion. How much am I blocking here? I'm blocking because I still need buffer to take another hit. Yeah, so maybe I can even wait to hologram the next hologram to dual cast it. Otherwise, I'm losing buffer by 2, right? Holo, there's no hologram in here. Slightly unfortunate, but it's true. Yeah, we can wait. We can wait. Yeah, good job, calendar. And yeah, this is exactly why I saved the buffer. Yeah. So I hologram the charge battery again. And yeah, amplifier buffer plays fully in this fight. Like it blocks all the hits. I guess I can play that. Okay, now the hologram on the dual cast kills. So perfect. Mounting mass, yeah, just in time, man. Exactly what we did. Oh, this would solve Act 4 for us so easily. Multicast. With our 0 energy generation. Interesting. Okay, I need to take another short break, so be right back in like 3 minutes. But I don't know about this screen yet, because these are both fixable. Don't know whether they're good enough to fix, but they are potential consideration. So be right back. Yeah, reboot with... Yeah, exactly, like reboot with 2 holograms that... Also, 1 signal aggregate, and reboot is not going to be green ever. Also, yeah, even if it's green, draw 6, and then what? We have 0 energy. So, like, what does it even convert into? But yes, exactly. I also see multicast, the only purpose is to kill time eater. Not only purpose, maybe I can even kill speed and shield for sometimes, you know. Another thing is that we currently have way too much gold back for with the more bank now, and removing is only costing 50. So I can see, and Chemex is still in the pool, yeah. So I can definitely see taking this multicast, and then maybe Chemex is in the Act 4 shop, and suddenly it's good. Even if we never see Chemex, like we multicast for 3, yeah, we hologram into the multicast, we multicast the Dark Orb in front for 3. That's already better than dual cast or recursion. So it improves our reach in the time meter fight a lot. It's definitely good in the Dononeka fight. Not even terrible into the Awakened one, and with Spear and Shield is definitely reasonable too. I would assume this is better than Skip. Also works well for one fight with a Dupont. Double Dupont is very interesting, right? Because double Dupont actually allows us to do double call search to double bias. If we would like to do that. I don't know when is the fight that we would like to do that, because in the hard fight I would prefer to block vulnerable. So we spend 1 duplication potion on the call search, and then the other we just play on bias corp, and we block vulnerable, we're still gaining focus. Maybe this is for our capacitor in Act 4, guys. But yeah, I take this. Wait, you again? We already fought this guy. But he's here again, and this time it means business. No, really, this time it means business. And what can we do against that? Yeah, nothing. We can reroll twice, but and I kind of want to deploy a Dark Orb, but yeah, the problem against that is just... My thoughts on Runic Capacitor, which point the run? No? or write it down. Could be decent right now, yes. Like slightly better than average, I would say. No matter what I do here, I can get old. A chance of 6/6 is definitely not the worst thing ever to happen here. The worst thing ever to happen here is that we take 57 to our face. If we take 57 to our face, I am very sad. Don't even mind the parasite that much. It's just that our hand right now doesn't block at all, yeah. Obtain runic capacity from Neo? Probably positive. Then I just play a safe act 1 then. Not even safe, it's just extra safe against Nob, because yeah, runic capacitor starting relic pretty bad against Nob. But against the other 2 it performs, and then of course the skills are very good. $13 small, yeah, sure. Yeah, 13 followed up by 57 next turn, no problem. Yeah, what do we do really? I don't even know. Like Doom and Loom recursion or what? Yeah, we probably take mid here, which is bad by the way. We cannot amplify cell repair. At most we heal 19, so we heal up to 60. And 60 into the boss gauntlet with this deck is not foolproof. GG, yeah, I wish it curse me. Like, no, seriously. If I play Doom and Gloom and it curse me, I'm happy. 10%. I would take the curse over 20 something damage to my face in this fight. But yeah, I can see opening with Doom and Gloom, and then we see. If the attack is something, yeah, exactly. Like this hit we cannot take, so we reroll, yeah. This is impossible to take. I mean, not impossible, but let's not. Yeah, +6. No, seriously, that's not even bad. I don't mind it. Play this for Immortal. It doesn't evoke this. Oh wait, it gets rebounded. Okay, that's very bad. Yeah, okay. Did not actually pay attention to that. That was pretty bad. Max HP, yeah, of course. Because it's already in your deck, it just not shuffle in this fight. Because if it doesn't do that, then you, for example, you get curse and you smoke bomb away, it should not work. If you don't get the HP immediately. Am I good at that? Yeah. Okay, definitely need to pay attention, but that was bad. Just -1 draw this turn, which is... yeah, not very nice. Seems fine. Double hologram, triple compound, and 6 energy next turn, yeah? 6 energy this turn? Question mark? Is it possible to amplify the cell repair? How much HP is the period already? Oh my god, it's 18. Yeah, look at this. It's 18, guys. Amplify cell repair. It's probably okay to wait. Yeah, exactly. And yeah, now we are fine, yeah? I mean, calendar props eventually. It doesn't die from calendar, we're still okay. Good draw actually, so that's sick actually. We actually shuffle into the sick or something. With the Immortal. If I even want to do that. Oh, that's rude. Cannot have that. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine too. I don't want to draw this. I don't want to draw this. I know, yeah, calendar is coming in hot and we just kill it this turn. I mean, maybe we should wait. Because till get now mess up the Immortal, and Immortal is kind of important here. And it's not like we're taking anything. We have also 2 buffer stacks. Ooh. Oh, these are real. Which one is more real? Yeah, green cards, exactly. I would assume that recursion outperforms, right, the hologram, mainly because we are, we are playing with like no energy here. If we have any source of energy generation at all, the hologram outperforms the recursion very easily. But we don't. we actually have like zero energy like whatsoever, man. So yeah, I take recursion. So now with the recursion plus, I no longer need to upgrade this, which means I can upgrade something else. What is it? Multicast? Time meter burst him from 240? No, no need. I mean, I can also burst time meter from 480, depending on how the fight goes. I can do a lot of things in that fight. I can also just die on like turn 4 or something. But yeah, what is the upgrade? Can definitely see multicast is an energy upgrade that is way better with a duplication potion, which we might want to use in the Act 4 Elite fights. We get to make 2 upgrades though. So yeah, we go for the eye first to play through the Act 3 boss gauntlet, and then multicast second for Act 4 seems good. We will get to upgrade because Mew ticket heals us full. Don't max out so defect and currently? No, you're not. But we get 18 HP from Dark Zone period. Just how it goes, guys. Go with the Ice Upgrade is not even... I mean, it's fine. It's good for both the Awaken 1 and the Time Eater. Not amazing for Doneka, but Doneka is probably... Yeah, I wouldn't say it's easy, but it's... I don't even know. Is it even more... Is it even easier than Awaken 1? Because Awaken 1, we clean up the cultists pretty fast, yeah? And then we just weaken it forever with some Frost, maybe 1 Dark that we recur continuously, and we just kill instantly. We never have to play second phase with the Voids. I mean, okay, not never, but it's pretty short because we probably have a Dark Off that's dealing maybe 80 damage into the second half. Yeah, Donuts is really strange with this, right? Without the only damage being the Dark Off. We can block pretty well because passively is 24 when before the thing comes down, and we do have a decent amount of Frost to rotate. And double recursion now also can block a lot with the Frost. But yeah, can be good. Go with the Ice Upgrade is pretty... maybe it's not that useless. We do strip 1 layer immediately with this. So honestly, it's just about are we playing offensively or defensively? Because if we think that blocking is an option in the Awaken 1 and Time Eater, we should upgrade go with the Ice. Upgrading the multicast is saying, yeah, we kill them like maybe 1 turn faster. Sometimes 2 turns, but also it's a little big. It's bigger burst block as well. That's definitely my 2 upgrades, right? Originally I was considering maybe some recursion, but now I have recursion plus I don't do that. I have no idea, but I would imagine that the Go for the Ice plays slightly better into the Time Eater. I would imagine that. So when the fight I only see the Time Eater because second fight 50% is the Awaken 1 and then this also plays fully. Multicast is most likely better for the Donuts fight and not so much worse for the Awaken 1, but it's not that much better. Probably let's go for the Ice first. Okay, this guy is debuffing us on turn 1, but we get Cautious Bias down immediately. There is a consideration to start the turn with Power Driver or Recursion to see the card from the Immortal. Because if I draw either Cautious Bias Corp or the Doom and Gloom, for example, or maybe Glacier, then my turn changes. And I can seek for the other 2. I like to draw 4 cards on 2 turns. Yeah, lovely, right? Isn't that nice? This guy offers us to draw -2 cards and then another -2 in the next deck cycle. Very cool stuff. The alternate play is that we stick for something like go for the ice buff, go for the ice glacier or go for the ice doom and gloom to get damage down immediately. It's just that yeah, like this guy debuffers randomly and one hologram is already in our hand. So if I do not stick for Cautious Bias now, it probably does not light up first cycle. And then we are set. Let's not be set. Recursion plus first we'll lose out on 5 damage but I get to see 1 card before I stick. Which might matter. Okay, it did not matter. This will take a lot of damage by the way, Cautious Bias, because this turn we are taking 20 something, no frost is in here yet and we are drawing 4 cards. But even then I still probably stick for this. Yeah, even then I probably still stick for this. Can actually deal damage over blocking 10, but that's probably not very wise. I can deal 14 for 1 card. That also seems very unnecessary. 6 cards for 2 turns seems okay to be played. We are drawing 4 each, so we are still drawing 8, but 4 energy base, so 6 cards in 8 draws, potentially a hologram here, potentially amplify, potentially some 0 cost is okay. I mean we can die next turn. Oh, the time eater, man, the freaking time eater. This guy is way too good. Like the tape method is a multi-hit, and of course it's not doing any multi-hit. Yeah, hooray. And now I'm drawn to go for the ice or what? Forecast next turn. Yeah, no frost yet. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 frost cards. I'm not drawn into any of them, which just sucks. 5 energy for 4 cards, but we do have Ascender's Bane and the Parasite. I am willing to use Loop Pot if I have to. I would prefer not to, but I am willing to if I have to. I want to do something like Glacier, Hologram, Glacier, or even Glacier, go with the Ice, Hologram, go with the Ice. If I can. And a lot of draw in here, so probably don't play any of these. I say 4 cards. Unfortunately, 1 energy shot. And I cannot play the Dark Overwatch. Are you kidding me? Unless I want to duplication potion on the thing. The cast 0, yeah, I kind of want to rebound something though, but I can Glacier Doom Gloom multicast. That takes a lot of damage, by the way. That takes a lot of damage, but it's not like we have anything better to do. Not replying Doom and Gloom is very, very, very bad. I mean, at least I leave myself for the option to play 4 cards. 5, yeah, 4 cards. And I mean, we just Immortal into go with the Ice Plus, right? Surely. Okay, off order. No recursion in here, so I would assume I don't really want Dark first. So Glacier and then Doom and Gloom, and then we see what we draw with the Immortal. This is only possible because I do have the bounty cards unupgraded, I guess. How much am I blocking for? And I'm facing what? I'm facing... This is 9, so it goes to 11 to 16 times 3. 48. I'm blocking 21, so I'm taking 27 to my face. Yeah, okay, very cool. Yep, mid-range already entered, so that's not very nice because we can easily die after this. But yeah, Glacier and 2 Doom and Gloom, yeah, is probably what I see here. It is also possible. Doom Glacier, yeah, that was the first line I was thinking about, but maybe we don't do that. There is also another option where I just don't play this multicast and we have on cut next turn. To basically block 9 damage. Seems pretty stupid. Yeah, seems pretty stupid. Ow. We can amplify buffer at least. And that seems okay. And nothing else is worth playing, right? So we just end turn, yeah? Okay, big hit gets buffer, no problem. So I think this charge is literally throwing, so let's not do that. Not yet at least. Depending on the draw, there might be a line that we do amplify and starting this charge in the later portion of this fight. But not now. I do not want to play this Ghost now because next turn I probably want to play double cohorted. Rolling for off, yeah, if we can, like we are losing buffer stack, but this is building up a decent amount, and then Soul Calendar also comes in. But it's probably just this, yeah. Forecast next turn we draw 4, or I can also do charge battery, draw 3. And then next turn I can get this is going to 54. I want to draw on recursion next turn. Recursion this turn is fine too. You can again also have one card next turn. Again seems pretty stupid. But recursion plus unblock card, how is the multi-hit? Multi-hit is going to 11 is 13, so 13 is 9. 27. 27, block 16 to block 11. Yeah, I don't play this line, right? Yeah, I don't play this line. Recursion here is very good. Now, unfortunately, we are losing some buffer stack. Ah, no, we don't have to. I don't need to play 3 cards. I can only play. I can also just play 2 cards. Like recur this. I think I can also play recursion into compound rival. I don't need to rebound anything. Amito here, this Amito is pretty good. So far it's okay though. I don't think this fight is going like super badly at the moment at least. But yeah, he goes to 9 times 3, yeah? So we will need to block a little bit more or we are losing 2 buffer stacks, and losing 2 buffer stacks is awful. I can see opening the turn with like compound rival. There's no problem because next turn if it's a big hit we full block. If it's multi-hit we can block with 1 card and then save the save 1 layer of buffer. So we still have 1 layer left. If we draw into the Glacier we also full block next turn with 1 card. Oh yeah, if we draw into charge battery we just do that. Sorry, recursion here. And then charge battery this. And we get a free clock next turn. It's only 27. We are losing one buff per stack, but only one. Multicast is full block. We do not need to multicast for 5, so I can even compound driver first. If I don't do the glacier, I just play that. If not, yeah, multicast for no problem. Debuff also no problem. At least not yet. Because we have 2 buff per stack still. Don't want to play the Doom and Gloom yet because I do want to play Glacier into a potential hologram multicast. Looking good, I mean, looking good, we can also just take another 20, depending on what we draw after. But don't forget, next time we draw 4 cards. Smithing right now is actually good, if I can. So can I do that? 20? 25, 31, 38. So slightly short. Oh, that's exactly what I need. And it's perfect. Actually, no, I cannot play the strike, but this is 17, so 17, 37. Yeah, it's enough. That even puts this Dark Orb in front, which does allow me to instant kill with hologram multicast. Oh, that's very good. In case you cannot, in case we fail to kill for whatever reason, then I probably want the lightning to be in front of the dark. So bow lightning, doom and gloom, and rip and tear. Do I play defend or not? Recursion here definitely does not get played, but do I play defend or not? Because next turn, no matter what, I am drawing 1 hologram, so hologram, yeah, it's always lethal next turn. Alright, right now, no. Next time we always have lethal, like that's not the thing. But the thing I'm thinking about is that can I amplify the cell repair somehow? And probably no, right? Yeah, amplify cell repair takes a hologram as well, which is 3 energy, and then I can dual cast, which is only 200, and yeah, not quite enough unless it's debuffing next turn. We do have 2 buffer stacks though, so maybe I can play with that. But yeah, how many cards is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards, the dual card, which actually tells me I should play this defense. If I draw into the dual cards, then what? Probably still okay. Then I just do cell repair, hologram next turn. Oh, come on. Well, if it's like that, then I just play the cell repair and next turn we kill. The 1 out of 6. Yeah, so minus 7. Is it? We are healing 19, so it's only 55, you know. We don't have a pantograph here, so we only have 55 HP into the next fight. Is 55 suddenly like super safe or not? Oh, this guy is trying one last thing. But they cannot do anything against us. Is dual cast into multicast lethal? No. Second one, okay, so go with the Ice Plus is good. And this side we have Gremlin Horn, so hopefully not so bad. It is still a Fire Stone Bird with a deck that doesn't block super well, but we can build up maybe a big Dark Orb into bursting second phase instantly. Setting Immortal is going to be difficult, or if we survive. I don't even know whether we get to live this fight or not, but we'll see. Double compile is already here. There's not a lot of reason to keep the thing around. Because yeah, it's minus 18 immediately, you see. We just face 18 damage to our face here. If we want to solve this fight, I can duplicate the courses. Duplicating courses solves the fight almost instantly because we can try to line up amplify by a scope. And we do have a 6, and after 13 focus, even with only 3 slots, we should still be completely fine. Even if we are playing like Triple Frost, for example. But how much is this duplication potion worth? Because we do have 500 go into the next shop here, so any potion we can buy. And I do not think we want to carry 2 duplication potions into the Act 4 boss gauntlet, if into the Act 4 if we can. Like 1 output potion and 1 consistency potion is probably what I see. Honestly, yeah, not so bad, man. I think it's fine to duplicate score search and play to double by a score this fight if we can. Because this is turn 1 draw, I'm actually afraid. There's already a 25% chance that next turn we get owned. If we don't kill them quickly, I mean. And duplicating core search also gives me energy immediately with the Gremlin Horn. Yeah. Imagine not drawing these 2 cards. Like next turn would be pretty sucky, huh? Riven Tail versus Bow Lightning. This 12 pinpointed. This is 15 random 2, but this also summons the lightning. Lightning irrelevant. Okay, Riven Tail knows what's up. That's good. Yeah, we still need to kill this. And our deck does not have energy here. Okay, sick is good. Unfortunately, I don't think we are allowed to amplify by scope this turn. Are we? Are we allowed to amplify by scope this turn? Next turn, I'm going to be hit for it's plus 7 strength if I do that. So 13 times 4, 54. And this one I'm also taking yeah, quite a lot of damage. Yeah, probably not allowed to. Or probably not allowed to do that. I would just get maybe go for the Ice Glacier. Kinda want to play Charge Battery though, so maybe not Glacier, maybe even the second Charge Battery. And we do something like double Charge Battery, go for the Ice, into Hologram, go for the Ice. Full block this turn, next turn I'm only facing 9 times 4. And I have 6 energy. With this in the deck, this in the deck, this in the deck, this in the deck. Gremlin Horn is also there and Hologram is in here. But it's pretty good actually. Weaken for 4 turn is also not bad either. Oh yeah, go for the Ice and then Charge Battery, yeah. We are taking 2 this turn, but sure. 6 times 4 only, no problem. No amplify yet. Single bias cock is really weird because the second artifact is going to waste. Hologram compound driver. No amplify. So do we wait or what? Because not playing bias clock right now is fine too. I know, not a huge issue. He is weakened for 3 more turns. So I can also see double defending here, take another 3. This is also fine. Shuffling out the thing right away because of hologram. Okay, because I don't want to draw these cards either. Maybe multi-card is okay to draw. But drawing faster into the go of the eye is also pretty good. We just runs out soon. That's not too bad. Oh, come on. Double holograms drawn, so no bias clock. And there's also like no go of the eyes hologram. Yeah? So next turn we can be in some trouble. To put it lightly. We can be in some trouble next turn for sure. Maybe I should just play with 3 Frost until the bias clock thing is in play, or is that stupid? Because otherwise next turn I'm facing 9 times 4, 36. And with no focus, no weakness, no energy. It's like really strange. I can see... I mean I can also hologram the weapon now. Because if I draw immediately go for the eyes, I can weaken it for 4 more turns. Charger is also good to play this turn. It's okay. So now I can recur this Dark Orb again. Or I can hologram FD and keep the Dark Orb in front. I don't know why I would care about the Dark Orb in front, so I should probably recur it. Monka? Still unhappy about looping the core search, but because we get to kill the counter, you also see how difficult it is to kill the second counter even when it has 20 HP. But this never lining up is also like kind of a small problem, you see. Because if I don't play the bias clock right now, I'm taking like a lot of damage. If I play the bias clock, I block for a decent amount. Because it's only 44 here, and I can do charge battery dual cast. So I gain 30 block. So I'm losing 14, and then the Dark Orb is also building up better. Otherwise, it's like charge battery, dual cast, I'm blocking health 19, 22. Actually, it's also 14. But yeah, waiting to amplify this bias clock is apparently it just doesn't work. Yeah, apparently it just does not work. Actually, it's 37 and I'm facing 44, so I'm only taking 7. I mean, yeah, sure. Fine. I guess we actually just use the duplication potion for 18 damage. But it was a good attack. But the draw also like never lined up, which is unfortunate. Shuffling out the over the eyes actually is interesting because it makes hologram better. And honestly, with the amplify thing already being gone, I don't mind using holograms strictly on the over the eyes. It's slightly annoying though because I shuffle out the recursion plus 2. I kind of want the recursion plus in. If I just play charge battery, go for the eye, draw a card, if it's the coordinate, then I can coordinate into recursion, and then I can compound rival shuffle. Maybe that's still better. Shuffling out the recursion is actually not very good. Are you serious? Get punished immediately or what? Is it actually impossible to hologram over the eyes or like what is going on? Is it actually impossible to hologram over the eyes? Like I have over the eyes first 2 holograms. I cannot kill this guy Wicked. Are you serious? I cannot be. But apparently it is. Nauticus now is not amazing. Instant Witness runs out again, but I have energy. Not a lot of draw, but laser can be played, which tells me I should not play this full-handed. Immortal as well, so I don't play the multicast. Yeah, literally impossible. I tell you, it's not a thing. It just doesn't happen. This is the 3rd next cycle. Is it 3rd or 2nd? I mean, it's definitely not the first one, but I don't even remember whether it's the 3rd or 2nd. But it's actually... I have not gotten to hologram over the eyes a single time besides the first cycle when I draw them together. On like turn 2 or something. Actually unbelievable, right? That this guy's always at the bottom and then the holograms are always on top. Like, what the hell, man? I get hologram with skim to hope to get that, but otherwise I have 3 energy left and then recursion blocks 11, 27, 27, 32. So even then I don't die. Yeah, finally go the eyes here. It's good at this. And we can recur this Dark Orb. And sure, like no reason to block, so I attack. Go for the eyes. Yeah, no kidding, it's true. Probably want to shuffle in the charge battery. Could rebound to the compound rival, but the immortal will betray that, so probably not. I can kill this thing soon. Once again, yeah, Glacier into recursion is very clean, so I do not want to evoke the force right now if I don't have to. Oh my god, man. Hologram go for the eyes, are you serious? Oh my god, it's insane, guys, but unfortunately we don't need it. This thing probably dies in like 2 or 3 turns, so this is the one time we get it and it's not even good. So yeah, whatever. I think it's actually bad here because if I hologram over the eyes, I'm just taking 6 damage for like no reason. So let's not take 6 damage. But hologram compound driver, is it better than charge battery? I would imagine yes. Okay, so now we are ready for the recursion to kill. Then I can hologram buffer. I will shuffle though. So if I bottleneck the hologram, that will be slightly annoying. Drawing now, if I draw exactly into the hologram I'm set, if I draw into recursion, is also way too early. Probably not. Okay, that's good. So hologram buffer. Play buffer and then play glacier, and we get the dark on top to recur again next turn. Which is also exactly our plan, right? That we enter the second half with a dark orb that's very big, and then we just never have to play with the points. Immortal. Scheme over compound, I would assume. If I say repair, literally does not matter. Okay, yeah, no, it literally does not matter. We heal full new ticket. So we can be missing up to 72 HP here, even without playing cell repair. I would just prefer to try to win this fight in this next cycle. I can see playing Amplify and Static Discharge. Because the big hit will never harm us, but in case of a multi-hit getting through somehow, we will block with the Frost with the Static Discharge, and then it also evokes the Dark will kill this thing instantly. So I can see Amplify on Static Discharge. Yeah, exactly like this. Like we are like this, yeah. We are facing, we block first hit. Second hit, we lose at 14 if we don't do anything here, and then it evokes both of these block 22. So we never even lose the last hit, and we evoke one lightning in this dark orb. And next time we have 3 lightning, so it just dies. Of course, if I can block, I would like to block. And we can block. Oh yeah, Cold Snap dual cast is killing. Now the card is also killing, so now we just set up Immortal to 9. Oh, that was fine. Potentially -1 duplication potion, but the fight was scary enough. I don't mind that too much. And we are also like extremely rich, so maybe we can buy a potion. Yeah, now upgrade if he goes on the multicast, right? Unless you tell me the second recursion upgrade is still stronger. It is a little bit inconvenient to have the second recursion unupgraded. You can see from the Spear and Shield fight. No, not Spear and Shield, but the Awakened one just now, for example. Unnecessary? Yeah, exactly. We do not need to sell repair with the meal ticket. We do not need to rest. We just upgrade one of the cards. Which was also why I said is we can lose up to 72, and we are still full HP. But yeah, we can also see from the Awaken 1 fight that not having the recursion upgrade actually is slightly annoying. And having the multicast upgrade can also be slightly annoying because it cannot be used for Immortal at the end. That is not relevant in the hard fight. We are never trading 2 HP for 1 Immortal proc. Okay, I shouldn't say never, but most of the time doesn't happen. It's just whether this multicast upgrade is basically killing Spear and Shield first or not. In the hard fight, I think they are roughly equal. The multicast and the recursion. Multicast is a much better block card than recursion in Spear and Shield. If we are constantly using our recursion on the Dark Off, for example. Yeah, recursion multicast upgrade is probably still slightly better. And yeah, Move the Truth, 500 gold shop. Orange pellets. With our duplication potion on the Bioscope. Oh, is that nice? Oh, by the way, this is here. Awaken Knife only fight hard to get amplified by a scope. Cast cycle make it not too hard. It depends because Awaken 1 we also have some bricks we cannot play, but in the other fights we get shuffle in statuses. By the way, yeah, why is this here? Exactly because we went to one extra shop in the middle of like Act 2 or something. Yeah, middle of Act 2, I gave up one edit to go to an extra shop because I know, like, we get by Scott Plus already in the deck, so shop relic digging is happening. Power Potion. Now, Essence of Darkness is the Spear and Shield killing potion. The Power Potion is the Payless Potion for the heart, so that maybe we don't die instantly first cycle. Free win? Yeah, free win until we die on turn 2 of Spear and Shield. Okay, turn 3. We don't die turn 2. We have enough HP to face tank turn 2. If you think that we are anywhere close to winning this run at the moment for free, I don't think you have played enough Section 20 on defect. That is all I have to say. Do not forget, we are still playing with no op slots here. And we don't have energy gen, so our turn is locked for. But basically, our output is not. We cannot have a huge turn. Blind is good, Secret Technique is good. Man, 500 gold is not enough here. Yeah, 500 was actually just not enough. I probably take blind. Like, weakness first cycle, the heart is way too important. Honestly, even second cycle. Like, and with our hologram, over the eyes, and now the blind, we can probably strip artifact. We have Marble strip a little bit in the Act 4 Elite, so that can also play there. Better than Silence Spear and Shield only if we enter the fight with full HP. I do think that we, on average, we are probably losing less life in the hard fight compared to the Spear and Shield fight, but that doesn't mean we will win the hard fight. Power Potion over Cultist. No, not Cultist. Power Potion over the Essence Darkness, man. It's just that if I buy the Power Potion and the card remove, I'm also floating like a decent amount of gold. But without the Power Potion, I do not feel safe about our Palace on turn 2 against the heart. We have 4 powers. And 2 holograms, so it's like decently likely, but it doesn't always happen. For consideration, yeah, I know what you mean. And it's true, if we are only worried about Spear and Shield, maybe the Darkness Potion is slightly stronger, but not even always. Because again, do not forget, we have no op slots. So it's only 3 Dark Ops. Yeah, Power Potion against the heart. Of course, the chance to high roll Echo Form, maybe we roll like Creative AI that can be duplicated, but probably not. Mercy Learning also like plays there. Buffer is not, but maybe we do have starting discharge plus against the heart as well. So if we enter the fight with decently high HP, I think we are not that bad. But yeah, the slightly annoying thing is that without the without off slots, we cannot do super silly things with starting discharge and into full blocking. But yeah, it is still a Philo Stone heart. So getting rid of the vulnerable is extremely important. So here we can do Smooth Stone. We can do remove recursion. I do not mind a third recursion. I would take that. We can do the stack, but with only 2 holograms, I don't think so. Remove goes on if we are removing a card. What is the remove on? Ball lightning. Ball lightning is still a decent amount of damage in the heart, but drawing 3 with the compound driver is not super relevant. We never have energy to do that. And in the hard fight, we can create lightning with the sudden discharge. But I mean, of course, we remove strike before remove ball lightning. Parasite stays in the deck because it is still 3 HP, and I do not think the strike makes up for the difference. The only reason to keep to remove ball lightning over strike is that we say, yeah, we want to keep frost, we want to keep the dark orb. So sometimes the ball lightning cannot be played, but strike can always be played. But that's not even true. Strike in the hard fight cannot always be played. Smooth Stone is how much block? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. But we don't want to play these, so maybe it's like 6. 6 block over a card remove. I assume the remove is stronger. And yeah, of course, the remove also comes with this recursion, which I am probably buying. I do not think I'm paying for hissing minus. Because we already have the power potion to pop Palace turn 2, the draw doesn't matter that much because, yeah, no energy whatsoever. How this doesn't get owned by Spear and Shield is like completely beyond me, but maybe maybe something can happen. How do we not get owned by Spear and Shield? No, really, like is it possible or is it not? I have a feeling that the best way the Spear and Shield fight can go, yeah, is that somehow we lock turn 1, turn 2 with like Bias Cock, maybe some Frost. And then turn 3 we multicast that, yeah, that's our damage, but that's a problem. That we are being hit for how much are we being hit for? Like 33, turn 2 is 44, so 77, turn 2 is 57. Yeah, we are being hit for like 140 damage over the first 3 turns. So what's your plan against that? Because right now I don't see a plan. The best plan against that is just that we set up my score immediately into the Glacier, somehow rocks the first 2 hits, maybe taking 20 damage along the way. And then we buffer turn 3. And then afterwards maybe Dark Orb goes fast enough that we kill them. Because we do have 3 recursions. But yeah, that fight is terrifying. And at the moment, I don't see how we don't get completely destroyed on in the first 3 turns besides the very good draw order. We just do not generate enough output in either direction. And unfortunately, Smooth Stone doesn't help that. Recursion can help though. So remove strike, recursion. Do we have enough attack support pellets? 1, 2, 3, 4, but not really. So 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Remove 12. Remove 1, go to 11. 11 attacks, 37 cast, 2 holograms. Probably okay. And yeah, defense still a better draw than strike in the hard fight. And I do not want to lose my 3 HP, so I could still remove strike. And then yeah, recursion. Stack can be bought. Stack now, our deck has 38, but once again, no energy, so we don't draw 2 deck very fast. So even in Spear and Shield, like turn 3 for example, stack is blocking maybe 1 energy 15 if you are being like super generous. It's just not good enough. And we have better things to hologram, especially with like triple recursion in the deck here. Blizzard's not doing it, Beamsail's not doing it, his things we don't want to buy, so we just leave this shop with 94 gold. So Smiling Mask, actually a matter, it says 100. But yeah, I don't know how we don't get owned here, hopefully something can happen, maybe they drop a freaking lizard tail or something. Wait, that's a good start. Wait, hang on. That's a decent start. We can trade our HP. We can maybe trade our HP very aggressively. Now, next turn let's say I take 614 to my face, yeah, and then my Dark Orb never comes down. Glacier is blocking 13, so I can do Amplify Suddenly Charge Glacier, but then it just doesn't get anywhere. Basically, it's just I channel 4 lightning and that's it. What would happen next turn? Let's say I take 14 now, what would happen next turn? Because I am facing 44 plus another 22, yeah? So 66, 70 damage next turn. I'm taking 14, so I never die. I will never die next turn, it's just that it will hurt like, a lot because there's no frost. After that, play Amplify first. Maybe if I see Bias Cock immediately or the Sick, I can Sick for... yeah, I can get Bias Cock and Amplify Bias Cock into Doom and Gloom. That unfortunately gives me 11 focus, but there's no... yeah, there's no Glacier in play. Honestly, I should start the turn with Amplify and then we see. I think Amplify always gets played in this hand. The line I'm doing like Glacier, Doom and Gloom just does not work, right? Also, yeah, no BOR potion next turn, so if we get owned, we get owned. We can probably win this fight if I just do Amplify and then Duplication potion on Static Discharge. We have 6 Static Discharge in play, which channels 12 lightning this turn, and then next turn again another 6 from this, another 24 from this, so it definitely kills them. It's just that we are also going down to like 20 HP. How much damage is it if I do not duplicate Static Discharge? Like 4 lightnings, yeah? So I will gain 8 lightning this turn, which is... no Glacier, a white Glacier though. It just goes away immediately if I play the Static Discharge. Actually, I block for 13, but I just lose the force immediately. Yeah, the turn starts with Amplify and then I see what I draw. Now that is not what I'm amplifying, I can tell you that much. So yeah, next question. Do we do pot this or not? Because next time we're only drawing 3 cards. And I have a feeling that I should do defense self-repair and then we channel 8 lightning still. 8 lightning, which means I evoke 6, which is only 48 and they gain 30 block, but block does not persist, so for next turn. It's not even that good. And no matter what, I still have to take a lot of damage next turn. Probably save the Duport for the hard then, if that's the case. If something like a capacitor from the Duport maybe can allow me to play the hard fight with barely any damage taken. But even if I spend the Duport here, we are still facing a ridiculously bad amount of damage. So probably not. Defense cell repair is a line. Glacier right now blocks 13, but I lose out on a little bit of lightning, and next turn I still have no block from the frost whatsoever. -1 immortal. Doom and Gloom is dealing 14 AoE, and then another 7. On the shield, which might or might not matter. Effect sucks? Yeah, next turn effect might suck. Might suck a lot. I mean, Glacier to just drop 13 is not that bad if we are saying next time we don't kill anyway, and if we face tank all the hits, we are just killing on yeah, we are just killing them right now. Power pot not a choice here. Like, what do you want with the power pot? Like, what is the hit there? Or what is the hit? I don't see anything. Like, Echo Form this turn, so what? Next time we draw 3 cards. Machine learning, yeah, amplify echo, yeah, exactly. What does that do? Next time we draw 3 cards. Like, why not do that in the hard fight instead, where it's way more likely that we can finish the fight taking close to 0 damage, depending on draw order. And yeah, power pot also is being saved for the pilot in the hard fight. I think the damage matter. I should actually calculate, right? Let's say, let's assume that next turn we take full 5 hits to our face. So we are channeling 20 lightning. But we might lose 1 focus from the shield, and then it's like really bad. But let's assume, yeah, let's assume that we actually lose 1 focus. So we are channeling 20 lightning. That evokes 18 of them. Actually, it's more because this turn we also have the 3 already. So 20 is actually evoking full 20, 160 damage. Not quite enough to actually kill them unless we high roll. And then we are taking 22, 44, 66, 70. Yeah, that's not very pretty. But even if I play Doom and Gloom right now, we don't really have a guaranteed kill at all. Before the last hit connects on the shield, on the spear. So I would assume that I should save 13 HP this turn by playing the Glacier. It is 13 HP only, so I spent 2 energy to lock for 13, but maybe it's still better. I can also defend Cell Repair spending 2 energy to block 12, but again 4 more lightning. But close down the window of amplifying this Cell Repair later. Amplify Cell Repair probably never happens though, because Amplify is already in the discard, and now Cell Repair is also in the discard, and I never have energy to do double hologram or both of those. So it just doesn't happen. Yeah, playing Cell Repair right away is fine if we say that we never die next turn, which is true. I take 9 this turn, I take 17 next turn. It's only 79 damage, no problem. We go to 10 HP, and we heal up 19. We play the hard fight with 29 HP over. Assuming I completely break next turn. I can also maybe draw some block, but I don't even know what kind of block would that be. Then no block in here that can mitigate next turn. The best thing I can hope for is actually just a bias cog. Because with the bias cog, I maybe can kill them faster before the last hit of this guy connects. So maybe it blocks for 11. But there's nothing to do next turn. We just get old. Yeah, Hollow Glacier a little bit, like sure. But again, no focus, so it doesn't even block that much. Oh, we actually got Hollow Glacier with the charge battery as well. So this is basically as much block as we can reasonably get. That's actually fine. That's actually playable. Okay, yeah, Hologram Glacier charge battery. Then we observe. This blocks for 20, 12 plus another 13, so 25. Oh, 25 is perfect. Oh, is it really 25? Oh, 25 is actually so freaking good because we are taking 1 damage from this guy. So we do channel all the lightning which evokes the frost. And then it also blocks extra from this. The problem with that is that we deal way less damage this turn. So next turn we can get owned by this guy, but that's the problem for next turn. Surely that's just a problem for next turn, right? Because buffer is still in the draw, and then maybe sick into buffer is a thing. How much block are we doing here? Like 25 and then double frost. Depending on it whether it debuff focus or not, but let's assume it debuff focus, which would be 5 blocks, so we gain 10. Oh, 10 block, really? So if debuff focus, if it does not debuff focus, yeah, we are doing a lot of damage with lightning. If it does debuff focus, we actually gain 1 proc extra of sudden discharge, so that's plus 4 lightning here, so it makes up for the difference. Oh, that's actually quite nice. Yeah, block 25, yeah? Burn goes first, and then this guy attacks us for 1. Evenly distributed damage is not amazing. But sure. Buffer this one will be good. If we don't draw buffer, we don't die, but it will hurt a lot. Because this guy also again draw the this guy draw the thing. The burn strike on turn 3. Cannot actually remember the last time I entered this fight and this guy doesn't do burn strike on turn 3. That's ridiculous. Because it's supposed to be 50%, but yeah, sure. Yeah, my spell. We are still getting our own like quite hard this turn, but not much else we can do. Yeah, not much else I can do here. So 27, 39, 46. 46 is playable. Dual scheme, no, we are not potioning here because Beyond the Bone does mean that we mitigate like maybe 10 to 14. And this potion, both of these potions are worth way more than whatever HP we are losing here. Yeah, Cold Snap. That seems fine. Wait, did I really just do that? Because I throw away another HP. Oh, did I really just do that? Oh, that's bad. For whatever reason, I was thinking that this is enough block, you know, but it's 3 shot. Okay, minus 3. Nobody has ever died on defect by 3 HP, guys. It just doesn't happen. Do not worry, trust me. It just doesn't happen. Literally impossible. Oh, no, I do not lose any HP here. Yeah, you think that I spew away like 3 HP, but it's wrong. Because I full block it with a multicast plus. Yeah, very easy, right? All calculated. No, really, we have exactly 2 0 cost cards, which evokes 2 ops, and now I'm full blocking. Very nice, guys. All calculated. Immortal would be good. Buffer is still not drawn yet. Yeah, it kills. So strike bolt landing is killing, right? Yeah, it is. Oh, refunded, guys. +7. That is our amplifier and cell repair. No potion, yeah. So honestly, overall, that was an okay outcome. I accept that. We only ended up losing 43 in that fight, no potion use. Which is honestly the best I can hope for. And yeah, starting this charge, I was picking it for the hard, but if it plays in Spear and Shield, then sure, we take that. Another recursion, another charge battery, beam cell plus. By the hard fight, yeah, if we don't die instantly, the hard fight will be close. If we don't die instantly, there's always a chance we die first cycle, and we cannot do anything about it. It is very, very possible. The beam cell plus, the main use case is just to strip artifacts so that we can deploy the blind. First cycle, it doesn't matter. Second cycle, it matters a lot. With the Philo Stone especially, we need the heart to be weakened. Third cycle, it's also a decent amount of damage. It's not like it's no damage, because we do have 1 strength. And this thing's dealing 20, so it's like 1 energy deal 30 on the off turn, for example, with the beam cell. Which is not so bad. But I do have a feeling now damage in the hard fight is going to... It's not going to come from the beam cell. It's just literally just for artifact ship second cycle. It's not good enough, right? Because the bigger fear for me is just breaking first cycle here. If we have time to set up, I do think we can get to something decent here. Second cycle is way too far away to look at this. Is a thing. And minus second cycle is only 75, you know. Maybe 75 we can block with 11 focus. Yeah, I don't see it. But what about the other two? Another recursion is a little bit weird. I think 3 is already pushing a little bit. I definitely don't want 4. Recursion plus I will still attack because recursion plus on the frost with 11 focus is extremely energy efficient. I mean, yeah, sure, infinitely efficient, but you know what I mean. It basically gives us a pretty ridiculous amount of output. Recursion minus, not so much. Charge battery is kind of nice because charge battery does allow us to have maybe a slightly bigger than usual at some point. I don't see why that is super relevant for the heart. Very possible? Yeah, exactly. Very possible just die turn 3, which is also why I do not want the beam cell. Turn 2 would be very sad. Because the problem, if we die turn 2, it means that we do not proc pellets with the power potion. So if we die turn 2 in that fight, like something has gone ridiculously wrong. Yeah, I don't actually see any of this. So we skip, yeah? Oh, it's really baiting me to do power potion turn 1 here because of echo form. I do not take the bait. Taking the bait here is actually how we die turn 2. If it's eco form, yeah, single charge is good enough. I do not need the thing. So Doom and Gloom wants to be played for sure. I can play Compound Driver into one more card. But if I draw exactly into the Bias Corp, I would yeah, I would need to play a skill. I am never playing Recursion, I am always playing Doom and Gloom, so I assume that I can start the turn with defense. Yeah, I assume that I can start the turn with defense here. And see what kind I draw. If I draw into the Glacier, maybe I play that over the Doom and Gloom. Because we can, with triple Recursion and potentially 11 focus and a power potion, we can take this fight a little bit slower. Oh, that's a tough one. But I think I play it. We can still Bias Corp, palette away the Bias Corp with the Compound Driver. Oh, buffer. So hologram on buffer will whoop. Unfortunately, go with the Ice Beasts. Yeah, who would have thought? Who could have seen this coming, guys? That Go for the Ice does not land in the hard fight. No, really, who can see that coming? If I play buffer and I lose the 50-50, I am extremely sad. If I win the 50-50, I am very happy. But not even always, because if I play the buffer now, next turn I have some Bias Corp to palace away, I cannot do it. I mean I can, but then I just waste the buffer. Honestly, it's probably just Doom and Gloom over the buffer here. Yeah, it's probably just Doom and Gloom. And yeah, I don't play anything else because I need every single point of HP from this point. And these things are doing irrelevant things. 69. No hologram for our buffer. But we palace this turn so we don't really die, yeah? Just draw holo? Yeah, I wish. Would be nice, you know. 1, 2, 3. Even blind would do, you know, but no. Powers can be used now. We can palace this hit, no problem. Oh, the loop. Loop with creative AI is also something to consider. Single creative AI is like really slow though. It's also machine learning, but with 11, with limited energy. First of all, number 1, limited energy. Number 2, we are relying on Dark Orb to deal damage. Number 3, we have 11 focus. Eventually, it is probably just a loop. The slight problem with that is that next time we are looping the dark, but this shot also needs to be played, yeah? So if we take a single point of damage, our thing also goes away. Is that fine? If we never get to... This dark orb will not come back, basically, for this first cycle. Oh, this is so hard, man. Loop is just +1 slot, but +1 slot that also gives us output opening of the turn so that I can play cast other than some Prince block. How much am I taking this turn? Well, I cannot play static discharge. 3 energy, I cannot play static discharge here. If I want to palace, I need to Glacier into an attack. So static discharge is impossible to play. Which might or might not be a bad thing. It's just that next turn we are in... Oh yeah, even a freaking buffer here would do, you know. Like power potion buffer would be nice. Nubaya, yeah, to generate a bias core. Which we have in our deck. That seems extremely weird. It's just that we are facing 46 this turn with our weakness. And I'm blocking for barely anything here. Like, Laser is blocking 5, I'm playing 3 cards, so I'm blocking -1. And then Double Force blocking 6, so I'm blocking 5 damage, I'm taking 41 here. And I go down to... yeah, death. 41, I'm taking 11. I'm going down to 11, next turn is the multi-hit. It's 3 times 50. But learning, yeah, problem is that the bias cock next turn doesn't actually do it, right? Or does it? Maybe it does. 2 frost. 2 frost is 3. If it's duplicated, it's going to 10, so 26. 26. If I draw weakness, I also get to do it. And then the rest of the fight is actually probably better with the. I mean, it's not better, but it's not worse, you know, compared to the two. Like we draw +1. Because it does make really lining up the recursion on the Dark Orc like way easier. Yeah, I can see it. It's probably machine learning over here. So yeah, Glacier, do I want to draw or not? On Power Driver, there's no energy burst in here, but I can draw into Sick or maybe the Blind to save. If I draw to the Blind, I'm saving 10. If I draw to the Sick, I'm saving 8. But I get to Sick away, let's say a Parasite, maybe a Wound. Oh wait, why did I do that? Oh no, yeah, opening Power Potion first is still good, but Compound Driver first. And Compound Driver, no energy. Yeah, cannot do hologram into buffer, it just doesn't go. But yeah, I don't see a reason not to play Compound Driver over the Strike. Because if we draw to Blind first, I can also gain 2 more block by putting the Frail. Oh. Well, yeah, thanks, Void. Without the Void here, we have a very clean block. Unfortunately, there is a Void in my hand. So there is a line with hologram on like over the eyes here. Into the cool-headed, but that like can miss exactly the bias call. Right, 1 out of 26. And the next one I also have 1 less and the next one I also have 1 less frost. But that blocks slightly more this turn. And it guarantees weakness next turn. Can I hologram something else? No. I have to actually freaking draw the Void this turn, you're kidding me. So I did get a hologram, I also drew it to the Void. Power Potion bricks and yeah. We also like kind of lost a 50-50 but not really, because the Void also can always block. The problem with only having 1 frost for next turn is that even if I draw into that double bias stock, we still don't full block, even it's only 30. But there are 2 more frost offs in here, and there is potentially a recursion. Yeah, see you up there. But hopefully the fight doesn't end next turn, because that would be very sad. But yeah, I don't see a reason to Not cool-headed and get back over the ice, right? The real reason is that we can, with like something like Glacier... How much damage am I taking extra this turn if I do that? Because there are 2 hits next turn already for weakness, we can get back both the blind, or we can draw the blind, or we can also draw the hologram. We are 3 hits actually, we can also draw the seed. So this one weakness blocks for it's 46, so it goes down to 34. It blocks 12. I am losing 4 extra, so it blocks only 8. And hologram blocks for 2. Hologram block for 3, Glacier block for 5, so it's only plus 6. And then I lose 1 force, so it's only plus 3. I get 3 block this turn. If I do yeah, I get 3 block this turn if I do hologram the thing. I lose 3 block next turn. They again guarantee 15. So I was saying that I go to 11 with this. I am going to... Oh wait, no. I quitted first. Yeah, quitted first actually give me 2 more blocks because I first immediately. Compound Reverse is already played. So I actually gain 5 with this slide. I lose 3 next turn. But I gain 5 and I'm facing, yeah, 34. I'm blocking 3 and another 5, so I'm blocking 8. But I'm losing 1, 2, 3, 4 cards. So I'm losing, yeah, exactly 8. Which means I'm going to 16. 16 and it's attacking for 30 next turn. So it is possible to live. Even if I do the bias cock minus 4. Okay, I like that. The top 5, yeah, Act 4 defect always sucks, but our deck is also really slow. Mainly because, yeah, no energy generation anywhere. By the way, defect has good energy options. Yeah, I actually have to keep saying that, you know, because I see we are on floor 56 right now and our deck still don't have a single card that actually gives energy meaningfully. Yeah, where's my turbo minus? I would take that. But yeah, put it first, yeah. What can I draw into that's potentially good? Nothing. Because yeah, no energy. Power. This also gives me +1 card draw compared to the Glacier line. And a bit of big boss and it gains me HP immediately, so that's not too bad. Defect sucks. We are not dead yet, but what is this? Yeah, very interesting draw though we have here. I would assume that I would say that this is a pretty interesting draw order. I mean, yeah, we are not dead this turn, but if I had to look defend, we might as well be dead. That's the thing. Oh, 3 cards, yeah, I know if we draw 3 cards, we draw 1. But the thing is that, what do we do afterwards? We have 1 energy. We need to duplicate something here. And the only thing that makes sense to duplicate is a freaking defense, man. Okay, maybe it makes a little bit of sense to duplicate like the Bow Lightning. Maybe we can draw into Recursion. But if I play 3 cards only, and only 3 cards, we draw +1. And then even if it's bias cock, there's nothing to be done there. I just die. In defense, I don't know. I'm really thinking of a way that we can somehow win this fight from this spot. And yeah, of course we are relying on like one card draw here. So if this we are dead, we are dead, we are dead, we are also dead, we are dead, we are dead, we are also dead, dead. Almost everything here is ends up with us dying. Not even with the machine learning over the loop, yeah. That we gain one card. And defect is so bad. So in this one, yeah, especially if we had to waste the dupe pot. But I don't see a way to leave this turn without doing that. Was this fight so bad I needed to take a 50-50 on turn 1? Because playing buffer on turn 1 basically caps our chance of winning the fight to 50%. Anytime we draw a burn on turn 2, we also get own. Anytime we draw, we get 50-50 by the multi-hit, we get own. And anytime we draw into the hologram on turn 2 or turn 3, with the buffer in the discard, we also get own. Like, that is just stupid, right? It's not even 50%. Like, are you telling me that we have less than 50% chance to win this before even seeing what's in the power potion and Palace pushing away debuff? And yeah, we also got own exactly because we drew into the void. So yeah, but buffer on turn 1 is complete nonsense. Like, that is never correct. And then yeah, of course, if we have plus whatever HP here, we are completely chilling now. I mean, we're not completely chilling, but not dead, and then I can duplicate my bias score. But like this, like if I do not duplicate, is there any way I survive this turn? If I do not spend the dupe pot now. So Bolt Lightning, defend core search. Bolt Lightning defend core search is taking 1, yeah? So I'm going to 15, I'm going to 18. I'm going to 18, so I need to block for... Wait, 13. 13 even charge battery doesn't save. Charge battery is only blocking 12. No, not 12, but 10. Looping recursion. But I mean, if it's like that, then I die no matter what though, even if I do the defense. If I do the defense, I'm blocking 6. Blocking 6 and then I need to play another card, so I block 4. I block 4, I block 7, so I need another card that blocks for 8. Nothing in here blocks it. Oh, hologram blocks it. Hologram blocks it. If hologram blocking it, 6 is blocking it. Wait, is hologram blocking it? Or is that fake news? Well, actually, it's fake news. There's nothing in here to hologram. And I do not have free energy to play hologram glacier. Wait, am I actually just like always dead this turn or what? Is there anything that even lives here? Duplicate dual cast? That does not live. That is only 12. So it's really worse than duplicate the charge battery. Wait, I'm actually just dead no matter what. There's not even a single line that survives here. No matter what I draw into, I die. Are you kidding me? Oh Lord, I realized we are already dead all along. Yeah, it's actually true. With the bit of death, there's no way I can live this turn. No matter what I draw, I just die here. So static discharge doesn't work. Hologram on into hologram does not work. Oh, there's actually no out. Yeah, interesting. There's actually no out here. If you're Philo, I mean, this is not the Philo's fault. How much damage does the Philo Stone do? Okay, in this fight it's quite bad, but we already knew that, so it's doing... Last turn is 34, instead it's going to be 33, so plus 1, plus 6, plus 16. In the Spear and Shield, we took... actually, Spear and Shield, the Philo Stone play in our favor. Because without the Philo Stone, we would lose 4 lightnings, and then maybe we don't even kill in time. So I don't even think, yeah, it's not even negative, it ends up being. So it's only in this fight minus 16. Yeah, it's not so bad. Because the other relics are also leading us nowhere. Like, oh, that would be actually an awful bell, you know. You know what the bell would have been? It would have been Vajra, Darkstone Period, Unceasing Fog. Yeah, cool. Our relics, no, we are definitely dead with the other things. Like Frozen Core plays 0, basically skip. Because we already have Frost in our deck. And yeah, the bell. Even with hindsight, you cannot say that bell is anything, because bell is, yeah, 1, 2, 3. And then what would happen? Yeah, we don't survive Act 2. That's what happens. So it's just kind of a sucky run because, yeah, honestly, one energy generation and we are like so much stronger, no matter what it is. Relic bar, nah, relic bar's fine. This relic bar's fine. Our deck is not. And the potion doesn't... It's actually not good enough, unfortunately. I mean, I can also see what card it is and then maybe I replay the fight with hindsight knowledge and maybe you can win with the buffer. But yeah, first thing first, I see if I die. I mean, I know that I will die, but I see what card I draw in the first place. Duplicate Sick doesn't get any way though. Yeah, we can Sick for some recursion, duplicate recursion, some charge battery. It doesn't lead anywhere. Yeah, we always die here. Yeah, we also don't even draw anything this turn. Oh, 26. Yeah, these kind of runs are like really annoying because apparently without high knowledge, there's no chance to win an Act 4. And I hate that. What? No, we die turn 3. We die turn 3 in the hard fight. So with high knowledge there, it's probably even Power Potion turn 1 really. And yeah, apparently Power Potion turn 1 was the right play, guys. Guess what? We have Amplify Echo Form now. We might not, we might still die here, but Potion RNG is slightly different. And Amplify actually was sending me a message, guys. Imagine not trusting this Amplify in our hand. They're saying, oh, open Power Potion right now. I don't even know whether it's good or not, but I just play it. And it changes? Yeah, because I played 1 turn earlier. So it rolls a different one. So yeah, Amplify Echo Form. Honestly, defend first and go Amplify Echo Form. I know that I draw buffer sooner. Oh. I mean, yeah, whatever, right? In fact, actually, I cannot play buffer if I scheme here. So actually, in fact, the correct play is not scheming. Interesting. Yeah, very interesting play here. Like, Surely this is reasonable to make in the real run, yeah? That we are doing this. But I don't even know whether I should play this Doom and Gloom or not. In fact, I would assume that playing this Doom and Gloom right now is very bad. Because I just lose me 2 HP for no reason. And with the Echo Form, with the Bias Cock coming up, I think that we are probably okay. So if I'm playing properly, I would not play this Echo Form. I will with this Doom and Gloom. But I don't care. Make it! Buffer! Oh, high roll. Oh, insane high roll here, guys. Who could have seen this coming? And go for the Ice Lance as well. Oh my god. Oh, this is so freaking stupid. And then you also see instantly why I say Frozen Eye is probably the best relic in the entire game. Right? Like, just see the freaking difference. Like, yeah, Frozen Eye overpowered. But by the way, what are we doing this turn? Like, I can see looping Echo Forming Laser into Echo Forming Buffer. No Void, yeah, Void's coming next turn, but we don't care that much because it's only doing 30. Yeah, Pyramid would be okay too. I don't think Frozen Eye is slightly stronger than Pyramid, or even just speaking like generally. But yeah, what is the proper line this turn? We get to loop 2 cards. Looping Glacier, looping Buffer. Weakness is not retaining if I do that. So maybe that's quite bad. So first, yeah, I'm just thinking whether I want to loop this Buffer or not. And that one is not clear. That one is actually not clear though whether I should loop this Buffer. Honestly, probably not. Full block. Wow, amazing. Yeah, that's exactly why I do not loop to get the Buffer. And now we get witness for the entire second cycle. We are not even taking damage here, right? Because this gains 6 block. Yeah, actually it gains 12, so I'm losing 10, 12, and then it blocks again with this. So I'm losing all frost. But I full block. Even if I play one more card, so this card is just being played for free. Do I draw one or not? Probably not. By the way, we might still die second cycle. Because this is where our Frozen Eye ends. I have no idea what is coming next turn. So I do not know how to perfectly set up block. We still need to block for 45 for the multi-hit and then 30 something for the big hit. But now our information ends, yeah. I don't think I want to draw extra with this though. Oh yeah, that's our energy. Apparently Echo Form into Charge Battery is how we generate energy in this fight. Yeah, good stuff. Yeah, no problem whatsoever. Duplicate 6 into triple bias cock, so we are having 16 focus here. And I want double coast up next turn with 16 focus, so we just do... Honestly... like, dual cast defense or what? But stripping artifact into double coast snap is fine, and then there's hologram. Maybe like this. Oh, I need frost right now actually, but yeah, it doesn't matter too much. We can do a cast this frost. Right? No big issue. Yeah, 16 focus. Had to rebound something, no problem. We can also rebound at the end of the turn, that's fine too. So Okaze is full block, but there's no reason to. I want to keep it. And then, yeah. Seems really chill from here, right? Unless you think that we are still dying somehow. Apple Cold Snap wants to be played, and then I don't want to play any of the other thing. Which probably means I shuffle out some garbage. I definitely shuffle out some garbage here. It shifts artifact and reapply weakness. It is still weakened next turn. Our damage is slightly low though, and it's already the third cycle, but we block passively 54 with a static discharge. So I assume it's okay. Yeah, calendar going in, 75, no problem whatsoever. It only hits for 75, like come on, do better, man. No, really, I should do better. But yeah, am I allowed to double Doom and Gloom here? If I double Doom and Gloom at full block, but next time I need to draw into one Frost, I mean, I don't really care. So let's do double Doom and Gloom, and then double multicast, yeah? Maybe double multicast is slightly bad. Double compound to multicast is probably better. Even if I take this hit, I don't really die, you know. It's no problem. And I kind of want to deal damage with the 2 dark now. Take 6. Boy, take 6 is bad. It's fine, dealing 66, and now I have 3 lightnings. This is also maxing out easily, so yeah, it just wins. Yeah, Poison Eye OP, man. Like, what can you do? Yeah, Poison Eye OP, so we easily win this fight from this spot. What can you do? Sometimes you just don't have Frozen Eye. Honestly, I should take this damage, like a little bit. By taking this damage, this thing always dies. Yeah, defect sucks. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, now I take 1 damage and then it dies through the lightning. Hooray. Yeah, now I enter and it dies. Yeah, very interesting fight there. Quite a shame too, because I think this one was not so bad. That kind of sucks, but I don't think we make super bad decisions. Like yeah, sure. This is also why I'm saying bias Corsair maybe not as strong as you might think. Palace Corsair, okay, it's actually strong. Palace Corsair is no Palace bias Corsair is real, yeah. But Corsair's bias is not. It's actually just not it. And I died turn 3 of the hard fight that was being played with hindsight knowledge, withdraw the and also reroll the power potion into echo form. So I die on turn 3 of this fight. But with the replay with hindsight knowledge, with knowing the draw order, it was winning pretty easily. But definitely no, not just that. Like the more important thing is that I don't draw on turn 1. If I do not draw turn 1, everything is good. If I do turn 1 and turn 2 get voided and then everything was bad. I do not think we need double echo form to win that though. Like if we do not draw void on turn 2 in the initial draw order, we are probably still okay. 11 focus is a lot. Of course there's no double echo form in there to increase damage, but I think we are still fine with proper with actual proper combat play. So not without echo? No. The fight could be optimized way more. We can even use static discharge. I don't even think about the reshuffle, you know, and then I just play my castle like a monkey because 16 focus with double echo form. Like what can go wrong, right? Everything full blocks. But I think being played properly, Echo, yeah, it's strong, but it doesn't. It's not like we cannot play the fight without that. And about turbo, yeah. Defect the defect has a lot of energy options. I heard. No, really, I did hear that. The defect has a lot of energy options. Like when I pick the Philo Stone here over garbage. Surely I get energy at some point. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 card rewards and 3 shops. And yeah, not even a single turbo. Don't even talk about aggregate. No aggregate, no double energy, no turbo. Would Meteor Strike be picked? We can play Meteor Strike like very rarely. Like one energy card, I mean you pick yeah, turbo on floor 1. If you pick this, I don't know what to tell you. But yeah, there is a turbo on floor 1. And that is actually all, right? Yeah, you say that hologram. This is the last hologram we see at some point. Right here, when I pick Bolt Lightning over it, but the last thing I see is the turbo. There was a recycle potential middle of Act 2, I think. Yeah, right here. But recycle was minus, and we don't really. The upgrade is not super urgent, and it doesn't convert into anything meaningful yet. And I mean, recycle is not real energy anyway. Hotel, no. The only actual energy card I get offer is this thing on floor 1. It's not just energy. Like I actually know Offsource will not do it. The problem with Offsource is that we still die in Act 4 the same way. You know, we enter this with full HP. And Offsource would not do anything in this fight. Offsource would not do anything in this fight. We just die. Doesn't. It's just not fast enough. Yeah, it's simply just not fast enough. Yeah, recycle is not real energy because we had to spend 1 energy to draw, and then it gains back 1 energy from the upgrade. Maybe 2 energy sometimes, but usually it's 1. So basically we are gaining, honestly, not anything. Vision of that anything kind of energy makes it faster in the hard fight maybe. It's not good though, because our deck also doesn't have that much frost. So let's say we fusion into some stuff and then 11 focus, but now we have no ops and no problem. We and Shield actually quite a good fight. It says 62, but we only ended up we heal 19 with the mid and the cell repair. Yeah? So we only lost 43 HP, no potion use. That was a very good outcome for this deck. Like I was expecting to even take, I even expect to go down to let's say like 20 HP here. And we let this fight on 53, which is perfectly reasonable. But yeah, this fight without with missing the buffer first cycle, we just die. Because Bioscope was also at the bottom of deck, you see. We bottom deck the Bioscope, we bottom deck our Sick. We never get to line up a buffer. And the power potion also bricks in the initial line because I was saving up turn 2 to pellets. Yeah, with hindsight knowledge, we know that buffer will land, we know that pellets is definitely happening on turn 2. We know that weakness is also coming. And then the fight is, yeah, extremely easy. Even without thinking. How much will fusion be good? It's good. It's good. It's very good. I will really say that somewhere in the middle of Act 2 is that fusion is potentially a way we scale this run with like double, triple compound driver. And yeah, of course the recursion here also makes it even better. With 3 recursions, 3 compound drivers, fusions, definitely a very positive card. Don't know whether it would be fast enough for Act 4, but and I guess a duplication potion being used is fine. It's not like the second loop pot would do anything in Act 4. Yeah, it's actually not like the second loop pod would do anything in Act 4. Which is also why I spend it. Because we had two duplication potions doesn't lead anywhere. But yeah, Smooth Stone right here would also not do anything. The only thing that might do something is a secret technique, but we are... We will try over Parasite? Yeah, why would I like... why would I want to have -3? It's literally -3, you know, there's no difference. Yes, we have plenty of attacks to turn in Spear and Shield. We are not playing Strike in the Heart, and we also have plenty of attacks to pop Palace in the Heart as well. There's no reason to get -3 on this floor. He just slightly said that what about this? This also doesn't... it doesn't lead anywhere. Glacier was good. Remove Decay was good. Handy would not do anything. The Abacus would not do anything. Do not hit the multicast at all. I think multicast actually ended up being very nice. Imagine taking Core Search here though. Could have taken the second bias scope, you know. What about Hello World? Hello World, not really. It doesn't actually help in Spear and Shield. And also the problem with... I guess Hello World can sometimes give us turbo. But other time we were also not super chill for Act 3, you know, like look at this crap. Because I told you they were so. Taking this bioscope over this courses though, our Act 3 is going to be very annoying, in particular the boss gauntlet. Go the Ice Hollow, no need. Like Go the Ice Hollow actually are just not good. We already have those. And we also let those like enough in Act 4. The problem that we have in this one is just that we die in 2 fights. We leave the Act 3 boss gauntlet with full resources, full HP, 500 gold. And we just die in 2 fights here. So it doesn't matter what happened beforehand. Like, as long as the thing that we might add to our deck does not help in these 2 fights, we are dead. But yeah, not really. If there is a big mistake in this one, I would say, then maybe you can say it's here, but it's weird. It's really strange because the difference is 20. We lost at 27, so the difference was 28 HP. I know what the mistake is. Yeah, sure. The character selection screen. Unlucky, but sometimes I mouse slip, you know. And yeah, with minus 28, we would still be alive, barely. With minus 28, we would still actually be alive here, barely. Also, Astral Relic here is extremely clear, so no. Boss relics are basically forced for this one, really. How about the first shot? Yeah, Hand of Wheat doesn't lead anywhere. Oh, this one's actually funny. Like, this one is actually a Sundial the Abacuts run with recycle, with 2 recycles offer. So in a different world, we are infinite. Now, really, if you pick recycle floor 1, for whatever reason, I don't know, you upgrade that, you buy Sundial here, you get another recycle in Act 2, you upgrade that as well. Energy potion, okay, sure. But yeah, if you actually lean super degen into infinite, I think you can win this run. With normal play. If you survive, like, maybe until like here. Yeah, if you're alive by, let's say, this point, then you probably get there. That has enough draw. It doesn't actually have a lot of cards because if you're picking recycle, you're probably not fighting any elites. And then yeah, double recycle, you go infinite. Maybe with these kind of cards, you probably can go infinite on like turn 2 or turn 3. Small deck, consistent deck, lots of draw. Wait, is my deck small or what? No, you hear why I say stack is not good for this deck, right? I do not mind the stack. Like, we had a run earlier with stack being our main block. Like the last deck core. I think it was this one. Yeah, the deck has yeah, like hologram stack was our main block. No, but you were you here when I say why the stack is bad? Like, were you here when I say why the stack is actually bad in this deck? Because if you go down, I can say it again. That without any energy generation, how fast do you think we draw into our deck? So on turn 2, turn 3, how much is the stack blocking for? Stack minus. Because you need to realize, yeah, what happened in this fight is that we take all of this damage in the first 3 turns. And what happened in this fight is that we die turn 3. So how much is the stack blocking if we do not get energy to support our draw? Optimal case. Yeah, probably like 1 energy block 15. And it needs to be hologram also sometimes. So does that help? Because it's absolutely not helping. So do not worry, I do not get into the mindset of building like this deck, that deck, or whatever. I see the card is good, I pick it. And the stack is just not good in this deck. Exactly because of that reason. Unless you tell me somehow we can get stack to block 25 on turn 3. It just does not happen here. And it's not about drowning out cards and base cards. Yeah? If you're adding bad cards to your deck, then why what are we drowning them out from? Like, instead of drawing a strike, you draw a stack on turn 1. Or turn 2. Or even turn 3, it still doesn't play there. Turn 4 maybe it plays, but turn 4 is the off turn in the hard fight. Also the off turn in Spear and Shield. Turn 5 is good, okay, yeah, turn 5 is good. But turn 5 you're already dead, man. That's the main problem. Like, there are potentially some things you can do here, but stack is definitely not one of them. If you tell me the stack is good here, I will never listen to you. In this run at least. It just doesn't make any sense. Like, we cannot even spend energy on card draw. Like, how can the stack be anything relevant compared to the Leap Plus? Yeah, it's just worse than the Leap Plus. Like, straight plain and simple. And does the Leap Plus win this one or not? I know. It's just a shame. If I say repair, yeah, but I mean it is the cannot really say that we pick Leap Plus here, right? I mean, if you pick Leap Plus but it's self repair, you're probably a lunatic, like too much for me. Because there was also a chance that our deck get a lot better after these flaws. Yeah, I know. I remember there was a second one somewhere. Right here. We took Amplify. We did fine. Amplify was very good. Surprisingly so, that the Amplify plays so much in this run. But the only reason this fight ended with only 43 damage taken is because we draw Amplify turn 1 with static discharge. Otherwise, there was no way to prevent whatever damage is coming in. In the second attack cycle. First attack cycle is completely the same, but second attack cycle we cannot do anything against. If we cannot kill them by like turn 5. Would I add a Leap Plus to this deck? I don't even know. If it comes over skip. Maybe if I buy a Smooth Stone here, I can see it. Like Palace Smooth Stone, 13 block for an energy, but we can get back. Force Field would be amazing. What important potions? Yeah, potion is like Cultist, Explosive, Duplicate. We enter boss gauntlet with 2 duplication potions. And these potions ancient a little bit, but not really. At this point, we also have 2 potions, like Focus and Capacity, and we use both for the Collector. At 20 no, not over. We enter this shop with 500 gold. 496, and we are floating 94 here. So over Strike Remove plus the Recursion, I could have bought a Smooth Stone. So like if there is a Leap Plus in my deck, maybe I should do that over the Strike Remove. Found Recursion plus, let Act 3 boss first one for go. Yeah, here. I bought the third Recursion myself in the final shop. And it would have played. If I survive 3 turns of the heart, it would play. Because in the replay you also see we also see that it was like quite good. With our only damage being like Dark Wheel, a little bit of lightning actually. Lightning dealt a lot with 11 focus. I mean, it's just slightly better order here, and then everything cannot be salvaged. And that's so annoying because I do not skip consistency potion on defect. You know, like if I see something like game the through draw potion, snake oil, I just keep those. Every time, yeah, of course, it's always palace and power pot. There was an argument to maybe do Essence of Darkness to kill the elites, but it doesn't even kill them. It's a set problem. Yeah, Secret Technique was slightly too expensive, unfortunately. If I want to buy Secret Technique, I need to give up on the blind too. I was, I think, like 6 gold short from buying the Secret Technique after doing Palace Power Pot and the blind. So it's basically Secret Technique over the blind. It's pretty difficult to believe, but maybe. Blind saved a lot of HP in both fights. Still wasn't good enough. But yeah, the main thing that turns me off from the technique is just that we cannot accelerate our turn meaningfully. So we technique for the 6th, and we play our 6th turn. We get 2 cards from the 6th, and then our turn's over. I save a lot, yeah, go for the eyes, misses completely. Yeah, who could have thought? And blind save 12 into 15, so it's like 27. In the spear and shield, it actually landed on turn 3 of the thing, so it blocked 10 there. In total, block for 37 with 1 card. Supposed to give out on blind, no energy. Yeah, exactly. I do not want the Secret Technique mainly because acceleration is just not there. I play the technique into the 6, play the 6 into some bias cock, and then my turn stops. And I still need a heart to be weakened to not die first cycle. It's the scarier part. And again, second cycle is also needs to be weakened because weakness on second cycle is blocking 30. That slightly sucks. And once again, we see like how actually awful this thing is in late game. You think it plays it, it just doesn't play, you know. Like it just never plays. Like it's unfortunate, but that's how it is. It's really bad. Yeah, exactly. That is why I need the blind so that I can apply weakness on the off turn. And then I have like two strips with the hologram, so I can't even deploy weakness again. That's exactly why I bought the blind too. Because otherwise there is no way to apply weakness second cycle. Like it's just impossible. And then I'm facing 75 damage. Technique, yeah. Cannot spend technique on hologram for go with the eyes. And the annoying problem with go with the eye is just that on the off turn you cannot go for the eye, so you still need to strip artifact. It is not possible to actually land second cycle weakness immediately unless you have hologram go with the eyes and then you land 4 weakness on the first cycle. So you need to draw decently well in the first place. Is a minus? No, we never had a problem with stripping artifact. No, that's the thing. Yeah, do you remember that we just died turn 3 here? Do not look at this 10 turn. 10 turns are abandoned after winning the fight. With the high side knowledge, you win the fight pretty easily. But the actual fight, we die turn 3 in the fight, so there's no second cycle. Artifact strip irrelevant. Didn't see the death by first cycle. No. I'm talking to Duran with the beef cell miners. Artifact strip never an issue. Our actual issue is that we die turn 3, which is difficult to solve. It was the last double loss day pretty long ago, I think. Pretty long ago, but we can see. was last time I lost on Ironclad? It's like, yeah, it was the Brian's Brain off run, but defect won this. Like, oh no, defect didn't win here. Oh, this was the last loss, double loss. Ironclad die, yeah, Ironclad die. This I'm a little bit sad because here I'm pretty sure I made a mistake and I even knew the mistake at the time, but I still did it because I wasn't sure. So this I'm definitely a little bit sad, like this exact screen. Oh, 12? No, I even said that it's probably just better. But I wasn't sure. But I wanted to see how the Impervious plays out because I kind of knew how the Exhume would play out, you know. And in my mind, with the Feat, Impervious has more immediate value in like Act 2 Elite. Sometimes. So maybe we can say that the Feat carries the late game. Yeah, but talk about Exhume, yeah, problem is that we have no draw. Like it's no draw, Impervious is extremely unreliable. Exhume on the other hand, also extremely unreliable, but it has a higher ceiling because in any fight when we draw where we get to double feat. And of course into Act 2 there's also like a lot of events that work with the Exhume, like the Visual Dagger, the Apparition, and Deck at the time already had a disarm. We had a disarm, we had a feat, and we have a shockwave. So the Exhume is not even going to be bad like at all. I said no. You literally can watch back the run to look at this screen and hear what I say at the time. The moment I see this screen, you can hear what I say, and that is not high knowledge because I said beforehand. I said that before even before I even leave back one, you know. That I think the Exhume is just better. But I pick Impervious anyway, and then I die. And guess what? Impervious plays in 0 fights in the entire Act 2. Actually 0 is insane. Basically means that we break our draws in every single fight, yeah? But it actually happened. The only fight we play in was here, but then the Exhume is just better because it's Exhume Operation and we draw +1. Actually ridiculous. But we just got grinded down by Act 2 really. After bad draw after bad draw after bad draw. Even in the fight when we high roll the power potion, we still low roll the draw. Like here on turn 1. But yeah, Duran, like this is this card screen was very interesting because I did talk about it like even before everything happened. And yeah, like surprise, things went kind of like I said, you know. But I did not even believe in myself fully. Yeah, but I think I picked something else over it. Yeah, I picked Shrug. But I think would not help at all, by the way. But for Bud was the very last floor before the Collector. Shrug play better in basically every fight. Our problem was not that we are lacking energy. We actually almost never lack energy in this deck. Surprisingly enough with the Dark Embrace Plus. Hands on because of chat? I mean, not really. If I do not believe at all in the Impervious, I could not pick it. So for me, on this screen is probably closer to like 60-40. I was thinking Exhume 60, Impervious 40. But that is potentially 40. If we are basically low rolling, so we can say it like this, yeah. 100% 5 strike 3 defense. We have strike damage. So first shot was removing on defense because we are kind of dying after first 2 whole wave fights. With Sling of Courage and the strike dummy and basically no combat relics, I keep my strike because potentially buy straight are still here. Even with strike dummy, I still take bites. But yeah, I wouldn't say it's like -1 because of chat. But so, but yeah, back to what I was saying. It's like 60-40, but it's closer to something like this. But the run is like 100%, yeah. And let's say the bottom 30% of the run is a low roll. If we roll the bottom 5%, maybe 10%, then the impervious is worse than the Exu. If we roll anywhere in the middle between 10 and maybe 25 or 30, the impervious is very slightly better into Act 2. And that's the thing. That is what I think is that happened here. And we, of course, we rolled the lowest of the low. So the impervious never ever play. A leg 2 shop? Yeah, sure. We entered the fight with like 400 gold. And this was a shop. So yeah, nothing really. Like this shop completely sucked. No, this shop is actually just utter garbage. Besides the sling. Sling was fine. Everything else completely awful. I still had these moments, yeah. Close rare card is difficult to make for sure. Something like, honestly, something nowadays, something like offering versus corruption is pretty clear to me. But something like this is definitely way less clear. And honestly, yeah, we would still get away with impervious, you know. We would still get away with impervious if we actually drew better in, honestly, any fight. Because in this fight we die by 4 HP. Actually, it's not even 4. It died by 4 because I gave up on the last turn because I saw no way to survive. But if I play properly with Kunai order, we are dying by 3 HP. And what is this crap, man? We have a double disarm, triple operation, a shockwave. And for some reason we're taking 18 in this fight. Are you kidding me? It did not even attack turn 1, you know. Even from plus? Nah. Even from... We are... The problem of this portion of the run, yeah, is that we have no combat relics. We are kind of dying, and not even slowly. You can see these fights. And upcoming are 3 elites. That doesn't have operation yet. Oh yeah, it's also freaking -6 here. Are you kidding me? So without this -6, we actually win this fight. Okay, so that is even slightly more tilting, you know, that we rolled this crap and I did not even take any gold. If I took this one time, yeah, if I take even 1 time of gold here and then I die, then I can only blame myself. Yeah, but I did not even click a single time, just leave. And this 6 HP actually killed me here, are you kidding? Now, of course, this fight was disastrous. We bottom deck triple operation. And the shockwave. Yeah, so it ended up being 2 potion use and -28 with the Sling of Courage and the strike dummy, so we are basically dealing 11 per strike here. 2 potion used, 11 damage per strike, and we are losing 28. This one is just sad, but I'm even sadder because like, there's this core, you know. Even if the Act 2 was complete garbage. If I think that I make every single core correct and then die, then sure, whatever is a low roll run. I don't care about those. But this... Inform, yeah, the problem against Collector... was not even... Yeah, this inform is even worse than you think, because you see, in at the point we already have a spot weakness. The biggest problem in this fight is just that we bottom deck and shuffle out both Blood for Blood and Spot Quickness. And we completely brick on turn 3. With 8 energy, we are playing strikes. Yeah, with 8 energy, we are playing strike and we bottom deck every single damage card, shuffle them out as well. And then, yeah, we just cannot kill this thing in time. And we die last turn of debuff by 3 HP. Actually unbelievable that the entire act will happen. But I mean, some days these things happen, you know, so cannot cannot complain too much. Offering already? No, offering was here. And this is a good call as well that I run into this elite instead of doing a safety rest. Because we actually ended up healing in this fight. We heal in this fight by 3 HP, we did not use any potion and we get a freaking offering. So the decision to go here was actually very, very nice. Unfortunately, it did not help. Honestly, I think Act 2 was played nicely, just about like one call here. And of course, like many bad things happening in the row. Yes, what guys? Maybe Darkstone period is not very good. Just a hunch, but maybe Darkstone period is not very good. Just a tiny hunch here. I went up over resting here. I was thinking that I need to rest once no matter what, so I do it first because there was 2 advanced always coming up. From 28 with 0 potion. Also potion. Potion situation was also extremely stupid in this act. We go to 80%. And you get squad? This is the only potion we get in the act, man. Are you freaking kidding me? One floor before collector, the smoke bomb. 80% potion chance. And that was also why, because I have no potion and then run into 2 advanced always, I was feeling that I can't die here, so I rested. That's the main reason. And then here, the shockwave upgrade is just better than the apparition. And it play fully in this fight, so like cannot complain too much about that. And honestly, it was still close, you know, even when everything goes wrong in here, we are still only dying by 3 HP. So I cannot really say that something very wrong happened decision-wise somewhere, because like so many wrong things happening and it's still close. If it's like for example like the defect run just now, then we just died turn 3 with no counterplay, then maybe something very wrong has happened before. Yeah, but last 2 always we got snake plane minus 18 to our face. Centurion Mystic was a high roll. We draw very good patterns here. We drew apparitions well. But snake plane, what a freaking garbage. Taking 18 with this deck with snake plane is actually unbelievable. Like it did not even happen on turn 1. If I make him a 24 on turn 1, I take 18. Yeah, okay, sure, like expected. 2 disarm, yeah, 2 disarm, 3 apparitions, and a freaking impervious, which also full blocks and a shockwave. Minus 18. Very cool stuff. Which is why I'm telling you that even in the opening 2 fights, yeah, we end up getting apparition. We end up getting apparition. The opening fights did not matter so much, but you also see like how bad they are. And that's not because our deck completely sucks. Our deck doesn't suck that much. It sucks a little bit, but it doesn't suck that much. But we drew badly here, and we also get owned by attack pattern. Yeah, precision, so everything is fine. Low roll event. High roll potion, power potion got corruption turn 1, but we low roll draw, so we still took 10 damage. Super this was okay. Not a super high roll, but not a low roll either. Minus 10 in this fight is okay, reasonable. Extreme low roll. This was okay. It was not a super high roll, but it was not a low roll. Actually, it was a pretty high roll actually. Like we opened with Shockwave into turn 2 Akabeko Whirlwind. Play offering? No. We just bottom deck the things we needed to do. Apparitions never land. We only get to draw one disarm before we are being hit into our face. And it fails on turn 1, so could not actually block. This fight was okay. If we high roll this fight, we can take 0, but taking 5 is good enough. And once again, a very low roll fight again, with no potion. So if you draw terribly in every fight, then you get no potion in the entire act, and then you die. Unfortunate. Could still have been prevented is the sad part. But so many things went wrong here. But yeah, like playing with no, I don't even know like about the Dark Embrace Plus. Was that even good? I think second Dark Embrace Plus. I am even thinking about the first one. Because I don't even know whether this ends up being good at all, you know. Even with this deck, like it cost me, I don't even know how much this thing actually cost me, HP wise. Yeah, second one definitely I don't take. I just wonder about the first one, whether it was even a mistake or not. Yeah, I get mega baited by Frozen Egg. And we do have a 0.4% chance to die here. Actually insane. It's starting even from this fight, yeah? Starting even from this fight, we entered the fight with 30 HP, a disarm, a spot weakness, a shockwave, and a flame barrier. 30 HP start, 2 potions. Power potion, fire potion. And what happens? We use both potions, and we still had a 0.4% chance to die. Don't hate, yeah, I also don't hate it, but I really wonder whether it was good or not, because there was already a feat in my deck, you see. Like, feat was already here, so I really wonder about this Dark Embrace. Like, do we need to push this grid? Because it doesn't play... It breaks me in this fight. Like, it actually costed me 1 potion here. Yeah, the fire potion, huh? I think it did it. Maybe it didn't. Yeah, maybe it didn't. But in Act 2, I don't even know how well it plays, because I do remember a lot of times I'm just skipping the Dark Blades because I cannot draw into operation. This one, honestly, this one not too much to think about afterwards. It's just this one I don't know. Which I minus is Act 2, yeah, look my relics. Strike dummy, Sling of Courage. Deck has barely any damage at all. Like you take this deck minus the Blood for Blood, and then we are running into 2 more elites, and the collector is at the end. So a double skill with strength for the spot weakness. Once again, double skill with strength with the sling, and base attack is 1 energy, deal 16. It's very good. It's probably the second best card in our deck damage wise. And it plays fully, but it basically was good in every single fight in afterwards, so cannot complain too much. But yeah, well, like, whatever. The thing I need to think about is probably closer to about this defect run. Card run, I'm not too unhappy with how I play. It's just 1 core and then bad things happen. But the core was like also extremely close. I'm just slightly annoyed that I do not listen to my own voice, you know. That my head is telling me, yeah, I do not get baited by this impervious, and then I get baited. So it was slightly annoying, but this one actually need to look closer because this one to me is interesting. How do you end up being favored Act 4 in this one is difficult to say for me at this moment. But yeah, I definitely need to look closer at this eventually. Yeah, but okay, I'm dead in game and then IRL is freaking 10 hours. I'll send you guys somewhere. Okay, Ironclad sucks, defect sucks. Let's go to the good character. Yeah, I know. Let's go to the good character. But yeah, thanks for watching guys as always. And see you later.